What's going on, everybody? Welcome to episode 81 of Bad Takes Better Conversations. We got a stacked lineup of guests tonight. We're gonna bring them up after we're done introducing ourselves. But big Mania week, man. We've all dropped some stuff. But I'm Russell Spot, Axium, man.
Hey man, I'm Rod Hardy, aka Axel, aka the Megastar. Yeah, and it was a stacked week of wrestling, bro. We just finished Wrestlemania week. It's officially done. If you guys know, all three of us were there. We dropped a vlog on the channel, so go ahead and check that out. It was a great weekend, and I'm still tired from the weekend, by the way. So still trying to catch up on sleep. But go ahead, Tommy.
Hey man, it's your boy Tommy. You know what I'm saying? I was at Mania. It was a
Tommy.
Oh my!
You knew I was coming, bro.
bro. Why are you here, bro? Why are you here? What do you want? What do you want?
But it seems your boy decided to just cause some shit.
No,
That's
bro.
Sunday.
Actually, I have a question for you. How did it feel to have the shortest reign for this new?
No, we don't talk about that. We're not talking
What?
about that.
Why?
We're
It happened.
not here to talk about that today. No. We're here to talk about the day. I'm not gonna swear. Actually, we're here to talk about CM Punk.
How
Why
he
thought that was acceptable to do.
he looked like the savior of WrestleMania for a second.
Hold on. No, there we go.
I'm just saying.
The savior of WrestleMania.
Yeah, we took that name from the Scottish warrior, right?
Yeah, you stole that from us, right? You know.
No.
We don't. I like. Why?
Bro, what do you want?
I just don't understand how this happened.
You and your little Drew McIntyre buddy was talking shit. CM Punk took it upon himself, ended that shit, and then we'll get there. Monday was great too. How'd that one feel?
Yeah. All I'm saying, CM Punk's just signed his death wish. That's all I'm saying. And Axel, what the fuck are you wearing?
And no, Axel, that's a great shirt, bro. That's a great shirt, bro.
Look,
you know what's crazy? Axel's wearing a great shirt, and Axel has a title that Drew does not have currently.
Look, all I'm gonna say, June 15th, bro. It's coming back to us. You can't say nothing. June 15th, I'm gonna be on both of you. I'm gonna be on both of you after June 15th. I will be laughing in both of your faces. This shit is going to be funny. I'm telling you now, Tommy. I get the last laugh, and I always do. You've got this little moral victory. Yay! Yay! Moral fucking victory. CM Punk's gonna get injured again, guaranteed before.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Bro, get this fool off my show. And Zay, you got one more time, bro. You got one more time.
What do you mean, huh? I'm just sitting here enjoying myself. Like, you really thought you could think that I would be so down, I'd be shit. No, because we gave Damian Priest his moment, so that we can get our moment at Clash of the Castle. CM Punk just decided to fuck everything up, though, for some odd reason, acting like he wouldn't do the same.
You're gonna be sick when he's holding that belt, and Drew's not gonna touch it.
Lee, what happens on June 15th when CM Punk costs him again?
Yeah. Why do you think I'm not going? Why do you think I'm not going? It's just up the road. This is why I'm not going.
Bruh. Well, hey Lee, I'm not gonna lie. We may see you at SummerSlam, buddy. We may see you at SummerSlam.
You will. If we're gonna win, because Fragile Punk's gonna get injured. Look, if we're talking about CM Punk, we're just gonna talk about how professional he is. Did we not see the all-in footage?
All right. Logistics. What are we doing?
Oh my god.
Lee knows what a soccer ball is, by the way, guys. He knows what to do with one, so we should show him. We should go ahead and show him. Go ahead and cut his mic. That's good. That's fair. Yeah. That's better. Yeah, get him out of here. Lee, when you get back to Discord, expect like 30 seconds.
Hey, whoa. I'm just saying, CM Punk just seems a bit unprofessional. Fragile Punk, backstage brawler. He could do it all, man. He really can.
Yeah, he finished on Drew. He's finished on Drew, bro.
Hell, he can even hide under a ring for a whole 3 hours. That's amazing. You know, and props to CM Punk for that, for being obsessed with Drew McIntyre. He's obsessed.
I'm not.
Haley, we appreciate you for coming on, man.
Fuck Drew McIntyre. Fuck him.
Yo, fuck CM Punk.
That's crazy.
All right, Lee.
All right, Lee, appreciate it.
All right. Y'all didn't see me, but I saw most of it on my phone because I disconnected. But wow. All right. You're welcome, Tommy.
How was that, Tommy? Had a good time?
I hate Drew McIntyre. That's it. That's it. That is all.
All right, Tommy, but finish what you were saying, bro, before you were
before I was rudely interrupted by a Drew McIntyre glazer. I was just introducing myself, just letting you guys know Tommy is here for another Bad Takes and Better Conversation episode. And it's gonna be a good one, you know. Yeah, we got a stacked lineup, like an all-star lineup. Like if the dream team was current, it would be what you guys are about to see right now. So yeah, I'm just excited. Let's get into it, man. I'm excited. It's gonna be a fun one.
Let's bring everybody up, man.
All right, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, y'all. I don't have their entrances. I'm just realizing this now. So they're not.
No.
We're going back to I know Case Smooth just said the budget went up, but apparently we forgot a few entrances. So we're just gonna bring them up normally. Yeah, not up there. Enough. So we are bringing on.
Sent it to us in time, so we couldn't make it work. So Donnie's just a horrible guy.
Let's blame Donnie, bro.
Yep.
Hey, send us the entrances.
He you know what? No, it's that he didn't give us the licenses to use them this week. He only used it for his press event.
Hey, for everybody,
let's go ahead and bring on
you
up
can go
T.O.
ahead
Rhodes, man,
and blame Donnie.
What's up?
And Trent Sakova, man.
Yo. Where Donnie at, bro? What the fuck is up? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? No entrance?
Blame Donnie. He didn't give us the license for
blame Donnie Blaze. Now we gotta blame logistics. Now we gotta blame a lot of logistics.
Horrible business partner, bro.
Hey, before we get started though, I want to say I ain't never said this on here, but BTBC.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to talk about, man? That was crazy.
God damn, you all just roll that nigga dick.
Right. Hey man, it's just we'll get to it, but
we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Go ahead.
I'm sure you had a phenomenal week.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure. We'll get to it, but I'm sure
I just want to show y'all something before we get started. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, tell Jay I'm sending his in the mail. You know what I'm saying? I got him one too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's some more in the bag. I wish I can I show it to y'all?
Yeah, good. Oh yeah.
Y'all can see a little bit of it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm sending Jay his one in the mail. It should come about 3 to 5, 6 business days. We'll see.
That's so nice of you to send him a shirt. That's so nice.
I know, right? Cody gave Roman a Rolex. So I'm sending Jay a shirt, man.
Hey man, you're such a giving man, T.O. Yo, give T.O. a round of applause, man. He's a giving man. Such a giving man.
Yo, Russell, look at that comment.
Huh?
Which one?
What comment? What comment?
Watching from Nigeria. That shit hard.
Oh, shit, Nigeria.
Wait,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
No, that's
I don't see it on mine. Hold on.
Nigeria. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I see it. Hey, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Nigeria too, man.
Shout out to Nigeria, man.
T always fresh. What's new?
Cobby, what's good, bro? That's ironic,
Cobby, bro, you fucked up you ain't really fucked up the weekend because the weekend was legendary. Cause I seen everybody, but I wanted to see your little ass, give your ass a noogie.
I really wanted to see. I was depressed when Cobby told me he wasn't coming, bro. I almost canceled the trip. I'm not gonna lie. I was like,
I saw everybody, bro. I saw everybody. See, I had to see with that altercation. You see how the backup Jake's that nigga Jay's about to put the pause on you. I had to tell that nigga to relax because he was about to go.
What are you talking about? You talking about when I walked up on Jay and he ain't
I said, hold on. He was the bing bop.
Hold on. You talking about when I walked up on Jay Dolo? Both of y'all walked up on both of y'all Dolo and nothing happened. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I was just about to say, you guys care to clear that one up for the, you know what I'm saying, or
Like I said, I had to back JL because he was about to bing, bow, boom. See, nobody was gonna do nothing to me. Everybody damn me. Nobody was gonna do nothing to me, and nobody was gonna do nothing to draw either. So they just had that little cute face off. But I had the tension was rising, so I had to. Let's go.
All right, just being the enforcer that you are. Right?
Yeah, let's go to the seats.
Okay.
Let's go to the seats. Go watch. Let's go to the seats.
Okay.
Go to the seats.
Jay's lucky his enforcer was there. That's all I gotta say.
That's funny.
Right. Crazy in the comments. He talking crazy. He talking crazy.
Zay is talking absolutely wild, which is it's insane. I mean, it's not any different from what Zay is usually doing. He's usually saying stuff that makes no sense. So I mean,
yeah, like Triple H not top 10. Yeah,
that's crazy. That's wild.
We don't even have to bring that back up. We can just leave them in the past. Honestly, that was
like what he say. Bailey was an NXT merchant. Yeah.
Oh my,
crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that sounds crazy. All right, Axel, where we starting now? What we got?
So
what we got?
We're starting. Okay. All right. So basically, if you guys know, we did BTBC parlays, and if you entered, you were able to enter for some cash prize. So if you win, you get cash prize. And WrestleSpot actually has who the winner is of the BTBC parlays. We are going to be doing this every month for every PLE going forward, and there will be different prizes every month. So if you sign up, you can win some prizes, man. But so WrestleSpot's gonna have the first name of the first winner of the first ever BTBC parlays, man.
Go ahead. I'm ready. Come on. I'm ready. Go ahead.
Out of Kyrie's pocket is crazy. Let's see.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say who was Tommy. I don't know why you tried to sneak in your name. Like I wouldn't realize it was you because you would have won, but because you had the most. But since you're a host, you don't get the win. The actual winner was Anthony Priest with a score of 17, man.
Hey man, congratulations, Anthony. Anthony, we'll be sending you a DM, bro, and we're gonna need your Cash App or whatever, and we're gonna send you over your cash prize. So congratulations, man. And yeah,
I'll tell you who was pretty close. Prodigy, he almost had him, and then Deontay and Zay, you had 16 as well.
So I guess after the stream, you're probably gonna get a DM from one of us just so we can handle that part out. But congratulations, man! I got robbed, but it's okay because we're gonna do more of these, and I'm just we're gonna update that rule and we're gonna make it work.
No, Tommy, you cannot win. All right.
Tommy, you were not robbed, Tommy. Sorry.
Before we move on, bro. Zay says I'll put Kabi and Tio in the pack. Zay, you're not doing that. Anthony says that TOX draw where you ain't finna hit. I don't know who's reuniting with Jay. Trent, whenever Jay comes back, they can reunite and hug and kiss and do all that. But what I'm thinking is, I do want to say that. Congratulations to Anthony, man. Congratulations to Ant, man. Good job, bro. Amazing stuff.
Man, congrats.
Your cash prize comes with the autographed hat from T.O. Rhodes as well.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, one day that'll be worth millions of dollars. So, millions of dollars.
Chat, should I start selling hats? Let me know. I don't know. I might.
A T.O. fitted would go crazy.
What I put on it? What I gotta put on it?
Hey.
I might just put the Gohan jug on it. I don't know. I might just put T.O. on it. I don't know.
Yo, you got to give that one away right now. The one that you want right now. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
This one, I'd have been through war with this one. This is you know what I'm saying?
You got to slap the American flag, like how you do with the emoji. Slap it right on there. And just send it with your autograph.
Moving on.
Hey man.
All right, man. I'll announce the winners for our group after we do NXT. So let's start with NXT.
All right. So NXT. Okay, so me, WrestleSpot, we were there. Trent was there. And I'm not gonna lie, that was a great show. I don't know. So what did you guys think of it? For those of you guys watching from home, because we thought it was like really fun just being there.
Well, no, I ended up actually going as well. Me.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, you did
it. But I mean, I thought it was great. But again, we were there, so I don't know if that was But I think that was one of the better NXT shows, especially recently, and I mean the main event was just phenomenal. I mean, even Tony D and Ilya came out and had a great main event type match, but obviously we know what the main event was. But great show all around. The women even had a little bit. They were even hooping a little bit, but
I said the only bathroom break was the 6-woman tag. After that, I was in my seat the whole time.
Yeah.
that's fair.
The triple threat was
show.
crazy though.
Tio, did you watch the show?
I was on the road at the time, so I saw like a couple of matches. I saw the main event. I saw Roxanne versus Lyra Valkyria. I saw the tag match with Corbin and Braun Breaker versus who are they going up against?
Axium and Nathan Fraser.
I saw the Tony D match. I saw the Tony D match for Ilya. So I saw most of the matches. Amazing. From what I've seen, it was amazing. I might gotta watch the whole thing, watch it back. But from what I'm seeing, it was great. Everything I saw was great, especially that main event. Oh my Trick. Oh my God, Trick Williams, bro.
Yeah,
Trick Williams, bro.
Yo, Tio, you ain't see the triple threat for the North American title? Oh man.
Yeah,
oh
you
man.
But I seen clips. I heard it was crazy though. I heard it was.
You missed the match of the.
You know what? I lied. I just lied. I don't know. I forgot this part of the match, but for some reason, I just remember Oba just picking up Dijak like by the neck or something like that. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Oba's
There's a couple other crazy spots that Oba was a part of that. It's just crazy to see how strong that dude is, bro.
Insane, man. We're gonna run through the card, and obviously you guys are gonna be able to give your thoughts on the card. So the first match of the night was the Wolf Dogs, Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker going up against Nathan Fraser and Axiom. This was a crazy back and forth match. I'm not even gonna lie. It was so much fun. The dynamic between these two teams is absolutely insane. Nathan Fraser and Axiom, for whatever reason, I don't know why they weren't paired together from the start, but these two are a very good tag team. Unfortunately, they did lose on Saturday, but man, Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker, those two as a tag team, they're phenomenal. And Baron Corbin, I've never seen him hoop. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like his NXT run has been almost damn near perfect. On the main roster, we kind of knew him as this like very annoying guy, you know, somebody who would annoy the hell out of the crowd. But I remember at one point in the show, people were chanting for Baron Corbin. So like, what a crazy turnaround for him. And he's working with guys who are faster than him, younger than him, and he's adapting to this NXT style that I didn't think he could actually adapt to, especially at this age. But man, the tag team division is in good hands, and NXT is strong with the tag team division. So very happy that this match went the way it did. I thought Nathan Fraser and Axiom were gonna win, but unfortunately the Wolf Dogs actually ended up winning. But I'm not mad at it. So, what's your guys' takes on the match?
Nah, I mean, it was fun. Like you said, it was a good back and forth match. I mean, I think this run for Baron Corbin kind of, if you, I guess for lack of a better term, revive his I guess his current run, his career at this moment. But Baron Corbin in that run that he just had with the NXT Tag Team Championships with Braun Breaker, bruh, not bad. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad how it's probably gonna end. I mean, there's rumors that they're gonna bring it up to the main roster. We don't know that for sure yet, but if it does end after that, that was a good run. That was a good run. But match was great. Shout out to those two. I actually prefer them better as single competitors, Axiom and Nathan Fraser. But I mean, they're a great team as well. So we'll see where this goes.
As soon as Donnie is ready to get in the ring, we'll get in the ring, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, we need to get up in the ring and do a triple threat or something.
Yeah, that match was fire though. That shit was fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Nigga, Braun Breaker,
bro.
The nigga he literally moved the ring while he was going through the ropes. That shit was crazy. That shit was ridiculous.
Crazy. Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I know we'll get there, but theme song change on SmackDown?
Def Rebel needs to be fired. That's what they need to be fired.
They
I said it before. I said it on Twitter. I was like, yo, this era is amazing. Like, but this era has the worst theme songs I've ever heard.
Oh yeah. If I'm Triple H, I'm getting on the phone with Jim Johnston right now, and I'm getting him back. Whatever money needs to be paid, I'm paying him. And especially after this WrestleMania, how successful it was, Oh yeah, I'm getting on
Why
the
are we
phone with
changing
Jim
in the
Johnson.
first place, bro?
I'm getting on the phone because Def Rebel is killing theme songs left and right. So oh, one good thing, Tiffany Stratton has her old entrance themes, her old entrance theme back, by the way.
Thank
So
God. So that means Brian can definitely get his back.
very good. Okay, next is the match of the night, man, and probably in the top 5 for match of the weekend. The whole weekend.
Let's
It
talk
might even,
about it.
yeah, I think it is. Yeah, well, it is top 5 for sure, but I would have to actually check and see if it even cracks the top 3. But it's the North American Championship match between Obafemi, Josh Briggs, and Dijak. This was insane. These are 3 big guys, meaty men slapping meat, just going out there, and man, like these guys are absolutely athletic. They went out there and stole the show. Any match that came after this, I feel bad because this was literally just 3 guys going out there and saying, well, we're the second match on the card and we're not going to get sandwiched by the other matches that are surrounding us. So these guys just went out there and absolutely just killed it. Obafemi, oh my god. What the WWE quite literally has a star in their hands with that dude. At one point in the match, he carried Dijak and Josh Briggs on his shoulder and turned it into this avalanche type of back body drop that was, oh my gosh, it was actually insane. And in another instance in the match, you had Obafemi sitting on a chair, and I believe it was Josh Briggs freaking chokeslammed. He threw Dijak into the chair where Obafemi was sitting on the outside. Like, this match had everything. It had chaos, athleticism. It had a lot of like story into it too. Like, they tied in a story into it. So this was, and hey, I gotta say this, man. I'm not gonna lie. I already knew how good Dijak and Obafemi were, but Josh Briggs, he portrayed himself as a star, and he has every right to be in there with these top guys in NXT. And one other thing I will say before I pass it on to you guys, Dijak needs to be NXT champion by the end of the year, if not way before that, potentially by the summer, because
You think he should
he
be
is.
Ilya?
I think Ilya is going to the main roster during the draft, so I think Trick is probably going to beat him for the title before the draft.
Yeah.
I think Trick should be Ilya. And you think, what's his name?
I think Dijak should eventually beat Trick.
I mean,
I just think
it's like one of those things where, because Dijak has been there. I mean, he's been doing probably some of the best work. Again, obviously, his previous run, he basically didn't really slow down. So I mean, it's kind of one of those things. It's kind of like a you deserve it type moment for Dijak. I can definitely. I feel like he's done his dues. He's put enough people over. I think it's one of those things where it's like, bro, he kind of deserves it. He should get a little run with the title.
Saying I hadn't really seen like a full Obafemi match that wasn't like a squash type of thing. Bro, he cooked. But what do y'all think about this comment? They're saying Oba is already better than Powerhouse Hobbs.
He's cooking.
Yes, he's cooking.
Yeah,
that is.
Damn, that sucks. Well, for Powerhouse, that kind of sucks, but
That is he's good, man. He's look, think about it like this. Look, his presentation, that entrance that's a sick entrance where everybody during the beat job is going, whoo. Like
real quick. We do got another guest, man. What's going on, John?
hey!
What up,
Lash?
What up,
Johnny? What'd you think of the triple threat match for the North American title, John?
I still have not seen Stand and Deliver, so keep me out of it. I'm very sad. I've been way too busy. I've not seen Stand and Deliver. Apparently Trick beat Mello, and I'm gonna act like that didn't happen.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's Team Mello.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Mello.
That's crazy. How can you even beat Team Mello after what you saw Mello do to
when
Trick?
Mello was justified. Trick was a bad friend, so
Okay, all right.
Mello was setting him up for success, and Trick got greedy. So it's kind of fucked up in my opinion. But
All right, now you got it.
I heard the triple threat was the match of the night.
Yes,
Definitely.
it's probably also top 5 match of like the whole weekend. I would say
Damn.
it was that good. So, go ahead, John.
I'm just like surprised. I really like Obafemi so far, and Dijak is great, but I didn't think Josh Briggs was gonna bring out one of the top 5 matches. So
He
I
had a
saw
star-making performance.
his this match and then his match at Deadline in December.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Whenever any big spot he's been put in, he's been pretty good. I'm not even
That's huge for
familiar
Briggs.
with him.
This was a star-making performance right here. This was it. I think out of the 3, I believe Josh Briggs shined the most because of the spots he was putting in the match. He absolutely delivered. Because we've already known what Obafemi and Dijak could do, so I believe
Right.
the spotlight was now put on Josh Briggs, and he delivered big time.
For sure.
So
That's huge. Next JBL I've been here.
so obviously Obafemi won, and one other thing I forgot to mention was Metaphor was actually the host of this whole show, and they did a
Love it.
phenomenal job.
Love it.
There was a segment
Yeah.
before the match where one of the guys from Metaphor was actually going to interview Obafemi, and he got sandwiched in between the door. So
Was that when they were wearing? Oh, they were all wearing the Cowboys jerseys and uniforms.
yes,
Yeah.
big,
Wasn't
big
that a
news
beautiful?
coming
Yeah, that
from
was pretty
the Philly
cool though,
crowd.
right? All the
That was funny as
Cowboys
hell.
jerseys in Philadelphia. I should have brought mine, bro.
Tommy
No,
was trying to get jumped, bro. Tommy,
Yeah, you was gonna get jumped. I was gonna jump you. Don't worry.
What?
bro. I forgot who told me, but they said they were sitting next to Tommy, and when they all came in, Tommy was in the nosebleeds. He was like, "Let's go Cowboys!"
I don't know.
Trying-
I mean, maybe I did, maybe I
Nah,
didn't. You know, you
Tommy.
just had to be there. You know.
Tommy, I'm surprised you had the gall to even say that in Philadelphia, where
No, what's crazy? He said that at Lincoln too. Like as we were going into the stadium.
I mean, shit. To be fair with Tommy, I was wearing Giants gear. I had a fat ass Giants leather jacket on. And everybody was saying,
See. Bro, I'm just saying the AT&T Stadium. When WWE inflates those numbers, we're hitting 100,000 in the building. You know what I'm saying? Financial ain't do that. And that's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, they also did lie about the record. They ain't had no 72.
what'd you think? It was more like 65,
Yeah,
67.
'cause I don't think they can hold 70,000 in that stadium because that stadium is small.
WWE try not to lie about their record challenge. Impossible, bro. They do it all the time.
I would say about 60, 65.
Hey man, they gotta boost. They gotta try to boost those numbers up so that they can look good.
Who's the next
But I
match
mean,
after this, right?
Yeah, but boosting it by like 20,000 is crazy.
Yeah, that's
That's
crazy.
20,000 is crazy.
yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, Tommy. What Zay said right here that you smell like cheese. If
What?
I'm you, I'm not taking that.
Wait,
Crazy.
Me personally, I'm not taking that, bro.
That's a little crazy.
Hey man, I'm not. You got anything to say? Like you got.
You smell like cheese is crazy.
Like I don't
I'm
know,
not gonna
man.
lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Zay smells like fish sticks. What are we talking
Damn.
Damn.
about? That's it, bro. He just smells like fish sticks.
Those
And
are
fish
like-
smell pretty bad.
It was hard. It was hard for me to watch Stand and Deliver with him a couple seats down from me. I just smelled fish. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy.
Damn.
That's it, bro.
Crazy.
Did you have to squint your eyes?
Bro, it was crazy. Like, you ever cut open an onion, bro? And like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Bro, that's what it felt like, bro. But we can move on. Bro. We can move on.
What's next? Man? What's next?
All right, man. So after the triple threat, we had probably the worst match of the night. It was honestly just a bathroom break match.
Bathroom break.
We had Thea Hale, Fallon Henley, Kalani Jordan going up against JC Jane, Kiana James, and Izzy Dame. You know, Kalani Jordan, Fallon Henley, and Thea Hale, they actually ended up winning. This match, nobody really cared about anybody else except for Thea Hale. She seems to be like the star coming out of Chase U. She's kind of, I would love to see her kind of separate herself from Chase U and actually start to become a singles competitor because I think she can be very good. She has a lot of charisma. I mean, this match didn't really portray much of anything other than Thea Hale. They're trying to push her. So, I mean, I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on this match, but that's kind of what I took from it.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. Just my perspective. I was getting food and used to the bathroom, so I keep it a bean.
I like Thea Hill. That's about the.
I like the
He is
people.
cool. He is
I
cool.
like Lonnie Jordan. I like JC Jane, but I was like, I was hungry as shit at the time.
Thea is gonna end up being the woman that always succeeds out of the group, like the Alexa Bliss, the Carmella. She's gonna end up being that with Chase U.
Bro.
That's for real. She was getting like chants from the crowd. Like people are definitely invested into her. And JC Jane, what a good job she's doing putting her over because she's making Thea Hale look like a star right now with the story that they have been telling on NXT where JC Jane obviously joined Chase U and then her betrayal on Thea Hale and all of the Chase U members. It's making Thea Hale actually look like a star now. So very happy in the fact that they're actually pushing her because she's very good. And I believe she's only 19, maybe 20 at most. So she's very young.
I'm gonna be honest too, because we kind of saw Thea held in this light when she was feuding with Tiffany Stratton for the NXT Women's Championship. I mean, the times that she has been given a spot to kind of, throwing in the deep end, she was carrying her own. And it's not my first NXT show, but it's still crazy to me how over Chase U and Thea Hell is, bro. It just blows my mind every time I see it live. But it's cool to see, man. It's cool to see. I'm happy for her. What's up? Hey, hold on, wait. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Comment. She needs to follow me back on Twitter. She retweets my stuff. She's very active, but she doesn't follow me. I think that's crazy. That doesn't make sense. But, whatever.
Best Lisha decision that she ever made, not following Tommy.
That's crazy.
Oh, what match was next?
Okay, so right after that, we ended up getting the NXT Women's Championship match between Lyra Valkyria going up against Roxanne Perez. This was very good. While it was very good, I was expecting a little more because I believe their first match at Vengeance Day was like absolutely amazing. But hey, it doesn't take any credit away from this matchup because this was just as good. Roxanne was like beating the shit out of Lyra Valkyria, and Lyra, she was selling the crap out of her arm. If you guys have been paying attention to NXT, Roxanne has become this like vicious heel character. I honestly still can't really take her serious with the heel stuff. She just does not look like a heel, but she's trying to play it as best as she possibly can. And she was absolutely going ballistic on Lyra Valkyria. Lyra was selling her arm the whole match. This was very good. Roxanne ended up winning, and she's officially a two-time NXT Women's Champion now.
Yeah.
So I think I don't know, but for some reason she shouldn't have won this. It should have been Lyra.
Really?
Whoa! I'm not gonna lie. Roxanne needs to go to the main roster.
That's what I thought you were gonna say. That's what I thought you were gonna say.
That's why. Because Roxanne, I believe,
guess that's
she's
fair,
ready for the main roster. I think Lyra's a perfect person to represent the women for right now and kind of carry NXT, keep going. Because I don't know what it is, man, but for some reason I got a feeling Roxanne's gonna get called up regardless in the next couple of weeks.
Hey, I wouldn't mind seeing Roxanne pull double duty and kind of perfect her heel character on both shows, but
that's fair.
But I guess to play devil's advocate, I'm not big on Lyra myself though. And I was kind of slow on getting into Roxanne's heel character, but I do think WrestleMania weekend she kind of showed that she can kind of go as a heel.
Lyra needs something else, man. They gotta stop making her a bird. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
What the fuck are we doing? She's decent on the mic, and I actually think that this feud has made both women look pretty impressive on the mic compared to what they were before the feud. But they both need something different. I've actually been surprised at Roxanne. I couldn't take her serious as a heel, and I think that she's improving to a decent amount. So I get what you guys think. Like maybe she should stay down at NXT, perfect that a little bit. And I get like her coming up to the main roster because in ring she's ready. So I'm not mad at either one. But I kind of like that they took the title off of Lyra because I'm interested in what Lyra can do without the title, doing stuff with Tatum Paxley, and Roxanne can eventually lose that title to Lash Legend. That's the one that's mixed up.
Why? Johnny cooking.
That's cooking, man.
Tio, what do you think? How do you feel about Roxanne as a heel, from what you've seen?
It's fine, but Roxanne is a babyface. Like she's a natural babyface, like a natural. It's like when somebody's a natural babyface, it's just like for some reason, like you just can't. They just work as a babyface best. Roxanne is okay as a heel, but you can just tell she's a natural babyface. I think Cora Jade is better in that heel persona.
That's fair.
Yeah, I be giggling a little bit when she be trying to talk about the heel. It's just like nigga, it's like what Tio said, bro. She's a babyface, bro. Like when she starts talking, bro, I start to laugh. Like it's not to disrespect her. It's like nigga, you're not a heel. Like some niggas are heel. Some niggas. I guess her heel character comes across better in the ring than on the mic for sure.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah.
She knows how to play it like within the ring, where it's like her psychology of actually playing the heel character within the ring. It's executed very well, but I think her delivery, as in terms of like promos, you can even look at her entrance on Monday Night Raw. She tried to make this like very like serious face. It wasn't cutting it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Zay, that's probably the case. Maybe it was supposed to be Cora Jade's spot. She got hurt.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you guys. Do you guys think they kind of not necessarily force turned her, but like Cora Jade went out unexpectedly. We need a heel in that spot. Who else can they trust? I guess right now than Roxanne. You know,
If it wasn't for Roxanne, who they?
on point. You know
Lash.
what I mean?
Lash.
Well,
Lash.
okay, you're cooking.
You are cooking. I mean, I love to see Lash Legend go be champ.
But I like the idea of let's wait till Trick got some gold. Then we get Lash some gold. Lash can turn on Metal 4. That would be Trick's first.
Well, I mean, we don't have to turn on metaphor. Metaphor.
I mean, just so Trick has something.
I would say Roxanne's heel turn was justified. It just doesn't come across good through her promos and all that.
No, I think that's the crazy part is that the writing for this, like, it makes total sense why she's a heel. It just doesn't come naturally off as a heel.
Yeah. So I actually forgot to mention that prior to this match, we finally got crowd shot of a new signee to the WWE. So if you guys don't know already, Julia is officially signed to WWE NXT. She will be completing her stardom dates within the next coming weeks, and she will be on NXT TV. If you don't know about Julia, look her up. She is like quite literally the star that NXT needs. And I'm not gonna lie, she's going to be very good on the main roster. Her striking is absolutely insane. A lot of people like to compare her to Asuka back in when Asuka was in her prime, just because her striking is so lethal. And yeah, if the WWE lets her do her moveset like the way she's doing it in New Japan and Stardom, yeah, she's gonna have some great matches with a lot of people in NXT in the main roster.
If WWE lets her do her moveset, the NXT girls are gonna have something to worry about. I feel bad. Thea Hale's like, damn, I'm 19. I gotta go in the ring with Julia.
No, I know. her
So
strikes are
basically,
lethal,
what
man.
y'all saying is like she's like a woman, like counterpart to Ilias, pretty much.
She look.
Yeah,
I mean, she
yeah,
look.
I can see that comp. Yeah,
Like it's like you go in the ring with Ilias, you finna get beat up. Like
yeah,
you gonna get beat up.
But I would also say she also kind of delivers strong style like Shinsuke.
Okay.
She's strong. She's super like strong style. That's her. That's what she is. She's strong style. So yeah, now she's very good. I would definitely look into her if you haven't done it yet. She's on Stardom. She actually just delivered her last match the other day.
I think she already did her little farewell. Yeah, I think
she did her farewell in Carrican Hall. So yeah, she's on her way to NXT.
A former volleyball player.
All right.
But I'll say, I think.
Go ahead.
I think Triple H is gonna love booking Julia because Triple H is like a big Japanese wrestling mark, so he should have fun.
He might not even let Shawn Michaels have her for really too long at all, really. So
yeah,
she's main roster ready. I don't know if she'll be on NXT for too long. She's main roster ready. So, and I'm not gonna lie, like I know a lot of people don't, we don't really speak Japanese. I think they should just let her do promos in Japanese. 100%. I can't lie. I think that adds an element to her character that not many people have.
I don't mind seeing some subtitles, bro. I don't mind.
I think if what they were doing with Shinsuke, they would have started doing that back when you first got here. Shinsuke would be seen in a way different light.
100%.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, time for the co-main event, man. Ilya Dragunov versus Tony D'Angelo. This is dude. Ilya cannot miss with matches, man.
He can't.
I'm so happy he's going to the main roster, bro.
Ilya cannot miss. And honestly, this was a coming out moment for Tony D'Angelo because he's kind of always been known for the tag team guy with the family. And he delivered a very strong match. He was trying to kind of complete the match clean and not use the brass knuckles or use whatever he uses. But this was great. This was a great showing from him. This is a great showing from Ilya. Man, Ilya, I can't wait for him to hit the main roster, man. He's gonna be so good. His striking, just everything that he does, the character that he portrays, it's main event level type stuff. I can't wait, man. They got to do him and Gunther again, and they got to run it in the main roster.
It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about this match. Ilya's just a star, and Tony D'Angelo, I would love to see him win the NXT title at some point, but I'm afraid I don't know if he's going to be in NXT.
I really thought it was gonna be here. Like a part of me thought it was.
Yeah,
me too. I mean, y'all already know. I picked Tony D to actually win because I mean, especially looking now. Again, if you reverse time and had Monday after Raw first, I would have really thought Tony D was taking it. Because I mean, Ilya, like you guys said, he's been main roster already. I mean, it's just about that time, and I'm so happy we're about to see Gunther and him. I mean, Sheamus is coming back, so I hope we get Sheamus and Ilya. Like, it's gonna be crazy to see him on the main roster. So
Nah, that's gonna be crazy,
excited.
bro.
I'm excited.
Ilya versus the Fella is about to be a 5-star classic.
Oh, yeah.
5-star. Oh, that's gonna be everything that little Mark Muscle is gonna love. So it should be a 5-star.
For real.
It's gonna be a 5-star.
Anything
That'll
else on that match?
I mean, Ilya's
Yeah,
over.
over.
It is.
Yeah.
Like, she's over.
When he hit the H-bomb on the oh my god. Oh my god.
Didn't he hit it through the announce table too?
Yes, bro.
He
Yes,
did.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was a very good match, man. Ilya is one of the, and look, now I'm talking about Ilya, but it almost seems like it's kind of guys like Ilya and Dijak. They can't miss. They can't miss, man.
No.
Their
Those
matches
are
are.
workhorses for sure. Those are your workhorses.
Yeah, they're. Oh, Ilya and
Chad
Chad
Gable.
Gable would be oh man, that'd be a masterclass right there of wrestling, bro. That would be very good. I'm trying to think of other people he can go up against, but the list is so long now.
I'm not gonna lie. Anybody he gets in the ring with, they're gonna cook, bro.
Yeah, I would love to see him against Seth Rollins. I think the dynamic
Yeah.
there would be
Mhm.
very good with those two. The dynamic.
I
could be
think
very-
like Ilya versus Drew too would be super
Oh
fun.
man. Oh man.
Ilya seems like bulletproof on the mic too. Like he's not like Drew where he can just like come up with a ton of different shit, but he can just do these little things that just make him feel like he's impenetrable. And
Yeah.
he is incredible. I do get, I didn't watch the match, but I do get why they didn't put the title on Tony, because I do think that they're waiting to put the title on Trick.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guy. That's the guy for the future for NXT.
Yeah, except Melo's
he's-
gonna take it, but yeah.
I think Melo's moving on. I think he's moving on.
He
in
can win
the
all the
main
titles.
roster.
Melo's gonna be Ultimo Dragon.
All right, man. What was next, bro? The
Hey
main
man,
event,
it's
right?
time for the main event. Okay, they were billing this match as the biggest NXT match of all time, and I'm not gonna lie, they did a phenomenal job billing it that way, because when the bell rang for these two guys, the whole crowd stood up, they were chanting, everybody was so ready to go. Both of these guys had like star level, like main event star level
Yeah.
entrances. Trick Williams came out to obviously whoop that Trick, but he had a robe kind of similar to like Rocky, like the Rocky movies. Came out in a boxing robe, and in the back it said the Anointed One. The crowd was on their feet for him. Carmelo Hayes, obviously the jersey stuff, came out, put Trick Williams on a jersey. I see a lot of people kind of saying this match was okay, but I don't know. Being in the crowd, I thought
It
this
was
match
it was
thought
fun.
this
I guess my only thing
was fun.
it felt a little rushed though. So I think that was my only problem with it.
Yeah, I do get what you're saying, and I think I do feel that. I think this match could have been better, but I think it got to a second gear, but I'm not quite sure if it ever reached the third gear, where it's kind of like, okay, now we're kicking it into the highest gear possible. It never reached that, but it was good enough. But man, what a way, man! Like Trick Williams was literally came out of this match looking like a star. He already was a star prior to the match, and he was made more of a star coming out of it. So this was a very fun match, and they took some pretty crazy bumps in this match. And the crowd just made it that much more perfect. They made the crowd made the match amazing. It felt great. So
Whoop that Trick. Whoop that Trick.
He's still gonna lose to Melo. Triple threat.
hey, actually, you know what? We'll talk about it when we get to the NXT show, because that story is not done yet, by the way, between those two. So
Not at all.
we'll talk about that. By the way, another thing is this apparently was the biggest crowd NXT has had ever. I don't know how
Which
true that is.
I found hard to believe.
Yeah, it seemed like.
They
said
said
it was
I thought they
16
said it was the biggest crowd since like the NXT Takeover days.
No, they said
Oh.
ever.
Oh,
They said
yeah,
ever.
No, they did say ever. Yeah.
It was like
They say
16.
ever.
It was like 16,000 to 17,000.
But I don't know. I
Oh,
had
I
a
mean,
feeling it was
I
more.
I guess you know what, that might make sense because any NXT before was like it was the big stage. They didn't use the whole arena.
Oh
I
yeah,
guess I can see
you know
that.
what? This could be okay. I actually,
I
'cause
mean, of
not gonna
course
lie.
it is. I went. Come on, guys.
they only and if you look at the arena, for those of you who were there, they only tarped off a little section of it. Everything else was wide open. So it could may
Yeah,
as well.
no, the highest before that was Takeover Brooklyn at 15,697.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I think the crowd, yeah. Damn, what a great show overall. I don't. So like I said, the 6-woman tag was the bathroom break, but even that one was pretty enjoyable. But all the other matches, man. NXT is such a great show. It's paced really well. They always pace their pay-per-views, or PLEs, how they call them nowadays. They always pace them pretty well. And this one was no different. So this was a great show. At least for me, out of a 5, I think this easily gets like a 4.5 for me.
Yeah, I say 4.5 for sure.
That's fair.
I like that rating.
Russell, sorry, you gonna announce the winners of the predictions?
All right, we already announced that I'm sorry. Anthony Mysterio won the Chat's Predictions Championships, man. So congrats, you get a cash prize for that. We're doing this through season, so our season ends right before SummerSlam. So when we all meet up at SummerSlam in Cleveland, Ohio, man, whoever gets last place, it's not gonna be fun. But in last place, oh, I love to say this, Tommy, you got last place. You only got 12.
12 out of what?
Hey, no, it's cool.
12 out of. Out of about 25 possible points.
Damn. Hey, listen, chat. Listen, chat. Bro. It won't happen again. I promise. It won't.
In third place, you got Axel with 14 out of 25. Not too great.
That's not even better than me.
Since Steven's not really around right now, he's taking a little break. I guess we'll just call it the guest spot. Trent did his predictions for the week. He probably did better than Steven would have done. He got 16 out of 25.
Damn, who got 1?
And of course, 18 out of 25. But
bro, this is rigged. Hey, you doing the score too, chat? Y'all just keep that in mind.
I got receipts. I got the whole
lot notes.
But it's not over yet. We still got through. I think the last pay-per-view before is either Money in the Bank or Forbidden Door. One of those.
Yep.
And
bro, yeah. I'm not gonna miss again, chat. Don't worry about it. I see all the damn time.
I think last place. What was it? The last place is getting jumped.
What?
Is that
what?
Oh yeah, last place. I think last place is getting jumped.
I don't think we talked about this. Hey, chat, we didn't talk about this. Dang, I would hate to be in last place.
I wonder who's last place.
Even John's jumping in there too.
Yeah. I'll be in Cleveland, so I'll jump in. Yeah,
that's crazy.
But let's get to the results of Mania Night 1 and 2, man.
All right, man. We're gonna start with WrestleMania Night 1. Okay, we were all there, and I just want to say something before I actually get into this review of Night 1. It was fucking freezing. Like the wind was so bad for Night 1. I know a lot of people are saying the crowd was garbage. There's a reason why. Like, while it did feel loud and like it was cold. Like it was like, I know it said like 50 some degrees on the screen for you guys, but for those watching at home, but no,
bro, the wind was what hurt, bro.
It literally felt like 25, 30 degrees in that stadium.
And if Bill Gates' Axel was cold in the 100 section, bro, imagine how me and Tommy were up in the nosebleeds, bro.
Like
I was in like a nosebleed too, so yeah, I was
maybe. Let's say maybe because I got different experience because I was on a lower level, like down there by the ring. It wasn't that cold, but when that wind started kicking,
I was in the hundreds. It wasn't that cold until probably like towards the main event.
Yeah,
but they also put like, it's 52 in like the Becky Rhea match. I wasn't cold during Becky Rhea.
Yeah, I wasn't cold at all.
No, that one was fine.
During the ending, it started. It was probably dipped to like 30.
So I'll tell you that, like, I think it was during, I want to say the Sami Zayn and Gunther match where I really started to feel it. I really started to feel it then, and then I'm over here thinking, dude, I'm buying hand warmers and I'm stuffing them in my jacket for night 2 because what the hell is this? And by the main event, the wind was blowing crazy. Yeah. Like it wasn't cold in the sense of like it was just naturally cold. It was the wind. The wind was just making it so bad. So that's why the crowd just wasn't that good. But
as amazing as that main event was, bro, you know how crazy the feeling is of like, yo, I kind of can't wait till this is over because I'm gonna freeze, bro. Like yeah, this is amazing. Like I'm watching The Rock, I'm watching Cody, I'm watching Roman, Seth, but can y'all like wrap it up? I'm cold. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like I never thought. It sucks, bro. It sucks, bro. It was cold, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
all right, man. We're gonna get into the night one results, and we're gonna start off with the match that opened the night. Rhea Ripley. Actually, you know what? Let's not even go into that. Triple H started off the night, and by the way, we got a new intro. The Then Now Forever Together
Avengers
intro.
style.
That Avenger style intro. That was sick. That kind of already signaled like, hey, we're into the new era. Like this is it right here. And then Triple H came out, did his little shtick, are you ready? And welcome to WrestleMania. So for a while, Vince McMahon was always they always had his audio for welcome to WrestleMania. I got a feeling we're completely moving away from Vince and they're putting Triple H's audio for the welcome to WrestleMania thing. So Vince, I believe, is completely done with the WWE. I don't foresee him ever coming back, and they're completely moving on from him. We are truly in the Paul Levesque era. Like this is it.
Before that, even like during the Hall of Fame, everybody was just kept like pushing that Triple H is now. That's crazy. I thought that was cool to see.
Yeah.
Like you can tell there was a different feeling around like this WrestleMania because it felt like we were in for an all-timer. I don't know if you guys felt that prior to night one, but I definitely felt like this was going to be an all-timer, and it turned out to be an all-timer. So we're gonna get into the first match: Rhea Ripley, Becky Lynch. I'm gonna start off from the entrances. Becky Lynch had an okay entrance. Obviously, you guys at home got to see the CGI of the Man Book. Her coming out. That book was not in the arena, by the way. A large ass book it was not there. Becky had an okay entrance.
Sure? I thought I saw it.
I might be a little. Maybe I forgot. My bad.
It's a big stage.
Rhea Ripley, crazy good entrance. That is probably one of the first times in a very long time that a band actually sounded good in like wrestling, because last couple times, I'm not gonna lie, they could keep it. They can keep it away, but yeah, she had a great entrance. Rhea is such a star, bro.
What are we doing?
Let's go. Shut your lame ass up.
What are we doing?
Damn.
All-time snoozer.
What are we
It's like literally
doing?
can't do nothing right, bro.
Hey,
God,
before
please.
we move on, just
Hell no,
I wanna let y'all
Bobby.
know, I missed both the
Fuck
entrances,
no.
but I saw the match. I missed both the entrances, but I saw the match.
This match was great, man. Rhea is everything the star that they set her out to be. This didn't reach the levels of Rhea and Charlotte the year before at WrestleMania 39, but this was good enough. And especially after the fact, knowing that Rhea came in with a panic attack prior to the match, and Becky was fighting a crazy high fever during the match. They absolutely delivered. Rhea did this nasty riptide on the turnbuckle. I'm like, dude, that was crazy. And then obviously she ended off the match with the riptide. And they also did this crazy move where Rhea had a Becky Lynch in an electric chair, and they went over the ropes. And that could have looked really bad if not done correctly, but they were able to manage it pretty well, and it looked pretty brutal on Impact when they went outside the ring. But yeah, while this match didn't really reach the levels of Charlotte and Rhea, this was still a very good opener to WrestleMania. And when I had heard that this was going to be the opener, I'm like, yeah, this is the right one to be the opener. Although, well, I thought Jimmy and Jay should have been the opener, but now I'm glad it wasn't. And we're gonna get to that match a little bit later on, because my gosh.
Well,
But
I will say, Becky, man, I know Donnie probably love hearing this. Hey, she's got it, bro. She put over another top younger star, bro. That's cool.
We
Don't
know
take too much, bro.
we know she to go 4 horsemen. We know this.
Thank you. I wasn't expecting people to say this. All right.
Yeah,
She the what?
She what? Nigga, you heard me. The fuck?
Number one. Becky is number one.
The best 4
Yeah,
horsemen.
Becky is
What
the
you
best
talking
one.
about?
She better be praying every night that Mercedes is not in WWE. First of all, second of all,
Why we
it's cool to know it's Charlotte.
No.
It's cool to hate Charlotte, but we know it's Charlotte.
Okay,
Can't
so hold
nobody
on,
touch Charlotte when it comes to that.
Charlotte's not as good as
But we
Becky.
not
Hey,
gonna
but
do that.
look,
We
Tio,
don't-
I was with you, Tio, but
Move on.
Tio, bro.
Okay,
No,
Charlotte.
no,
oh
let's
my
move
god,
on.
bro.
Let's move
Tio,
on.
objectively
Please,
speaking,
please move on.
objectively speaking,
Oh my God.
why is Sasha not the worst 4 horsewoman?
Huh?
Or if
I don't think she's worse. I don't
or
think
if not, she's third.
She is. I think she's third. I think Charlotte is second.
The only reason she's third is
I don't
because
know why.
she left.
I don't know why you talking about Sasha Banks like that's going.
The
I have
only reason
Charlotte
she's third
fourth.
is because she left, Trent. What are you talking
AEW's
about?
not doing her justice right now, but let's be
I
Hey,
have-
honest.
I have
Copy,
Charlotte
Copy
fourth.
come in here.
I'm not gonna
spitting
lie.
information.
What the
You
fuck
know
you
what? You know what? We not even finna have this conversation because Bianca gonna be the GOAT anyway.
Hell yeah.
There's a good
Real.
shot.
You right,
So
bro.
it don't even matter.
Hey,
It don't matter.
Hey, I want to say this. I think there is a case for Bailey to be third now. That match.
I love Bailey, but I don't
She
think
is.
so, bro.
She is.
I don't think
No,
so.
she's third.
I think that there's a case. There's a case for her to be third now. I'm not gonna lie.
But I'm not gonna lie. If
um,
Charlotte keeps stinking it up on TV matches,
I will say,
I can see it going down.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I was looking at those matches, like, yo, what's going on with my GOAT, bro? But then she keeps on just proving us wrong. So it's the Charlotte way. It's the Charlotte way.
It's the Charlotte way. All right, nigga.
Did you see WrestleMania 39?
Yeah, it was.
Wait. Trent, I want to ask you this question right now. Because
Uh-oh.
we giving Becky like, oh, Becky put over another young star. Charlotte did that a year ago. Did it better a year ago. So what are we doing?
But what's crazy though is I was with you, Tio, but she also took that NXT title from that younger star 3 years earlier, when it didn't matter because they were in front of no people.
Which I can see that, but Becky also took the NXT title from Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah,
He
and
did that
elevated
though.
Tiffany and Lyra.
But I'm
Yeah.
saying if we playing semantics, then we could do this all day. I'm just saying like
Yeah,
everything. Like
But I don't like y'all saying Becky is number one because Mercedes is. Well, like, come on, no.
I'm saying that.
She's number one because
So,
she's number
okay,
one.
so- okay.
I fully agree with Trent here.
Okay, so
Like, oh, she's number one because she's number one.
So before Sasha left, you genuinely think Becky was better than like Sasha before she left? Like
Yes.
In ring, no. On the mic, easily.
Yes.
overall, like accomplishments overall, everything they done.
Hold on.
Accomplishments I don't care about because wrestling is scripted.
Let's not act like them title reigns wearing dog shit and them 5-minute ass title reigns. Let's not do that either with Sasha. Like, come on, let's not do that either. Like,
most women, bro. Those are most women's title reigns. What are you talking about?
she has I'm talking about. Do you remember any of them bitches, Tio?
I do. 2020 was amazing. That's all I got to say.
Like, come on, bro. Like, because I hear you off the accomplishments, but like, a lot of them reigns were ass. Like, we don't really remember none of them shits.
Okay.
Exactly.
I feel like Becky did a lot more with her.
Becky's 2019. You can say Becky's 2019 reign is better than anything Sasha's ever done in WWE.
And hey man, even the NXT
2019
title
reign,
the NXT title run too.
the 2019 Raw Women's Championship reign,
Yes.
better than anything she ever done in WWE. You know that's crazy. Come on, you know that's crazy.
Is it?
What do you mean? Is it? You know that's crazy, bro.
Is it? Tio, is it?
NXT Takeover, the Iron Women match, the 60-minute Iron Women match.
I forgot. My fault.
Oh, you forgetting NXT? You forget NXT? Okay, that's cool.
My
That's
fault.
cool. Go
My
ahead.
fault.
You said Iron Woman match and not the Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Okay.
I thought you were in
Well,
Brooklyn.
Wait.
No.
Wait.
I'm talking about title reigns, though.
You see how?
I'm talking
Hold on,
about-
Johnny.
let me
you just named
clarify.
two of those all
Let me
time,
clarify.
like-
Tio. Let me clarify. Her title reign when she became what's the name? Like the face of the company is better than any title reign Sasha Banks.
Oh! If you said title reign, then yeah. But I thought you were saying that's better than like Sasha's whole career. Like that's crazy.
I mean, it's damn near, but I forgot NXT, so I give it back.
What are you talking? What is he
I was
talking
with
about?
Trent until
Come
this
on, bro.
point. I was
Come on,
with
bro.
Trent.
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
What is
Now
he
I'm fucking with Sasha
talking
though.
about?
Yo,
Yo,
I just
move
don't.
on,
No, my main thing is though, Tio. I just don't like how you trying to say that she's number one because Mercedes not in WWE.
I don't think she's number one. I don't think she's number one. First of all,
She is.
But
You think Charlotte's number one for real?
yeah,
Charlotte's fourth.
Johnny
Shit.
did a little. He did a little before he got up here. So I'm.
What I
I'm
do
gonna
off
let him
pod
go.
does not matter.
Trent, I'm disappointed in you because you usually know what you're talking about, but I don't know what's going on.
I'm not a fan of Charlotte. I'm not gonna lie.
That's cool. That's cool.
I'm not gonna say she last, but I'm not a fan of Charlotte at all.
That's cool. That's cool. Real can still recognize real. You know what I'm saying? You're not being real tonight, but it's
So
cool.
you still think she over Becky though?
So Tio, do you have Bailey last?
Yeah.
Smoking.
Everybody got Bailey last.
I got Bailey third.
I got her third.
I'm not gonna lie, I got her last. but
I got her last.
but I'm starting. I
I got her
Bailey
last.
last, but I'm
I
starting.
don't like.
I'm starting to
Chat,
lean
I don't
towards
like-
Becky
I don't
being
like
the
how
best
they
out of the four.
revise
though.
in history, chat. Like, if you just now putting Bailey like third, then I see that. But we not finna act like Bailey was always third. She was always fourth, bro. She was always last.
No, I think there was a good time where Bailey was second.
In 2020,
Can we-
in the pandemic,
Yeah,
wait.
pandemic.
The
Bailey was crazy.
pandemic-
Bailey
I don't
and
know.
Mercedes
I don't
was
know.
crazy.
pandemic Bailey,
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, could be one of the greatest runs for any four of the horsewomen. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Honestly.
Hey, are we forgetting the pandemic? You might have to rewatch that.
Bailey's so
might
much
have to-
more versatile than Charlotte.
Yeah,
As a character.
and Sasha,
That's
and
true.
Sasha,
And
and Sasha. The only thing Mercedes has over all four, and she's probably the best women's. She's not good on the mic. Like, I don't think she does anything else. Like, her character's okay, but I believe Charlotte's maybe, but I believe Becky and Bailey have better character arcs than her.
100%.
So, but we're gonna leave it at that.
The fact that what Charlotte got us in ring, that she got that. Like that's the bread and butter. She got that. But I feel like Becky's.
But
And
she's
she's a player.
slowly hurting her case though with those TV matches. She was.
I'm down. That's why I'm glad she's taking a break. You know what I'm saying? She come back though. She gonna come back though.
She gonna come back and do the same shit though, Theo. Like what you?
Okay.
Oh,
and then
Theo, she not gonna come back and do the same exact shit.
Okay, and so Becky could come back and cut the same. Oh, I'm the man. Blah 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 promo over and over again. When the man hasn't been popping since 2019.
Even like a standard Becky promo still has like entertainment and still has like wittiness to it. Charlotte's doesn't. It's just
at least big time Beck's actually good. Like it wasn't bad.
It was okay.
I mean, what the fuck? All right, Theo, you got it.
Big time Beck.
All right, what was next? What was next?
I just think it was okay.
The four horsemen conversation is a whole episode.
Yeah.
Bro. So what's next?
So what'd you guys think of the Becky and Rhea match? Y'all thought it was good?
I mean, it was a good match.
Yeah.
And also too, realize that what's name Becky had strep throat and the fever doing that shit. That shit.
Yeah.
Shout out to her though, for real. And shout out to Rhea too, after because I think she had like a panic attack before the match.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Shout out to both of them.
It was a pretty predictable match, but they delivered. They delivered it for the first match of the night. Very good. Now I'm not gonna lie. I can't lie. I think I had more fun watching the second match. So this was for the six-way ladder match for the tag team championships. A-Town Down Under versus the Awesome Truth versus the Judgment Day, which were the champions, versus DIY versus New Day versus New Catch Republic. And I'm not gonna lie. So when for us that were there prior to the match, when they were showing the promo packages and everything, you could see that they had split the title belt. So we knew initially from that point on that the tag team titles were going to be split. This was such a fun, chaotic match. Like these six teams, they absolutely went out there and destroyed each other. A couple notable things I want to point out from this match, dude. The crowd was so much on R-Truth's side. Like, I'm so glad he got his moment. So for those of you who don't know, R-Truth and The Miz won the Raw tag team titles, and A-Town Down Under won the SmackDown tag team titles. Although it didn't feel like they actually won it because they didn't really get a moment.
Yeah.
They kind of just pulled down the titles and then held it. Grayson held it up in the air, and then he got thrown through the ladder right after. And I haven't rewatched the match, but was Grayson even a part of the match? Like from that point forward?
I really don't remember, honestly.
I don't. I think maybe only
can't
Theory, but
remember
he
him
got
in the
taken out
moment.
early.
Theory was a part of it for a little bit more,
Yeah.
but I don't remember seeing Grayson.
Yeah, he might have been done.
But I don't know about you guys, but I had a lot more fun watching this match than I did Rhea and Becky. This was a lot more fun. R-Truth, man, dude, coming in for the tag. He thought it was a tag match, man. This dude just comes up with so much different shit every time. This dude's hilarious. Oh man, this Johnny Gargano doing a DDT through the table on Pete Dunne. That was sick, man. That, or was it Tyler Bate? I don't remember. I believe it was Pete.
Bait.
No,
It was Bate, right?
Yeah.
And then Tommaso Ciampa doing the air raid from the top of the ladder, air raid crash from the top of the ladder to Pete Dunne. Man, that's such a sick move, bro. And from that point on, like JD got thrown off the ladder through. JD's always taking some crazy spots, man. This dude is always putting his body on the line. But this was such a fun match. It showcased literally everybody. I don't think anybody really had a bad showing in this match. They were all showcased in somewhat shape or form. Very fun. We kind of already knew this was going to be a car wreck. And yeah, this was 17 minutes of just absolute fun. What'd you guys think about it?
Bro, am I the only one who knew they went so bad, bro? Get one of them bitches every time I saw them go close to get that ladder, bro. Come on,
You might be the only one.
Every time I saw them pop up, I was just starting to pop, bro. I wanted them to win so bad. But
I like the New Day, but they've had enough. They
did.
Yeah.
The right winners won though. The right people won though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The right people, right?
I don't know about 8 Time Down Under, but well, I thought New Catch Republic should have won there, but
Me too.
Awesome Truth for sure. I was thinking maybe DIY, but it's whatever.
But I will say, just going off the last couple of days, now I kind of can see why 8 Time Down Under won. They're gonna make the title super relevant. Like their character work is gonna be it's gonna tie into the titles. They were posting on Twitter all week how they were running away from the grind. So for those of you guys who don't know, Triple H was talking about the grind, WWE World last week, and somebody over in AEW kind of took it personally, and Austin Theory and Grayson Waller kind of decided to poke fun at it. So these guys are hilarious. But yeah, other than that, man, I think the two teams that won rightfully, deserved it. So this is great. And Mania already started off 2 for 2. So very fun start to WrestleMania. And then we're gonna get into the third match where it was Rey Mysterio and Andrade, obviously because Dragon Lee was taken out. So Andrade kind of came in to substitute into the match. It was them two up against Santos Escobar and Dirty Dominic Mysterio. This was only like a 10-minute match. It was super fun. I think the only thing that I can kind of take away from this match that I didn't like was the Eagles players Lane Johnson and Jason Kelsey kind of coming in. And
bro, if they were gonna do a celebrity spot, they should have saved that for the Final Testament and the or at least Lashley and the Prophets the next night. Because Dominic has lost twice to his dad at WrestleMania. I don't know.
Yes, it's ridiculous. I was. That kind of left me with a sour taste in my stomach. Fucking Rey Mysterio being a Balea. Put your son over, man. Put your fucking son over, bro. Don't do this, bro. They needed the wins. They needed the win. I'm not gonna lie. They needed it. Dominic Mysterio and Santos Escobar. They needed the win, and then you could have kept progressing the story. It was really fun seeing all the other guys kind of intertwining into this. I think it was Joaquin Wilde. He did the apron thing where he flew. Dude, these guys are insane. I could see those two tag teams, Angel and Humberto and Joaquin Wilde and Cruz del Toro fight all day because they're just gonna go out there and it's just gonna be a spot fest. Fuck it, spot monkey, just them throwing each other everywhere, hurricanranas, whatever you can think of that defines spot monkey. That's what they're gonna do, and it's so much fun to watch. And even the women, man, they got into it. Elektra Lopez and Zelina Vega, they got into it, man. So this was very fun match. The winners, and same thing. The celebrity spot was kind of a miss for me. But other than that, this kind of put WrestleMania at 3 for 3. What did you guys think about it?
Definitely 3 for 3 for me. But it's whatever. It's cool. It was fun. Like I said, bathroom break. But y'all go ahead.
Damn, y'all took a bathroom break during this?
Nah, I watched. This one was cool. I will say I got to meet Rey Mysterio the next day, so I'm basically best friends with him.
I like it.
I believe that. Ray was walking around all WWE world, bro. He was signing it just kids coming up to him. He was just super cool, dude. I felt like Ray was gonna win because I feel like they're gonna. I think Ray said that he was gonna retire at 50, which I think is either next year or the year after. I think they're gonna keep having Ray and Dom have matches at Mania until eventually it's his last match. Dom wins. They'll probably do Mask versus Hair, and then Dom will eventually get the win. I will say, I knew Jason Kelsey was showing up from an inside source. Had told me Jason Kelsey was showing up, and I was like, I bet he shows up in the Ray match because he wore the Rey Mysterio mask during the Super Bowl party.
Yeah.
Which he said that he found at the club floor, and because all of this synced up, I was like, I think WWE just gave him a mask.
Yeah.
So it's crazy because you're talking about WWE World. They were walking around all weekend. Everybody, all the superstars. I think Monday I ended up seeing Kalani Jordan and Carmelo Hayes just walking around. I saw Xia Li just walking around. On Thursday I ended up seeing Bailey just walking around everywhere. Like They were just walking around all weekend in WWE.
So am I a bot for not getting a WWE World ticket?
Yes, you're
Yes.
a
Yes,
bot.
you're a bot.
Yeah.
I guess I'm a bot
Understood.
because I did not see one superstar just walking around. Though I will say that.
You had to be looking. You had to really. Pay
I did
attention.
WrestleCon, so I was staying in the hotel with all the wrestlers.
No.
What?
Oh, you stayed at that Marriott downtown, right?
Yeah, the Sheridan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's super weird if you're not wanting to be like a like a mark. Because like I'm sitting there, like we were in the elevator with Jeff Hardy, and like it's weird because I'm like, bro, I have you tattooed on my arm. I'm trying to act like I don't know who you are. It's a very weird experience.
Oh, very crazy experience for me and Trent, because I think we were the only two that went out of here. But we went to Wrestlemania and we got to meet RVD outside.
Well,
Yeah, that shit was
Freaking
So y'all
crazy.
met Jay
We met
Malachi, too,
RVD, Javon Evans. We met.
Also, yep.
What's his name?
What's-
Who else do we meet? Of course, Jobber Tears. That interaction was crazy when they saw Jay. That shit was crazy. But man, that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Me personally, Wrestlemania was dead ass better than Night One to me. I'm not gonna lie.
100%.
It's a staple.
That's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. If you go to WrestleMania, bro, Wrestlemania is a staple.
Yeah, it's a staple. It's
I don't know if y'all saw, but Wrestlemania was just posting that they're trying to do Cleveland. They're gonna try to do SummerSlam.
Say no more, bro.
oh shit.
Lock me
Tio,
in.
you gotta pull up. Tio, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You gotta pull up.
Tio, come on.
You got
Chat, they think I'm going to Cleveland. They got me off.
Bro, I'm telling you, I know all the Cleveland. Like Cleveland's so much better than people think.
telling you.
Oh
bro.
wait. You got. Well, you should have spots there. You have.
Oh, bro, hold on. Like the best spot. If you guys, anybody that's going to SummerSlam, the best spot in Cleveland is Zanzibar. It's right next to the Cavs Stadium. Go to Zanzibar.
Bet.
They have
I
they
don't
have
know
the
why.
best Kool-Aid I've ever had.
Okay.
I don't know why this
I'm passionate
what him
about
saying
food.
that reminded me of like those things to do in Philly. Those cheesesteaks were, they were okay.
Where did you go? I went.
Yeah, where'd you go?
Okay, so
I got mine from the stadium. I didn't get to try.
okay,
one
no,
actually.
I did do one tourist place, but I knew that was gonna be mid. We went to I can't remember the name of the place the name of the place off the top of my head, but
D'Alessandro's?
no,
Does that sound no?
Was it Pat's or
It
Gino's?
was no. I went to Gino's once, but I already knew that was gonna be bad. We went to a place like maybe like 10 minutes from downtown. I don't know the roads
Was it
of
a
Philly
pizzeria
like that.
type of spot?
No.
No.
It's just this little shop. Had that, and then I had another one. I went 0 for 3 on cheesesteaks all weekend. So that's my first impression of cheesesteaks, of Philly cheesesteaks.
That's
I
fair.
was told
though.
not to call them
That's
Philly
fair.
cheesesteaks. I was told not to go to Gino's.
Fair.
So me, Tommy, and Russell Spot and Trent will all be in Cleveland for SummerSlam, by the way. So we will all be there.
Yeah.
I'll give
So,
you guys
and-
all the places to go to. I know a great bar as well.
Oh, and maybe Tio.
Yeah, Tio.
We'll-
come. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
He
going
gonna
to
change
Cleveland.
he gonna change his mind.
I'm not
Listen,
going to
I
Cleveland.
ain't lie.
Chat,
You
chat.
might have to scoop Tio. You might have to scoop.
Chat, the last WWE event I've been to was WrestleMania 33, bro. That was
Tio,
don't
they're
worry.
never
7 years ago?
Tio, just think about it. You'll never get to go to SummerSlam because they're never bringing SummerSlam to D Block. So you might as well just come to Cleveland.
Yo, Tio, I'll send you a plane over, man. Come take the trip, bro.
I'm not going to Cleveland, bro. I'm not going to
He
Cleveland.
said D block.
I'm not going to Russell
I
Spot, I
promise
hate
you,
you,
bro,
bro.
Cleveland's gonna
You
be
know,
good.
Russell Spot, you gonna keep getting American flags on your messages, bro. 'Cause you
Oh, that's crazy.
Bro. No, you know what's even crazier? Now that you just reminded me, you know how you like post like little like messages you get in your story about like, oh yeah, you beat Jay or whatever.
Yeah.
The fact that you put the reaction of the American flag to your fans too,
Yeah, that's the
you got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
Bro, because they're a part of the family, so they already know what I'm saying. Like, we can speak to each other in American flag.
Oh, they already get it. They already know.
Bro, we're all American nightmares.
Why I asked Tio a simple question about a fucking content. Nigga, he answered the question. I say bet. He put the American flag. Nigga,
Look, chat. I am the African American nightmare. All right. When it comes to being all Americans, bro, that's what we are, bro. Come on, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a little Cobby. Look at Cobby. You know, I know what he's saying. Y'all don't know what he's saying, but I know what he's saying.
all right, bro. You got it.
For a second,
Hey,
I thought
Trent,
that said
I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't let him talk about you like that. I'm just saying.
What?
You don't know what he said. But I know what he said.
Like, bro, if I ever see copy, bro,
I wouldn't let him.
just ask that nigga Donnie what I did to him. Ask that nigga Donnie what I did to that nigga.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Looking at Kyvie's message, that I thought it said you sus. I don't know why. I don't know why, but
I'm just saying, Trent, he talking crazy. That's all I'm saying.
we gonna get into the next match, and man, this is the most disappointing match I think I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
And especially because the hype that it had around it, to me personally, it's the most disappointing match I've ever seen in my life, man. I can't. I tried to rewatch this match, and I haven't. Look, I haven't rewatched any of the nights of WrestleMania, night 1 or night 2. I specifically went back to rewatch this match, just to see what, like, if it was that bad. When you're in the crowd, everybody, like the crowd, I will say, was into it. Ye, no ye, no ye.
Yeah.
Everybody all weekend was chanting ye, no ye, like that. If they weren't chanting that, they were chanting yeah, you know.
Mhm.
But the crowd was super into it. But man, Jimmy and Jey Uso, this is the biggest letdown I've ever seen in my life, man. It had me even thinking, like, are these guys even good? Like
That's crazy. That's
me
crazy.
personally, I have them as the greatest tag team of all time. I had them as the greatest tag team of all time, and I had to relook back at some of their tag team matches to see if they was even good. Because
Look,
I was.
all I can say is,
You
bro,
went
I had
from
a
greatest of
conversation.
all time to be like,
I had a
good.
little talk. Like, me and Donnie were just going over, like, we was talking about Jey Uso, and I was like, I don't know, man. Like, when it comes to Jey Uso, some of these, when it's time for Jey Uso to have a big singles match with a big star, the match low key be like,
Wait, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I feel like this is the only one he's really been like let down.
I'm just saying.
Roman?
Out of all the big singles matches,
Okay,
Jey
that's
Uso
fair. That's
had,
fair. That's fair.
Out of all the big singles matches Jey Uso that had with big stars, you know what I'm saying?
The Seth Rollins
He cooked
one,
with
World
Seth.
Heavyweight
He
title
cooked. He
on
cooked
Raw.
with Gunther.
Theo, just think about this.
He cooked with Seth. He cooked with Seth.
Roman and his maybe he just can't hoop with his family. I don't
Theo,
know.
just think about this though.
He doesn't want to hurt his family. Yeah.
Theo,
Yeah.
when you're wrestling literally yourself, the match not gonna be good. The nigga's literally wrestling himself. The nigga's literally wrestling. He's literally wrestling somebody that has the same skill set as him. So
this match, look. The thing about this match is, bro, this match didn't. It seemed like it didn't get out of first gear. Like even when they set up the finishing,
It was
I'm like,
stuck in
Jimmy,
first.
I'm like, Jay's hitting the splash. I'm like, no way the match ends here, right? Like that's it. Like
I'm
no
glad
way
it
that's
ended there. It
I'm
didn't need to
not
go
gonna
What's
lie.
crazy
anymore.
is the
But like I'm thinking like there's got to be more because it's like we didn't get anything but punches and
All
super
right,
kicks.
Yo, Tio. So let me.
I should have known the match was gonna be bad when Lil Wayne fucked up Jey Uso's performance. I'm not gonna lie, Lil Wayne's one of my favorite artists of all time. No, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, man.
Whoa, he got to do 2 fucking lines.
That shit, bro. He sounded terrible.
He sounded terrible, man.
He didn't. You would never disrespect my goat like that.
Look. Lil Wayne, arguably top 3 greatest rapper of all time.
Don't say
He
that.
sounded terrible.
That
sounded
was
awful.
bad.
He was
That
fine.
was- it was-
He was
it was
fine.
pretty
He couldn't get out of first gear because they didn't let him. This entire that was the preface for the fucking match. Is he got
I
2
thought he
seconds?
was
The
smoking
Usos got 2 seconds.
Sound like he was smoking cigarettes before he started.
Damn.
Nah, but like, all showing us like the match though, it's just like you wrestling yourself, bro. At this point, like, wait, we all thought like this shit might have been different, but if we kept keeping it being, like the nigga is wrestling himself. Like, what we should have thought what the match was gonna be though.
Yeah, but bro,
Just think about it.
Look though, like you telling me like 12 years y'all thought of this match and like y'all didn't like rehearse or like come up with. You know what? At some point, it's not on them. I think it might be on like the producers. I think it was Jason Jordan that produced this.
Yeah.
He usually cooks. I don't know what happened that night. They should have had a stipulation if that's what that was.
Oh yeah,
Tio, you were saying they never got out of the first gear, but low key, you could get from first to second gear in an 11-minute match. Look at AJ Styles and LA Knight.
You're right.
Like you don't need 20 minutes to get out of first gear.
But I'm saying like I'm not saying they needed more time. I'm just saying like they didn't get out of the stage of punches and kicks. Like we didn't see big moves during the match. We just seen a bunch of punches and oh my god, the super kicks. I don't like super kicks no more. Shawn Michaels is my favorite wrestler of all time, and I don't like super kicks no more. That's crazy, right?
For our thing, we put the line at 6 over under 16.5.
Yo, I thought they was actually going over. I said under.
Did they shatter it?
They hit 18.
They hit 18.
Damn, I put 30, so they went under.
Didn't they hit 20? Didn't they hit 22 last year? Or am I sure?
This was the match I was most excited.
They hit
for
20. But that was a tag team match though. So
yeah, true.
So, like, here's the thing. Look, I had to rewatch some of the tag team matches back because I had to make sure they was even good anymore. And like,
whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Like, look, man. Like, I'm over here saying, I'm over here in my thoughts, and I'm like, man, are Jimmy and Jay even that good? Like, what do they do outside of super kicks, man?
So they basically Undertaker themselves. Like, they ruined their legacy. Okay.
I will say this,
bro.
Shit, that ass made me want to apologize to the Young Bucks. I swear to God.
No.
We don't apologize for that.
Hey,
Bro,
that match was not.
to be fair though, that match had me thinking that maybe Matt and Nick Jackson put on a better match with each other.
You know what?
Did you guys know that they already had one in TNA? We don't talk about it. There's a reason we don't talk about it.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Generation Me is just all bad.
Let me ask y'all this: what y'all doing if we see Young Bucks versus the Usos?
I mean, I feel like that would.
Hey, look, all I'm gonna say is I'm gonna set the parlay over or under 50 super kicks. I think they might hit 52.
I think
they might hit 52.
I think I take the over.
I think I take the over. I'm not gonna lie.
Like I think they might just stop punching and just start super kicking. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
I would actually kind of be down for that. 50 super kicks.
I would hate super kicks.
How many could they do in 10 minutes?
30.
I think they could. I honestly, 30. I think they get up to like 50.
I think they get 30.
I think they get 50. I ain't gonna lie.
I think 30 is fair. I think 30 is fair.
I don't know, dude. There's 4 men in that match. They can get a lot of.
It's four. Exactly. It's 4
Yeah.
people.
Bro, there's gonna be a moment where they're gonna be going super kick, bro.
Yeah.
After rewatching some of their tag team matches, so one thing that I kind of one judgment that I actually kind of have, or like, I don't know if it's much of a judgment, but it's I analyzed their matches. They don't have a deep bag. Their in-ring psychology is so good, and their way to tell story, they don't do all these crazy move sets. They don't have a crazy move set. They're just literally so good at telling a story within a match that it just turns out to be good. And then they do, they know how to progress a match pretty well. But if you're telling me that they're going to be singles competitors, hey, pump the brakes right there, because I don't want to see it.
No. Jay is a
Jimmy's
good singles competitor, bro.
Jimmy's
a funny character.
But this is why I said, bro, like, another reason I think this match failed is because of the hype died down for the match, honestly. They waited until the last couple weeks before Mania to start the story back. Like, what are we doing? And then we made in my opinion, bro, I know Solo beat John Cena, so John Cena could come back and get his revenge or something. But in my opinion, I think Jimmy Uso should have beat John Cena. I think Jimmy Uso should have got to beat Cena.
Yeah.
In my opinion, because if look at what Jimmy Uso done since they've been split. Like, Jay has been having amazing matches against single competitors. Jay is so head, shoulders above Jimmy. It don't even.
I don't think Jimmy won once, to be honest with you.
Wait, whoa! You said what? What you say, Tio?
I said Jay is so shoulders above Jimmy. It's not even funny. It don't even make sense.
Wait, are you talking about like how they're viewed, or like just?
I'm talking about like hype wise, like you seen Jay Uso in the ring with.
I think Jay Uso's viewed higher than Jimmy.
I think you flip spots to be in the same position.
What you mean, like
if Jimmy Uso was Yee, or I think he'd be in the
that's
same.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, Jimmy got nothing. They gave Jay all of the momentum.
Yeah.
I just don't like.
But Jimmy's better.
I'm saying Kabi niggas, like, how was Jimmy ass as a solo wrestler?
What I'm saying is Jimmy Uso went back to. I'm saying Jimmy Uso went back to a henchman. Jay Uso became a single star. If Jimmy Uso got an accomplishment like beating Cena, this match will be a whole lot more even, a whole lot more like, yo, this is an even match. Like, who's gonna win?
Or
one guy has been doing something.
I kind of agree with you though, Tio. Or even though, like, I get it, but like, I feel like they made Jimmy like they just made that nigga a troll basically. Like, like the shit that he does, shit's funny as fuck. I'm not fun.
But
his character right now is not built to win any matches.
The problem with that is like this. I don't like storyline wise. Go ahead.
No, I don't like that he's not taking serious. Like, to me, I don't think
that's what I'm saying. I
don't like he's not taking serious.
That's my problem. Storyline wise, because I'm gonna say this. Storyline wise, the way the match went with basically Jay like destroying Jimmy, that makes sense. Storyline wise, Like if you look at the year they had singles, Jimmy has been losing. He's won one singles match, and that was with Carl Anderson. Y'all don't remember that match. I know y'all don't. And
I didn't even know he's won a singles match.
He became a henchman.
I'm being honest, I don't remember Carl Anderson on SmackDown. So
I don't
meanwhile,
remember.
Jay Uso has been a singles guy. Like
He's lost all the big matches, but I can remember him winning a lot though.
Jay Uso's been a singles guy going head to head with guys like Drew. Like so, it's like storyline wise, it makes sense for Jay to low key squash Jimmy. If they would have booked Jimmy better, and like I said, give Jimmy the win over Cena or something, and make Jimmy this at least a serious guy you could take serious, this would be a way better hyped up match. It could be a way better evenly.
I ain't gonna lie.
The worst thing that they ever did was bring Jimmy back with Roman. Because if Jimmy would have been like, I was trying to protect you, Jay, and then was like, all right, I'm gonna prove to you that I'm actually like your brother. I'm here to protect you because the title is gonna make you like possessed, basically. If they would have done that, and then Jimmy would have just been a babyface trying to get Jay's trust the entire time, this match would have arguably been able to main event night one.
Also, that the build to this match didn't deliver the way I wish it would.
I think it got rushed, bro. It looks like it got rushed.
Definitely.
I mean, but what more were they gonna tell?
Since
I feel like there had to be a way though. At the
like
same time.
it's not like the other storylines with
way
Cody and Roman and them, where it's like somebody like they literally had to pivot. Jimmy and Jay bend the plan, so how did they mess that up?
Yeah.
No, I feel like Triple H was kind of like it's gonna do what it needs to do without me really giving it any attention. He was sadly mistaken because they didn't deliver a Mania, so I think that's kind of where we're at.
I want to answer Esco's question here. Why did they give Jay the title match, knowing that he had an awful performance? I'm not gonna lie. Look, and you can say this for any of the other two guys, for Bronson Reed and Ricochet that were in the match. I got a feeling Jay only won was because he's up here in star power. I don't think Ricochet nor Bronson Reed are up there with him. But at the same time, look, Drew would have been the great guy to win. But I don't think they're going to have Drew go up against Damian Priest at Backlash, when I think that match is going to be set forth later at Clash of the Castle, where maybe Drew does get the win, or maybe CM Punk just kind of costs him again. But I got to feel it. That's probably why they set it up.
Listen, if CM Punk tries to cost Drew McIntyre in Scotland, he ain't getting out of Glasgow.
He's not making that out of there.
He's not making it.
I think there's another case that they made Jimmy feel like a serious competitor way too late in the build.
100%.
I'm missing where they made him a serious competitor, because I don't think they did that, in my opinion.
I think I was able to take him more serious once the feud started with his promos, but that was about it.
I think he built up the feud more than Jay did. He did a better job of it.
Yes.
He was definitely the one pulling the feud more than Jay was.
But they did them a lot of Matt and Jeff back in 25.
Yep. They did them no favors.
Yeah.
But I will say, this was worse than that.
This was arguably one of the worst WrestleMania matches of all time. This was the one I was most hyped to see, and I was so fucking pissed.
They can throw this in the golden era.
What's crazy is their little 10-second back and forth in night 2 was better than this.
Yeah. But Jimmy didn't even get anything there, bro. Like Jay had wiped him the entire time.
It's crazy. And Jimmy's the better brother.
He is the better brother.
What a disappointing match. I don't even want to talk about this match no more, man. I'm so bummed out, man, about this match.
So stupid, bro. Oh my god.
This was by the way, this is the low point of either night of WrestleMania. I think it was the only stinker. Other than that, this WrestleMania was flawless in almost every other
Ain't that
match.
crazy? The Usos had the only bad match on the entire show.
Crazy, man.
Yeah. I think the weather dipped just because of this match.
Because that's when I remember it getting cold, bro. I'm like,
right? Yeah.
I feel like, because look, think about it. The first 3 matches started off hot, so the crowd was they was into it, and then they just sucked the energy right out the arena with that shitty ass match. What the fuck?
Worse match than the worst match on Stand Deliver 2 or no?
Oh yeah. I think it's worse than that 6-woman tag.
Yeah.
Okay, they can stick that one in the golden era. How about that? I don't want to see that. That can pack it up. Bro, you know what's so crazy? I don't like Dave Meltzer, but the rating he gave it, 0.75. Yeah, that's worthy of it.
Nah,
Bro,
bro,
That may be the only one he got right. No bullshit.
That's the equivalent of writing your name down on the test. Like you get 1 point for writing your fucking name.
yeah. You get your name.
And then even
they
get the full
literally-
point for that.
They literally
Then you get
signed
the-
their names up to have a WrestleMania match, and that's it. That's the credit right there. Like, come on now. How you have
Yeah,
the
we
crowd
should have knew.
into
We
it?
should have knew what we were doing whenever Lil Wayne came out and performed like that.
And you know
That's
what's so crazy?
Oh,
I had
he
so
didn't
many-
get past Nigerian hair. He
Yeah.
literally wasn't even able to get past
And
Nigerian hair.
then he lied. Didn't he say he was gonna perform something new?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did.
I could have sworn he did. I don't know.
No,
And
Oh,
they
he
came
went out there and said
he
he's like, it's just
performed, he
you.
performed a
It's
million
just
like he
you.
smoked a cigarette after that shit.
But there was 2 reasons why I went to night 1. It was Jimmy and Jay, and it was Lil Wayne. I walked out of that fucking pissed.
Wait. You walked out of WrestleMania right after
No,
that
I
match?
didn't actually walk
Oh,
out.
oh,
I walked out after being
Like
like,
night
oh my
one was good, but it was like
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, I had a shaky
He's oh
feeling.
my god.
I will say that I had a shaky feeling. I want that Jimmy and Jay match. That shit was so fun.
if Sammy and Gunther didn't happen, I might have fought somebody in Philadelphia that night.
Yeah. It's crazy. I had some people during the weekend telling me that was going to be the stinker, and I didn't believe them. And here we are, right?
They were saying what?
That Jimmy and Jay was going to be the stinker.
I'd say looking back, they were geniuses.
I
Yeah,
thought
hey,
people
man.
were saying
That's a
Gunther and
great
Sammy
take.
was gonna be the second.
I had people that weekend telling me that, and I didn't
Nah,
believe them.
I think
Look where we
I
are.
heard that. I thought that was a dumb take, but nah,
Yeah.
they got it. They got it.
Ain't gonna lie, actually, at first I thought you said Gunther and Sammy. I was like, they're crazy.
No, not that one. No, Jay and Jimmy. I heard people saying it was going to be a stinker, and they weren't lying. Well, look
Wait,
where we are
speaking
now.
of good, wait, what's the next match?
The Damage Control, Jay Cargill, Naomi, and
Oh,
Bianca.
that's right.
Okay.
Did what it
I'm
needed
not
to
gonna
do.
speak on this one. I seen entrances. I missed the match.
What?
I missed
Wow.
2 matches. I missed 2 matches.
Okay.
2 matches back. to back.
You missed the
So-
you missed the greatest women's oil I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Bro, this was an
Insane.
aura.
That entrance
this
was crazy, bro.
this was-
insane.
I'm not gonna lie. Both teams got pretty good entrances. Like
Yeah.
the entrances alone were better than Jay versus Jimmy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It
like-
was, it was.
Like I was so invested in the entrances because Jay, Naomi, and Bianca came out like the 3 greatest women like ever seen before in the WWE. The presentation for those 3 women alone was on a different level. They came out in this elevated platform and they had like this spotlight shining on them, and each woman got to come out, got their song played. Damage Control had this damn, I don't want to be racist, man, but this Asian thing kind of going here, and, you know, the flowers and yeah.
the
It
Japanese.
was cool. It was a cool entrance.
Japanese, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not racist, by the way. But yeah, so this match, what this match told me was they want to push Jade Cargill to the moon. That's what this is. They want to push her to the moon. She had a great showing.
They should.
I know a lot of people were complaining when they didn't put her on TV for like 6 months after, or no, 4 months after she had initially gotten signed, because she signed in September and they didn't put her on TV until the end of January at the Rumble. But I'm not gonna lie, it was probably the best thing that they could have ever done, because they built this mystique around her.
Mhm.
And you can tell she's been training, because in AEW, like, she wasn't really the greatest wrestler, but you can see she's starting to show these aspects of, like, she's starting to get there. And I appreciate the work that they have done with her, because I think she can actually be a big star, and her presentation has been flawless. I don't know where they go with Bianca Belair from here. Well, actually, I do know, because SmackDown kind of gave it away with Bianca and Jade, but we'll get to that later. And Naomi kind of has a little bit of a path carved out for her too. But I would love to see, like, what the hell is Damage Control going to do? Are they going to keep them together? What's going to go on with them? We don't know. But Damage Control, we're kind of here to just put all 3 of them over, and they did a phenomenal job. I think you got to break them up, but you could keep them together, I guess. But I don't know. Solid match though.
I think really Damage Control put 4 people over. We want to count Io and Bailey, but
yeah.
I mean, it's first of all, I just want to say Jade, Naomi, Bianca, Black Power. You know what I'm saying? Ladies on top, Black people on top. It was beautiful to see.
Powerpuff Girls.
What?
I said the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh yeah. No, that was hard. That's a hard name. I don't know who came up with that one, but that one might need a stick. But I mean, though they look like stars. And shout out to Jake. She looks like a star.
Say thoughts.
I'm really trying to ignore that comment right now, bro. I don't have time for it. Let's just appreciate what we saw in Mania, man. I mean, it's history making, low key. But nah, man, it was this presentation was top notch, and they haven't even. So even after that, Jade's presentation did not take any steps back. The few times you've seen her on Raw, it's just the presentation is still there. So that's how you know they're serious about this. They're serious about it.
Copy, please don't start, bro. Please don't start. If I hear that shit one more time, please don't start. Copy. Please don't start.
Oh, and they're about to be tag team champions, bro. Jade and Bianca.
Yep.
Jade and Bianca. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Well,
I will say
SmackDown.
I do kind of agree slightly with Esco in the fact that I don't think that Jade's changed that much as a wrestler, like in ring, but I don't know if that was ever the goal in WWE. Like, I think even when you were watching her in AEW, you were like, she needs a bigger presentation. And then WWE gave her the greatest presentation that they could, and she's just an immediate star.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Rumble has been her best showing so far as in-ring work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she hasn't had the real. I think right now she's just in quick squash match zone, and I don't think that's a bad thing. So
You think that that's her best in-ring work of her career or in WWE?
To be
Just
real,
in WWE. I think so.
I think
She had
was
a
it
great
her
match
Nyla
with
Rose
that
match?
in AEW.
Statlander, the final one, the final match that she had before
the
she
final
left.
one, and then
Am I wrong, or did she have like a really good match with Nyla Rose at one point?
Yeah, she did. Her match against Sky was really, really good.
Sky Blue, yeah.
And
But Sky is just so good too. So,
but I think that she needed the presentation in WWE.
Yeah.
It's always going to be the best.
I think we'll get there. Maybe Backlash should be her first one where we really get like the big showing of what she's been working on. But I was cool with this.
What Tommy was saying, that they're gonna go for the tag titles. She's probably gonna get a lot more to showcase at Backlash, as if it's her and Bianca versus the Kabuki Warriors. They can definitely have her, showcased pretty well there. So, so other than that, I mean, that's kind of this match. It was good. It was kind of just a showcase Jade. So there's nothing really.
Is it time for the best match of the night next?
Yeah. Yes. This is now we're gonna get into the co-main event, which is the best match of the night, and I think probably the second best match of the whole weekend, actually. Gunther versus Sami Zayn. We knew this was gonna be good, but man, this was on a different level. Gunther again, man. This guy, he might be carving out a name for himself in terms of, like, I know it's only been 2 WrestleManias, but let's be real. He's 2 for 2 right now, so it's a little early, but hey, Mr. WrestleMania is on the horizon, man, for Gunther.
Yeah.
And I got a feeling we're gonna be seeing much of Gunther for the next couple of years.
Oh yeah.
And he's carving out quite the name for himself. The only thing I will say, so this match was great, but it almost felt like this was Chad Gable's spot. And
Still.
I don't think Sami Zayn needed this win. He's already an accomplished star. Chad Gable hasn't done much of importance in the last couple of years. This was Sami Zayn's moment to kind of just go for the world title scene and not really be back in the mid card. That's kind of my whole take on things. And one other thing is, a couple of weeks ago in the Gauntlet match, why are you airing those vignettes if you weren't going to have Chad Gable win?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Those vignettes, like him telling telling everybody, hey, like, I'm going to do this for my children. I'm going to do this for my family. Like, those were very moving promo packages that almost led everybody to believe that in the end, whether it was at WrestleMania or it was at a later date, that was the guy to beat Gunther eventually. And unfortunately, we didn't get that, but we did get a great moment with Sami Zayn, because for the first time since the El Generico days, he used the brainbuster on the turnbuckle, hit Gunther with 2 haluva kicks. The story that this match told was absolutely beautiful. Gunther is one of those guys who, the mat is sacred. He takes everything super serious. Just like the main event of night 2, Gunther lost sight of the bigger prize. He got too cocky. He started to get in the face of Sami Zayn's family, took his eyes off the prize, and it's what ultimately ended up costing him the Intercontinental title. So, but this was done perfectly. Sami Zayn won, but like I said, I still think it should have been Chad Gable.
So look, I was the same direction. I do think it should have been Chad, but then the bell rang. I'm not gonna lie, I was Team Sami from there, bro.
I didn't think Sami had a shot of winning, and then they have him go,
bro.
and I see his kids, and I'm like, oh, that's gonna be sweet. Gunther's gonna destroy his chest, and that's gonna be it. And then they showed the Kevin spot, and I was like, Sami might fucking do it.
So we should have known off the entrance.
That's what I'm. When they showed Kevin, I'm like, no way he's winning, right? But in the match when he kicked out them double power bombs and he kicked out,
Oh yeah,
he got it.
I was almost sold he was gonna lose there when those double power bombs hit.
I didn't like
I was
that match though. I'm not gonna lie, him kicking him like he Demon Finn Balor, that shit blew me. Shit blew me. That shit blew me. I feel like if they was gonna do that, they should have had him start hulking him after every move instead of him taking 5 frog splashes, 7 fucking power bombs out of nowhere. This nigga just couldn't breathe shit out of nowhere. That shit was
look, I just knew Sammy was losing, bro. Like, bro, Gunther got this, right?
And you missed this match?
I'm in the concession stand because the guy told me that there was. I ordered a cheesesteak. He told me, "Yo, we don't have any more cheesesteaks." I go, all you gotta do is turn around. I can see the cheesesteaks. So he makes me get in another line. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I ain't gonna talk about that guy. So I'm waiting in line, right? And I'm like,
how many matches did you miss, Tio?
What the
hell?
Tio, how many times did you go to the concession stand?
That was crazy. No. Tio had told us before that at WrestleMania 33 he missed the Hardy's return because he was in the concession stand.
Bro, if that happened to me, I would never go to the concession stand.
Ain't no way,
Tio. The guy made me get in a whole nother line, bro. Like, I don't know what his problem was, bro.
Don't ever listen to your stomach again.
But I'm in the line. I'm walking back. I'm like, okay, I'm walking back. And I see Gunther versus Sammy is happening right now. Gunther got this. It is what it is. And then I hear Sammy's music playing. Like that's why is the music playing 2 times? You got 2 entrances. The guy is like, oh my God, Sammy beat Gunther. Like the guy there's a random guy walking behind me. We're both walking back to our seats. He's like, Sammy beat Gunther. I'm like, nah, no way. No, he didn't beat Gunther. Right? Like it's a DQ or something. Like there is no way that Sammy just beat Gunther, bro. And I just missed it, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I almost left. Not gonna lie. But Cody was next.
Shit, you might as well
Cody
have.
wasn't next, I would have left.
So I did say this is the second greatest match of the weekend, but in terms of wrestling aspect, this is number 1. This was wrestling showcased at its finest, and like I said, Gunther, man, his star is only going to grow a lot higher. I do believe Gunther should be without a title for the next year, though. Gunther has had the title for 80% of his whole time in WWE. I want to see what he does without a title, and I don't think he should be because obviously I think the next thing he should do is be a world champ, and I don't think he should do that till the following WrestleMania. So yeah, but he's next up. He's the next guy.
Gunther winning the Royal Rumble next year, man. Come back to this.
Yes.
Y'all gonna see.
100%. 100%. He's gonna win the Rumble next year.
I don't know why the Roman fans are saying Roman is gonna win the Rumble next year.
He doesn't need to.
He doesn't know.
You know why they saying that? You know why they're saying that, Tio? You know why they're saying that? Because niggas think in the alternate universe that the fucking Rock is gonna beat Cody at SummerSlam. And if
boy,
if that shit happened, he getting the Hulk Hogan treatment. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
But that's even worse than Hulk Hogan. I'm not even gonna lie. Ain't no way you 50-some years old.
In the alternate universe, the Rock beat Cody, bro. You should just let Roman retain.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I really think Rock was. If that match happened, I think Rock was gonna beat Roman.
I'm not gonna lie. If The Rock beats Cody Rhodes, there's gonna be a special place for The Rock when he die. There's a special place for him.
Right.
There's a special place for him.
In heaven? Is that what you mean?
Nah, he's not going over there. He's not seeing heaven. He's not seeing the light. There's a special place for him.
Oh my God.
There's a special place for him. The Rock is in the mud. I don't give a fuck. Like, nah, it's cooked. But we gonna get on to the main event of the night. And I'm not gonna lie. The Rock's entrance was insane, bro. Like,
of course.
I'm not gonna lie.
This was quite literally one of the greatest WrestleMania entrances ever. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, the Brahma Bull lit up on fire at the top of the stage. I personally think all these guys got main event level type of entrances. Obviously, for Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes, they didn't really get their true entrances until night 2. Same thing with Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins didn't really get his entrance until night 2. But because The Rock was the only one that was only competing on this night and not night 2, he did get a special entrance for night 1. And man, it was insane. This match was long, 45 minutes, and it was a slow build to it. It really was. I saw people saying they were bored of the first half of the match, which, okay, I completely understand. But there's a story to be told in the early stages of the match that it's going to set it up for the climax. And eventually it did. It set it up for the climax. And then Obviously, with the winners coming out at the end, I think it told the perfect story. The Rock, I personally thought The Rock wasn't going to be no more than just somebody who was going to be just on the sidelines, kind of just taking bumps here and there. But man, The Rock was putting on quite the show. He got rock bottomed, which is his own move, through a fucking table by Cody Rhodes.
Yes,
And
he did.
Yo, you know how our line for that match was the over under like 8.5 finishes being hit?
Oh, I thought entrances.
No, the entrances surprisingly went under. The finishers was like 14.5 or so. Or no, I'm sorry, 8.5. Bro,
Yeah.
they hit, I think if I count correctly, 17.5 finishers of some variant, bro. Or something.
Damn.
Yeah, that match was elite, bro. I love that match.
Very good. I enjoyed it.
That shit was crazy. Niggas came in my section. That was crazy, dog.
That was a very good match. That was a very good match. I was very
got
entertained.
pinned. That shit was chef's kiss. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
That
no,
was-
I agree. Yeah.
That shit was.
I can't stand the people's elbow as a finisher, but it's whatever.
I will say though, I'm literally, bro. Besides Undertaker at WrestleMania entrance, bro, The Rock got it, bro. I swear to God, that shit got it. He got it though. That entrance was crazy, bro. Even though he don't need that people's title, I swear to God, he don't need that shit. I mean, it fit for the entrance. I'm not gonna lie, it fit. Fuck it, it fit.
I'm not gonna lie. Another thing I will say is The Rock selling, man. When he took that spear for Roman Reigns,
Looked like he about to cry.
man, he looked like he was about to, he looked like he was hit with a car. Fucking yeah. Dude was literally selling his ass off the whole match. And for a second, man, he came out with these like fucking fancy ass pants. I'm over here thinking, I'm over here telling Jay, I'm like, yo, Jay, ain't no way he wrestles in those, right? Like, take them shits off, bro. Like,
You thought it was 1998. Them shits
yeah,
off.
like what the hell? Well, hold on, Russell Spot. My bad. I should have clarified. But yeah, the match was so entertaining, man. The Rock did so good. They were so funny enough, this match kind of played into night 2 because just like in night 2, which we will get to later, again, Seth Rollins was
The quality's cooked, but look at the way he was selling.
Oh my
that,
god.
yeah.
One of the great sellers.
So kind of like how it was in night 2, the story was kind of remained the same in night 1, where Seth again was kind of Cody Rhodes' shield when Roman was going to go for a spear and Seth pushed him out the way to actually spear the Rock. So Seth Rollins, man, I'll get to it at a later point, but because I do have to say some stuff about Seth Rollins, I got to give him his flowers. When we're done wrapping up all of WrestleMania night 1, night 2, I'll make sure to say what I need to say about Seth Rollins. But he did a phenomenal job in this night. So did Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, and The Rock, and they actually made this match very good. So it was a great way to end the night. And honestly, night 1, outside of Jimmy and Jay, was very good night. Very good night 1.
Is that tag team main event better than 39?
No.
Oh no.
No.
Okay,
No.
I'll just ask.
No.
Wait, you talking about the tag team from night 1?
Yeah,
30?
the tag team.
Usos and no.
All right, just make sure. Just make sure.
Rod had to go watch that back to make sure the match was good. He's like,
Oh yeah. I had to. But funny enough, so I didn't really go back to rewatch that one. I went to rewatch the one at Money in the Bank with them against because that's a slower paced match. So I want to see what moves they were going to use and how good they actually were. You know what? I think they still top tag team. But singles competitors, you get them off my screen. I don't want to see them no more as singles competitors. Not gonna lie. Yo, I don't want to see them no more. Them as singles competitors, they got a special place, in the afterlife.
Yo, right, that's good.
They got a special place in the afterlife. Singles competitors. A tag team though, yeah, they seen the light.
They see in the light.
All right, man. What y'all think of night 1? Y'all thought it was
I'll give it a 8, 7.5, 8.
Okay.
7.5 probably where
Yeah.
I go.
7.5, 8 for real. That's what I give it. For real.
I think they honestly only missed once. So I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, that Jimmy and Jay left a stain in my heart. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. A fat ass stain.
There might be a special place for Rod for questioning the Usos as a tag team, but overall the first night was amazing. I mean, not amazing. I'm sorry. I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, 7's fair. 7's
I think
fair.
that's fair.
since 2-night WrestleManias have started, is this the worst night one?
Yeah.
It might, yeah.
We won't talk about
First
36
time,
though.
I think
We won't talk
like
about 36.
someone said in the comments 30, 32. I'm sorry. This is the first time a night 2 was better than night 1.
Yeah. This is probably the weakest night one because they've always been.
Well, 36 is this. I don't remember 36. Bro.
I don't really count 36. I kind of try to push it away, but
I try to.
Wait. 37 also.
Nah, 37. But I think
37 night
was
1.
very-
had a little bit better.
Oh yeah, it was pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Okay. Now we're moving on to
Nah, this is crazy, Aiden.
potentially. I'm not gonna lie.
the best Mania.
Like night 2 is like rewatching your favorite movie back. Like you can like this was quite literally one of the most perfect pro wrestling shows you'll ever see from start to finish. It was amazing the way it was paced. It's funny enough. This actually finished at 10:30 at night, by the way.
And it was warmer outside.
Yeah.
And it was very warm outside. I remember about a couple hours prior to the show, that there was just a feeling in like I couldn't tell you what it was because it's like there was a feeling that like this was gonna be the night, not just of Cody Rhodes obviously, but I think the whole night as a whole was gonna be special.
It was the feeling was hope, bro. It felt really like everyone had hope in the arena.
Night 2 was fan service. It was probably the most fan service night I've ever seen for
since
any,
like 35, to be honest.
Yes.
With
The
you.
crowd, we also came with something to prove that night. Also,
Yeah.
everybody was yapping on Twitter about it.
Whoa, T.O. I don't mean to call you out, but you were more quiet than me on night 2. I don't know what it was, bro.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
You were at the concession stand, weren't you?
Whoa.
No. I'm about to expose you again. He didn't get there till like halfway through the first match, bro.
What?
Tio.
Hey, look, chat.
He said he saw it though. He said he saw it. He said he saw it.
To be fair.
Y'all have to excuse me. I travel with my fam, and not unfortunately, but like unfortunate circumstances, I got a black family. So when you want color people time in chat, you're not gonna get there on time.
I will say the T.O.'s because what's his name? The T.O.'s point. His ass did get there around like we got there around like 6:30.
I got there on time.
He was there on time.
My family didn't. Russell Spot seen it. He seen me. It was just me up there at first, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get my peoples. And we came back in like the second or third match. It was crazy. I'm not gonna...
So you missed the cash in?
No, I almost.
Wait,
did.
were you there?
Yeah, I was there for the cash in.
Oh.
I heard the music. I'm like Damian Priest music playing. I'm like, oh, that's cash in. I ran to one of the little openings and I watched it. And that was
all right, but
Shout
that
out
doesn't
to
excuse the
Aiden.
fact that you were not loud until like the main event.
Cause you cut. I was nervous, Russell Spot. All right, I was nervous, bro.
So prior to this, prior to everything, like there was just an energy prior to WrestleMania that just it felt crazy. Everybody was ready to have a good time. It felt like what WrestleMania really is, which is WrestleMania is supposed to be a party of like the greatest pro wrestling show or biggest pro wrestling show of the year, and it felt like it. And they started off the night with Stephanie McMahon coming out. Huge surprise to everybody because we haven't heard of Stephanie McMahon for a very long time. Obviously, she resigned from her role, I believe, at the beginning of 2023, if I remember correctly. We haven't seen her for a while, and she did Triple H's shtick, which was like, "Are you ready?" And it kind of set the precedent for what was to come for the whole night. We instantly got into the entrances. Seth Rollins got a special entrance. It was very, very good. He had this this, I think it's a choir almost of some sorts, or murmurers. I think that's what they were calling it. And again, Drew, another sick entrance. Apparently, Drew had lost his gear just a couple days before, so they had to remake his whole gear again. And they went clutch with the gear. This to me was CM Punk also came out for a special commentary, but this to me was probably one of the most fun squash matches I've ever seen in my life. This was finisher fest after finisher, big move after big, like straight off the gate. Drew McIntyre, when that bell rang, we ain't even have no time to sit down. Drew McIntyre hit a Claymore instantly.
Out of nowhere.
Like out of nowhere. I'm like, holy shit. And the match just kept going at such a pace that like you never had the time to really process much of anything, but it was so fun. Like this was when I look back, I'm like, wait, this match was only 11 minutes. I realistically thought it was longer. And dude, Drew McIntyre, this is the greatest character I think he's ever played, and he's putting himself in such a like high echelon. Like I personally think right now, he's the greatest heel right now in the WWE. I think he's the greatest
100%.
one.
I think he's the best thing in WWE right now.
Yeah, he is. And WWE needs to throw money at him because he needs that contract. He needs that contract. During the match, he tweeted, bored at work, LOL. This dude is insane. He does insane work, and his character work, this is easily his best character. Seth Rollins, man, again, bro. This dude's a workhorse. He sells his ass off. He goes to work. He doesn't complain. He does everything that he needs to do to put whoever he's going up against, he makes them look like $1 million. And this is what he did for Drew McIntyre. He was selling the hell out of his knee, out of his back, out of every dude. Seth Rollins, I'm gonna have to give his flowers at once we're done recapping night 2, but like he had a stellar performance here, just like he did on night 1. And Drew McIntyre, I think he hit like 4 different claymores. Man, Seth Rollins is on Super Cena type of timing out here kicking out of all these finishers. I'm not gonna lie, like Seth Rollins is probably the most protected person in the WWE. He might even be more protected than Roman Reigns.
Me and Tio were like looking at each other every time he kicked out of a
Bro,
Claymore. Bro. We were like, there's no way he's gonna do it right.
Did he kick out of a Claymore at Wrestle Spot? And then we both look at each other like,
we were like, it's gonna happen again, isn't it? But it was good. He did the job, bro.
He might be the most protected person in WWE. He's more. I think he's more protected now than Roman Reigns. The dude is literally out here catching 4 fucking claymores and he kicked out of 3 of them. So
I think this is probably a good way to say it. I think Dashboard said Seth vs. Drew was a finisher fest done right.
Yeah,
done right.
But,
like I said,
it doesn't.
Like I said at the beginning, I said this was the most fun squash match I've ever seen. Because this was realistically, if you really think about it, a squash match.
Yeah,
Drew McIntyre was beating the shit out of Seth Rollins.
it doesn't go over Sheamus versus Daniel or Bryan Danielson. So that's the greatest squash match.
28.
Yeah,
18 seconds.
18 seconds, yeah.
What's it called? I know it doesn't matter to everybody, and I don't think they actually showed it on the actual show, but they showed it in the pre-show and they showed it all weekend. But the pre-match promo for this match was really good. I don't know if y'all saw it or not.
Oh, I actually didn't get to see that.
They
were showing it on the pre-show?
Shown on the pre-show, and then they were showing it like showed it at SmackDown. They showed it at NXT in between matches.
I might have to go look back and see it because
it was pretty good.
Holy shit!
Okay, and then we'll talk about it later, but the Roman and Cody one was good too.
Oh, dude, that one was special. That's a special one. So obviously Drew McIntyre won, and I'm over here thinking like, okay, cut the cameras out, and Drew, like, this dude is so stupid, bro. Freaking goes over to the announce table, like he's over. So he gives the title to his wife, and man, he looks over at CM Punk, and like, it almost looked like a sexual encounter at first because he was crawling on the table, like he was crawling on the table in such a sexual way and pushing the title over. I'm like, what the hell is Drew McIntyre doing? Like, and he's over here gloating in front of CM Punk, like telling him suck it and all this other stuff. And next thing you know, CM Punk attacks Drew McIntyre, takes his cast off. By the way, I will say I think CM Punk looks ready to go. I'm not no doctor or anything, but his arm to me looks fine. And yeah, what RS said, Punk and Drew's gonna feed generations, bro. That feud, if in Chicago, if it didn't sell me before, it sold me in Chicago.
Punk, bro, please stay healthy, bro. Please.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't
He's gonna be fine.
Anybody, but
He's gonna be fine.
I don't know if that feud's gonna end up cooking. I think I'm Mikey though.
Well, Punk and Drew.
Yeah, if he tears his tricep again, I fully expect him to work. I don't care.
He might.
Crazy. No, but he's gonna be all right, bro. He's gonna be all right.
So, obviously, with Punk attacking him, we finally get Damian Priest coming out, finally not being a dumbass. Like this, Like this dude prior to this was getting all types of hate coming his way. Fucking dumbest piece of shit ever holding the Money in the Bank.
I don't know if I
contract.
heard that, but yeah.
Like,
yeah, Rod. I don't know if I heard dumbest piece
like,
of shit. I mean, maybe
hey,
it was Money in the
man.
Bank.
No, they
Hey,
said
man.
they did
Yeah,
say
people were saying he was dumb as hell.
On the
Like
people's
people
bill.
were like, come on now, like you know how many times we
I mean,
see
if you
Seth
think
laid
about
out.
it, if you think about it, like I guess in kayfabe, before this, he was the dumbest Money in the Bank holder though.
Yeah.
No, he was the night before the Raw before Mania when he got beat down by the Bloodline. Nothing happened.
So basically, he cashed in and hit the South of Heaven. 1, 2, 3. Your new World Heavyweight Champion, Damian Priest. The crowd absolutely exploded. I'm not gonna lie, like I said earlier, this crowd literally had no time to even process anything that was going on because everything was just like this. Finisher Fest, and then went straight into the CM Punk stuff, and then went straight into Damian Priest's music hitting. South of Heaven, 1, 2, 3, and then you're like, wait, what the hell just happened in the last 15 minutes? Like this was all within a 15-minute span of all these things happening. It was honestly, I think personally, the greatest start to a WrestleMania.
No,
they couldn't have done it any better. This was easily the greatest start to any WrestleMania. If you look back throughout all the years, I've never seen such chaos to really start a WrestleMania. This was all within the first 15 to 30 minutes of the show where they just went absolutely crazy. And Damian Priest is your new World Heavyweight Champion. And I'm not gonna lie, Monday Night Raw, he looked so good with that World Heavyweight title, man. Like he looked so good with this thing, man. And I'm so happy. Like I'm a Puerto Rican myself. I'm so happy he got it, man. I was in Backlash at PR, seeing him go up against Bad Bunny, and man, just seeing him just be a workhorse and give Bad Bunny the spotlight, and then him winning the Money in the Bank briefcase just a month later. This has come full circle for him. I'm very happy for him. I hope he keeps the title for a little while and isn't really technically a transitional champion.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like it's gonna be quick. I feel like it's gonna be a quick little reign, but yeah.
But honestly, I'm not gonna lie. But like Monday kind of told me it might not. Maybe he holds it past Clash at the Castle in June. Maybe Punk and Drew at SummerSlam isn't even for the title. There's a possibility they don't.
Yeah.
And then we start to see the fall. Like they could use this title reign to introduce the falling of the Judgment Day, where Finn Balor eventually wins the World Heavyweight title off Damian Priest. There is a world where that could happen.
I'm gonna say I think it ends at SummerSlam at the latest.
Yeah, I would say so. And I think
SummerSlam or maybe Bash of Berlin if they want to do something with Gunther, but I don't know. I don't know
that's what I would say. But like for him to just lose it by June, something told me this past Monday night, like I don't think that's gonna happen. He's definitely not losing it at Backlash.
He looked like a champion on Raw.
He did. And
Triple H loves long title reigns too, so who knows?
Yes.
Who knows?
Although he won't make it too long, so you know he's just gonna make it the right amount of time that it needs, and like there we go, like that's it. Did you guys enjoy this? The start of WrestleMania, like because this was
indeed.
This was fun.
I got a question. What did any of you guys get the Australian food in Philadelphia at the stadium?
No.
They had Australian food?
They
I
have.
didn't even know they had that.
So Jordan Mailata is an Australian left tackle for
He's
the
on the left tackle for the Eagles, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
they have a whole Australian food like
They might even know
at,
Wow,
there.
that's
I found
crazy.
it. So while Damian Priest was cashing in, I was falling in love with a butter chicken meat pie.
For the Tio, okay.
I was pretty much in heaven. Yeah, that was my Tio spot. But I still watched it because I got my food before.
Like a smart man, All right.
No, I played my time well.
Yo, Russell Spot. Me and you, bro. Me. Don't wait till
I'll see you in Cleveland, Tio. I'll see you in Cleveland.
Tio catching strays left and right, man.
You won't.
Okay.
Was it good though, John? Was it good,
bro? It was one of the best things I've ever had at a stadium.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What'd you have? If you don't mind me asking.
You said butter chicken, right?
It was a butter chicken meat pie.
So like butter chicken, like the
like a pot pie, but it was butter chicken inside.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was like spicy chicken. It was phenomenal.
Expensive?
It was $16, so I was a little pissed.
Tommy, can you tell him what you spent on your meal on night one?
Do we have to talk about
what happened?
No, because what did I get night one? Like a
you got the crab fries, you got the Did you get tenders or cheesesteak?
Oh no, that was a cheese. Night one was cheesesteak, bro.
So you got cheesesteak, the fries, and then the souvenir drink. What did that come out to?
Bro, like $36, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It was crazy, bro. Like $36. I'm not gonna lie, that cheesesteak sucked, and
It did.
I got a cool cup out of it though. I mean, that's cool.
Thank you, Marissa. I saw Cody. That's all that matters. That's really all that matters. Okay, that's true.
All right, man. We're gonna get into the second match of the night because the start was quite insane.
This
so
one was cool.
This was fun. This was a very
better
fun
than I
match.
thought it was gonna be.
I'm not. Are they still called the Pride, man? Fuck that.
I don't know.
Trent, go ahead, bro.
I'm not.
My
saying that
niggas
shit,
won.
bro.
That's all that matters.
Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits, alongside with BFAB, going up against the Final Testament in a Philadelphia street fight. Prior to them all coming out, we got the entrance of Snoop Dogg and we got the entrance of Bubba Ray Dudley to come out as a special guest referee, which was a big surprise to everyone there. But in all reality, was it really a surprise? Because come on, it's Philadelphia, the home of ECW, and Bubba Ray Dudley's obviously one of the pillars of ECW. So this match was so much fun, man. The women got into it too. BFAB and Scarlett, they ended up going through a table. This was chaos. This was kind of like how the ladder match was, just a little bit not to the extent of the ladder match, but it was a lot of fun, and we got to see a little bit of a callback in history of, like, you know, obviously Bubba Ray Dudley putting on the glasses and telling all the guys from the Street Profits and obviously Bobby Lashley to get the tables. Karrion Kross went through a table. I believe Axium and Fraser went through tables too. But this is a very fun match. Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits actually ended up winning. And I don't really have much else to say about this match. I just hope that Bobby Lashley goes.
I haven't watched it back. Was he like funny on commentary or something?
I think that shit was funny, bro.
They told me
Yeah.
I'm
gonna check it out.
better than commentary.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out after
Yeah,
this.
I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm not gonna lie. I might rewatch Mania Night 2 tonight.
ARS, hey, they ain't lose, my nigga. Shit. Like when they was chanting that Wally Mania, fuck AOP. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Shout out to my guys, man. They won, bro.
Is Devon still with WWE as like a producer or something?
I thought so.
I don't know why they didn't. No disrespect to Bubba, but I don't know why they didn't do Devon.
Yeah.
That also is true.
Should have done them both. Two special guest referees.
That kind of would have been cool. Yeah.
That would have been nice. But yeah, it didn't like I said, look, this match didn't overstay its welcome. It did exactly what it needed to do. And this is what happens when you put a stipulation to a match that needs it, like Jimmy and Jay, which is what they should have done.
This was a good 2 spot.
Yes, this was very good because everything after this, was great. Not saying that this wasn't great, but this was good. The third match of the night was LA Knight and AJ Styles. So
Let's talk about the theme, bro. Let's talk about the theme.
Yo,
LA Knight is such a big
Rebel
star.
needs to get fucking that shit is ass. Shit is sucks, bro.
Should have just kept it the same, bro. Should have just kept it alone, bro.
Look at that nigga fucking up shit, bro.
Hey, I'm so happy for LA Knight, man. Like, fuck that AJ Styles theme song. Fuck that shit for real. But LA Knight, man, he got his first Mania moment, man. He got his first Mania entrance. He's a star. Everybody all night was chanting, yeah. Like he's clearly the megastar for a reason. I like how this match started because it started exactly like how their feud has been, which is fast paced. Like AJ Styles came running down the ramp and was like, "Let's get it on. We're not even gonna do a collar and elbow tie up."
He knew his theme was just trash. He had to speed it up.
Yeah, but yeah, he was like, "Let's just get it on." Man. This match was so much fun. LA Knight, I think, gave AJ Styles his second best match at WrestleMania. I think this is officially number 2 behind just only Shane McMahon and AJ Styles. I think this officially crosses the.
Is this better than Jericho and Styles?
Yeah, I think so. I had a lot more fun watching this one.
It's crazy that AJ Styles arguably best WrestleMania match against Shane McMahon.
That's crazy.
That sounds so crazy to me.
Damn it, he wrestled Nakamura and it wasn't a thing. That's crazy.
Can't take anything away from Shane because Shane can put it on. When he's on, Shane is on. Like, so.
Yeah, he just got that CM Punk health. Yeah.
Yeah. Freaking tearing his ACL last year, doing nothing. What the hell? The crowd was super into this match.
I think this was a match that could have used a stipulation too, but I'm not mad at what we got though.
No, it was
because you
a
know
good match.
this match was kind of centered around a chair too. So
Yeah, this was a good match. It showcased LA Knight very well. He was doing some moves in there. Ooh, man, I don't want to hear anybody ever say LA Knight is bad in the ring, because this dude can really work, man. This dude.
It also
dude
does
can
help
really
at the
work.
same time when you're with AJ Styles.
Yeah, but he's already shown before that he can kind of hoop though.
Yeah.
He has shown before, and this was just obviously on a more national stage, so he was able to showcase more of it. Wait, I just saw something out the corner of my eye. What the hell, Steve? RS? What the hell, man? Styles theme ain't horrible, man. What the fuck, bro?
Niggas just lying for no reason.
Being real, I haven't listened to it again, so I didn't like it.
I listened to it on SmackDown. It's enough. I don't need to hear it no more. anytime AJ come on, now I'm just gonna put it on mute. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I don't need to hear it.
I don't need to hear it again. I ain't gonna lie. I want to.
I thought the first thing, like the other thing that he had, I never really liked it either. Fucking, we don't want none. We don't like.
I thought it worked for him.
I liked it.
But this,
I liked it, but then I couldn't take it super serious once I knew that it was made for James Storm, because I was like, God, that makes way more sense. But a question for the future: do you think that LA Knight needs to move to Raw in the draft? Because I think that
people
change
the scenery would be good.
Because like in Raw, he might really have a shot at the world title. But then again, like he's never even won like the US title. So on SmackDown for the next year, he could go like US title, because presumably Cody's on SmackDown and Cody's going to be champion. LA Knight's not going to take that off of him. So would you guys rather see him do like the US title run, or would you rather see him possibly get a shot at the world title?
Here's my prediction. I know he obviously the feud is for him against Logan Paul, right? But I don't think they're going to do that anymore. Here's why. At least for now, they're not going to do it. I think LA Knight's going to win the Money in the Bank this year. He's going to go for the world title. He's going to win the world heavyweight title at some point.
That's crazy, because Melo's going to win it. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
I don't know about Carmelo. Not yet.
As long as Melo can win it like a couple of years, as long as Trick wins it first. Because Trick wins it first. Trick
might win it first. Trick might win it first.
That's so real.
Yeah, I think LA Knight, man. I think he's ready. Like, you ain't put the Money in the Bank briefcase on him last year, and I'm fine with it, because his stardom after that was able to grow. Me and WrestleSpot were at SummerSlam, and man, the crowd was so behind him in that Slim Jim Battle Royal. I know it really didn't have much meaning prior.
To say.
Yeah, that is the.
But
bro, that crowd loved him at the Slim Jim Battle Royal, the PizzaHut.com match. That's crazy.
If anything, like that match kind of elevated his star power even more, because everybody was so into him at that point. They were riding high on the LA Knight drug. Like, hey, man, he's a star, man, and I'm glad he didn't win it last year. And this is the chance this year. I'm not gonna lie, he's not gonna get any younger. He needs to win it this year.
The Slim Jim Battle Royal just reminded me of people going off on Twitter. What do you guys think of all of like the promotional shit in the matches, like the Wingstop shit?
I'm not gonna lie, it didn't bother me as much as I thought it would have.
Yeah, no,
and that goes along with the Prime bottle too.
That was perfect.
It only bothered me when I seen it in the main event. I think in the main event, that's where you get all of that out of here. Like, when
what was the promotion in the main event?
I forgot.
Was it like America Home Shield or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did they promote him in the night one main event? That's what it was.
They had Wingstop and they had Dude Wipes.
Dude Wipes. Dude Wipes chants all over.
Wait.
Yeah.
WWE, I'm not gonna lie, they gotta be racist, bro. Why are you playing Wingstop in the 6-woman tag? What the fuck? They have got to be racist.
No, you know what pissed me off? No, you know what pissed me off though? Because Latino heritage right here, bro.
Oh,
the only match Latino heritage was like you put the Aguas Frescas.
Yeah, what the hell? They have got to be racist, bro.
That's crazy.
Triple H, man, for as good booking as you do, man, you were a racist.
It's a crazy.
You're a racist, bro. Yo, what's that meme of Josh Peck? Fuck you, Triple H.
Yeah,
we fucking hate Triple H.
Rob, where does Triple H go? You know, when he
got a special place, right?
Yeah, he got a special place, man. Just for being a racist. He got a special place, man. He not seeing the light. He not. Hulk Hogan not seeing the light. That fucking racist.
That's crazy. God's gonna be like, you're a great booker, but that shit
you're
did
a racist.
Emotional. You gotta go.
Yeah, like
He's gonna get there and he's like, wait, but the night 2 main event, he's like, all right, fine, come on.
Come on out,
Yeah.
racist.
He's got to plead his case.
Bruh. All right, man.
Yeah,
we're
what was
gonna
next?
get on to the third match. Was this the third match? No, fourth match. My bad. Fourth match of the night. Logan Paul versus Kevin Owens versus Randy Orton for the U.S. title. Again, the entrances were very good for this match. Logan Paul came out in a prime truck. Had some fireworks going on. He had like this prime cannon shooting up at the WrestleMania logo. That was pretty sick. Logan is he's a star, man. Like they just keep portraying as this guy. Hey man, I wouldn't be surprised if Logan Paul has a marquee match in Cleveland, like
for sure.
co-main type of match.
It's a tag match. Yeah, it's gonna be Logan Paul and Machine Gun Kelly versus Kevin Owens and somebody else. I'm telling you right now.
I'm not gonna lie. If they can't lock in The Rock for anything, if they can't lock The Rock in for anything, I feel like Logan Paul might main event SummerSlam.
Dude,
against Cody?
I would love to see Logan against Cody.
I'm sorry.
I would love it.
I can. It feels like the way they're marketing. It feels like the way they're marketing it.
I don't give a fuck how you market that nigga. That nigga never been out in the main event.
Bro, you can't lie, bro. Logan versus Cody in the main event would be fire, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it would just be way too predictable for SummerSlam.
It would.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take the
title.
fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Or unless Logan goes up against maybe John Cena. Hey, John Cena for the U.S. title.
He's my GOAT, but like, I'm not trying to see him. I don't know. He can
John Cena's probably got that TL philosophy. He's not going to go to Cleveland. He's not trying to do that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's crazy.
Kevin Owens and Randy Orton, man, they came down in this golf cart, kind of like how they came down at SmackDown. Kevin Owens came down and then he shot right back up the ring to go pick up Randy Orton. This was a fun match. This might have been one of the first triple threat matches I think I've ever seen. Usually, in triple threat matches, two people kind of dominate and then a third person's kind of out of the ring. This one showcased all three of them almost at the same time, almost throughout the whole match, which was something very refreshing to see, because you never really get that. All three of these guys displayed great offense. Randy Orton definitely showed an RKO we have never seen. So we've always seen Randy Orton always throw somebody up and do an RKO off that, or he's catching somebody in the landing. Randy Orton got thrown up in the air and did an RKO. Like, dude, that's like one of the first times I've ever seen Randy Orton do that. And at the age that he's at right now, him getting thrown up in the air and doing that's impressive, man. Randy doesn't look like he's aging. Kevin Owens is still a great star in the WWE. He's another one of those workhorses that I think you can slap him on in the main event. He can do some work there. You can slap him on in the mid card. It don't matter where you put Kevin Owens. And Logan Paul, man, his star power just keeps getting greater and greater. And I could see him being a world champion, especially if he's gonna do a full-time schedule. I could see him being a world champion within the next year or two. He's so impressive in the ring. But this was a very impressive match from all three of them. And like I said, this is one of the first times I've ever seen a triple threat where all three men are showcased for a majority of the match at the same time.
I was a little iffy about it coming into it because I wasn't a fan of how they let Randy and Kevin be like basically friends all the way up until the match started.
What up, Lash?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yay.
Welcome to the show, Law.
What's up, man? How y'all feeling?
Real quick, just because we got past it, what did you think of night one? Wait, actually, night one was. What did you think of Jay versus Jimmy? I was curious for your opinion.
Womp. I wanted more, and they didn't give me more. I understand the story of it all, but I knew they weren't gonna put on like a 5-star or nothing, but there was something missing. I still don't know what it is. I gotta watch it back. It just, I don't know. It wasn't it for me.
That's real. That's real.
And then night one as a whole.
Night one was okay. I was cold, so a lot of it, everyone, most of y'all that were there, it was cold. So I didn't have nothing really to cheer about except like maybe the main event. The main event was cool because that was my first time seeing Rock. But I don't know. Night two was better. I'll say that. Night two was better. Night one was okay though.
No, that's real.
Yeah.
All right.
By the way, Love, don't rewatch that Jay and Jimmy match. Don't rewatch it, bro.
I gotta watch WrestleMania all the way back. I didn't watch.
Yeah, so when you do that, skip over that match. Just save yourself the heart pain, bro.
I got you.
Just save yourself the.
It gave Rod an external crisis, man. He had to go back watch all of their entire discography.
He said he had to go make sure that.
I had to rewatch their tag team matches just to make sure they was even good. Because I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit gave me trauma. That match.
Jimmy's not a good one-on-one superstar, and I love him.
You shut your fucking mouth, all right?
He's not. I love him so much.
He's better Uso.
I love him. You're right. He's just not. I can't do it. I can't do it right now.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me ask you this. Y'all think Jay and Jimmy comes as singles wrestlers are on two different tiers?
Yes.
No.
I disagree. I disagree. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Jay has progressed.
I think Jay has just been put in a bigger picture.
I guess they have the same bag. There's in different positions.
Fair point.
Yeah, I just think they're in different positions. That's why I'm like, I can't say he until he gets the spotlight, bro, to where we really can see what he can do as a singles wrestler, bro. I can't say I can't say that yet.
Jimmy,
I'm not gonna lie. I will say that the main, like a big marquee Mania match with your brother is kind of a spot you would want to show out in, and he did not. Neither did Jay, but
yeah. If Jay puts on a really good performance, I assume at Backlash with Damian, then I'll start having different conversations.
But Jay's done it with other people though, so I don't.
You're right. That's because they got different skill sets though. Like when you're wrestling yourself in a Mania match, I mean,
give Jimmy versus Roman and see if it's better than Roman versus
Jimmy versus Drew McIntyre.
That is a great idea. Oh my god!
I'm not gonna lie.
Jay Roman, I hate that match.
I don't need to see any of them as single stars anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I don't need to see it. I'm done.
You about to see that backlash?
Yo, Rod is traumatized by that match.
Yeah, no, that really hurt Rod.
Bro, you don't understand, bro. Like I was so invested, and to get that, like, I wasn't even disappointed. Like, I wasn't even mad. I wasn't even disappointed. I was just let down. I was like, man, like it just I don't know, bro. But I don't want to talk about that shit no more, bro. Like,
where were we? We were in the triple threat.
Another thing I will
Speed
say
got
about
RKO'd.
Yes, that was funny. I thought it was gonna be KSI inside the Prime Bottle, but I'm very interested to see if the Prime Bottle is gonna start to be a staple of coming out every year at WrestleMania and see what different people he puts in there. Well, actually, it's probably not just gonna be at WrestleMania because I think he's gonna do it in Cleveland now.
But yeah, never in my life did I think that Speed would be on a WWE show. That was crazy.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro, the next one gonna be Cobb, bro. That shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dude, I can't believe he barked at Randy Orton. and Randy Orton barked back before giving him the RKO. Like, but that wasn't a moment I have the I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't a moment I had on my calendar for 2024. That was,
but nah, shout out to Speed though, because he was talking crazy to Randy.
And all talking
to Randy.
Yeah, he sold great too.
Yeah, he sold it great. And
I don't think that was like him pretending to sell either.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
And all
you see what he
him,
posted after? He was like, WWE's real, man.
Yeah. all credit to him because after he went on the stream and he was taking his anger out on Randy Orton and was beating his ass in WWE 2K24 just to get RKO'd and lose again in the game. So hey, all credit to him for keeping kayfabe alive, man, because that dude is hilarious, man. And I believe Logan also posted like a vlog of them getting ready for WrestleMania. So that was pretty cool. So if you haven't seen that, definitely check that out. That was very good. Okay. Then we get to, man, this was such a good match, man. The co-main event of WrestleMania Night 2. Io Sky and Bayley. This was great.
Bad.
This was great. I believe this is the third best match of the whole weekend. This falls right under.
Was this better than the Rhea and Becky or not? I liked Rhea and Becky a little bit more.
I liked Rhea and Becky a little bit more, but this was still very good. I enjoyed it. Io Sky was showcased very well. Bayley got a new theme song. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I definitely like it. It's pretty good. Honestly, it's not.
You gotta grow on me.
Rare Def Rebel W. Rare Def
Rebel kind of W.
Might be a rare.
But man, the entrances for both of these women was they were great. Io Sky with a WrestleMania entrance sounds crazy, especially like with a championship in a Vince McMahon era. we not seeing that. We're not. And her entrance looks super cool at WrestleMania with all the lights and everything. Io Sky put on a clinic. She like her in-ring ability is absolutely insane. Her high-flying ability, the way she controls a match, her in-ring psychology, the way she can tell a story, along with Bayley. Bayley selling was it her knee? Because I think it was her knee because she did hurt her knee prior to her coming back at SummerSlam 2 years ago. It was her ACL. She was selling it really well. They just told a great story in this match. At one point, Bayley was going for a rose plant, and Io Sky turned it into like it was a flip. She turned it into a flip and stood right up. I'm like, yeah, it was a front flip. I'm like, holy shit! And this was one of Bayley's best matches in a very long time, and this was a great showcase for her, and this was a feel good moment for Bayley. Such a great match. So, what do you guys think about it?
Although the other women's match was better, I think we all can agree on that. I do believe this was a moment that Bayley really needed at WrestleMania. So again, shout out to her. I'm glad she got her moment. But I mean, great match. I hope this isn't it for Io. I don't know whether, like you guys said earlier, we don't know where Damage Control goes from here. But I hope they're not done getting those big spots, man. I mean, I think they all delivered at Mania. So we'll see.
There was this kind of hasn't. Let me first say that the match was good. They both delivered, but this has nothing to do with the match. But two people in front of, I think it was actually people sitting next to Tio and his family. They left like halfway through this match and they did not come back. So if they left and never came back for the red, bro, yeah.
Why didn't y'all? I would have moved up. Y'all,
you know what they probably did? They probably moved down because I don't know if it was for y'all, but when I was going down, nobody was checking my ticket. So I ain't like you.
Maybe that's the case.
Yeah,
they don't.
They probably moved down because
they weren't checking tickets after a certain point.
Yeah, they weren't checking tickets. So shit, he probably moved down. I ain't gonna lie.
I should have done that then, but I hope that's the case for them. I hope that's the case for them.
I'm not gonna lie, Tommy. I think I enjoyed this one a little bit more than the Rhea and Becky match.
I was gonna say this is my fourth. Yeah, I had Rhea Becky fifth. This is my fourth.
Okay.
I had the triple threat.
It was just funny because the people were saying that hate Bayley shit, right? Like everybody was saying that shit in my section. It was so point like the BTB people was recording that shit. That shit was funny. That shit was crazy. The match was fire though. I actually like the match. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Io is one of the best wrestlers, like male or female.
Oh yeah,
so fucking good.
She's so great.
I don't know who has. She arguably has the best moonsault in all of wrestling. Like I think it's either her or Tiffany.
Yes,
that's fair.
That's real. Yeah, no, these two women they put on a clinic in there, and man, it just shows how great Io and Bayley are, and they're very important to this women's division. And look, I don't know where Io Sky goes from here, but they got to keep her at the top of the card. I hope she doesn't, fall off a cliff because she needs to stay within the top of the card. She's
gonna be tough though, bro, because you got Jade coming up and you got Bayley, Rhea.
Yeah,
women's mid card title is so needed.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's actually one.
Oh
thing
yeah,
I
we
wanna
didn't say
talk
we
about
didn't talk about that. Yeah,
when when we talked about NXT, the women, a mid card title for the women's was announced. The NXT Women's North American Championship. My thing is, I think they want to test it out in NXT first before they try it out on the main roster just to see how it goes. But I think eventually, by the end of this year, we're gonna get a women's mid card title within the main roster.
Low-key, they should take the NXT name off of it and just let it be defended within all three brands, bro.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be very good.
Especially since I think Julia's gonna be the first champion, she can do that.
Yeah. So one thing I will say before we get to this main event, and it's actually something that points back to night one. Samantha Irvin did a phenomenal match. Did a phenomenal job calling every match on this card. The announcements that she had, I remember at one point hearing her, say that Sami Zayn won. It looked like she was about to shed tears. So for those of you who don't know, she had specifically asked the WWE to not tell her any of the finishes to any of the matches. So she did not know any of the outcomes going into WrestleMania. So I think and I see a lot of people talking shit about her, how, she was showing too much emotion or whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Those people can say whatever they want. At the end of the day, if you guys don't know, she actually got major ups from Bruce Buffer. If any of you know who that is probably the
that's cool.
greatest announcer in all of announcing history. Like, he is the cream of the crop, and he gave her flowers. So,
What a weird thing to be upset about.
What Axel basically said was, "Who gives a shit what y'all are saying online?"
Yeah,
for real.
I think she's probably my GOAT ring announcer. She's over Lillian. She's over.
Yeah, she's
over everyone.
I think she's taking the top spot now.
Yeah. I'm about to say the performance she just had. I think it's. I mean, I don't think that's crazy.
She puts so much emphasis on. She adds like a different layer to the person who just won the match. She has a different layer to it, and she puts so much emphasis in the announcing, which is a lot of people never used to think that announcing was a skill. Now you can clearly see it's a skill, and it's something that you kind of gotta practice, and you have to perfect it. And she's the greatest example of it.
She is to announcing. Sorry, not to cut you off.
Go ahead. You're good.
She is to announcing what JR is to commentary. Like in JR's heyday.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, okay. We've gone down to the main event of WrestleMania.
The best main event.
Thank you.
Me personally, look, I thought my personal favorite match in WrestleMania history was Shawn and Taker at Mania 25. This took its spot officially now. This is such a joy to watch. This is 35 minutes of just pure enjoyment. So one thing I will say that's different from this match this year to last year, I believe the wrestling aspect was better last year than it is this year. Mm-hmm. But the moments in this match, and still the wrestling in this match, it's such an enjoyment to watch.
This is overbooking done right, bro.
Yes. Roman Reigns was like, he was hooping. Like he pushed all his chips to the center of the table like he was never going to wrestle ever again in his life.
Man hit a crossroads.
Yes. But before we actually get into the actual match, I know Trent was saying The Rock had the greatest entrance. Come on, let's be real. Cody Rhodes. Coming out on all Triple H, man. Up under the Cody Vader, you feel me? Taking it, you feel me? Brandy coming on. Ah, man, like that's greatness, man. Greatness personified.
Rock. You
can't lie, bro.
What you mean?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. We talking about like the best entrances from Mania. You're not telling me Cody shit was better than Roman with the live performance.
Absolutely.
It
was. With the fire flag, with the flag that was on fire.
Come on.
Cody,
the music
Check me out. Cody didn't have Def Rebel ruin his theme.
What you mean?
With Roman's theme? You said Raw.
What you mean?
He was saying Roman's theme was. I mean, he said Roman's entrance was better than Cody's.
Oh no! First of all, that
wait.
Let that remix. Was that remix good? We gotta let that remix was good. Like
a lot of points. That shit was hot. That shit was lit.
I heard that on YouTube months ago.
Def Rebel did it again. Wow. That's all
I'm not gonna lie.
About what?
The instrumental.
About what?
They ruined another theme. Def Rebel did it again. I'm like,
what theme did they ruin?
Romance, the remix. That was horrible, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Here come Trent.
Nah, man.
You wildin'. You know I don't fuck with Def Rebel at all, but you're bugging on this one. You're bugging.
So that was better than the regular theme, bro.
I'm not, but the live performance is still lit, nigga. What the fuck? The performance, that song was still.
So that was better than Cody Rhodes coming up like Triple H and taking the mask off and then having Brandy. Come on,
absolutely not.
That was tough.
Absolutely not.
That was.
If you want to say Cody, fine, but I'm not gonna lie. Both of them shits don't beat the Rock.
I think
Rocks was crazy.
Right,
Rocks was freaking nuts.
It don't beat the Rock at all. It don't.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think Cody Rhodes' entrance, this one was better than Roman's last year, 39.
You don't think it wasn't better?
No, I don't think it was better than Roman's last year.
What was the entrance last year?
The piano.
The piano?
It was the piano.
Oh, yeah, the piano was kind of crazy, yeah.
I'll give you that, I guess.
I guess is crazy.
It's like
the piano.
But I'm not gonna lie. The instrumental prior to Cody's theme song hitting, the build up, that's crazy.
I will say though, after I saw like the shit go like black and orange, like I was like, yeah, he won. He won the match. It's over. That shit was crazy.
No, I thought that, and then when I saw Roman's entrance, I was like,
bro,
there's a chance. Hold on.
Bro, when he took the shit off, and you can look in that nigga eyes, he's staring so fucking hard. I'm like, yeah, he got it, bro.
It was locked in.
That nigga was
over.
And
So-
that nigga was locked in crazy.
Bro, okay, look, I was probably a part of one of the greatest crowds of all time in Backlash and PR. I don't think I've ever felt the energy like when
You was
that
there?
bell rang. Yeah, I was there.
Oh, that's fine.
Damn.
So, and I'll say this: I don't think I've ever felt an energy quite like I felt how when the bell rang for Cody and Roman. I've never felt that type of energy before. Everybody was on their feet, cheering their asses off. Like that quite literally felt like one of. If I were to pinpoint an actual moment in time in WrestleMania history, just any point in wrestling where welcome Phil to BTBC, man. Welcome.
That's my dog.
Welcome Phil, man. First time.
Time to talk about Cody.
Appreciate y'all,
First time.
man. Yeah, my friends bailed on me tonight, so there you go. Sorry for the late entry.
No, you're good. So I've never when that bell rang, everybody was up off their feet, man. And it just felt, if I were to actually pinpoint a moment in time, I don't think there's a moment as big as that. Maybe the only one that I could ever say, because I think it surpasses the moment of Rock and Hogan. I don't know. The only one I could ever think now is Rock and Cena at Mania 28, where the moment just felt like insane before the match has ever started. Like that felt big. It felt like the changing of a new era, you know, the coronation of, you know, potentially the coronation of Cody Rhodes, and man, it just felt huge. I don't know if you guys felt that same way, but I had chills running through my body, and I had goosebumps. I was feeling like The Rock. Man. Just freaking, just aura. It was an aura off to start off the match. Then two was just staring down, aura off, and yeah, and the match started off really good. It started off very fast paced, and man, these two guys, man, they have elite level chemistry. It's absolutely absurd. They battled in the ring for a while, and then they took it to the outside. And then we started to get, you know, people coming into the ring, and you know, first we got Jimmy Uso interrupting Cody, hit him with the super kick. And just right after, that's when we start to tell, okay, now we getting into we really getting into the thick part of the match where it's gonna get real good. Like then Jey Uso came out, and man, that shit was crazy, man. Fucking yee, no yee, and man, Jey Uso speared Jimmy Uso off the fucking ramp,
spear
bro.
off the stage.
That was crazy.
I was
Lucky
like,
for Jimmy.
And that ramp was not low. Was not. They win
that spot right there was better than their whole match on night one.
Thank you.
Thank
That was
you.
better than their whole match. Like, I'll take any entrance on night one and night two, and have it over that whole match. Because, hey man, that was a sick spot. And then from there, we ended up getting Solo Sikoa. They did the you know, the Trinity of Crossroads, and Solo. They redid the spot from last year. Cody Rhodes kicked out, and then they did the Samoan spike into the spear. And again, he kicked out, and just like a lot of people had pitched, John Cena came out to a crazy ovation. So many people knew about that, but that was
I let that laugh, and he was crying.
that was such a great moment to see Cena running down with half a bald head, man. Look, man.
You just gotta shave it, man.
He's got to shave it at this point, or at least cut it a little bit lower. Came down. He was hitting Solo, took him out of the ring, hit Roman with an AA. He went to the outside, started taking apart the announce table, and damn, it's always that Spanish announce table. Like they do not love the Spanish announce table.
They need to put the Spanish announce table in the Hall of Fame. They need to.
Yeah.
It's in the Hall of Fame already.
Yeah. Taking most table bumps in the history of table bumps, man. That shit is always getting destroyed. Sent Solo through an AA through the table, and just when we thought that they were gonna give us a little bit, The Rock's music hit. And I'm not gonna lie, the little kid in me was jumping up, man. Just seeing the moment. I think I'm not gonna lie, my life is complete after that. Seeing Rock and Cena kind of just having that little face off, that was something that I never thought I would see in my life, especially live. I never thought I would see that, and the fact that I got to see that was absolutely special. Cena, obviously, you can't see me, got hit by a rock bottom. And
I
think Rock broke the record. Rock broke the record for how many times he said "fuck" this weekend.
Yeah,
that past weekend, bro.
Yeah. Don't fuck with the final boss. Don't fuck with the final boss. Fucking over here, always saying the final boss. Like, what the hell, Rock? Shut the fuck up. Like, dude is always saying the final boss.
There was some dude behind me and Phil saying that the whole night. There was some dude just up in full like 90s rock gear. It's just saying it off the final boss. They kept walking back.
Wait, you said 90s gear? Wait. Was he wearing like a button-down shirt?
Yeah, he had.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yo, Axel has a video.
Wait.
Like 2 people.
He's like the final boss. The final boss.
That's crazy. Axel, I think that's the same dude we saw in Detroit.
Oh, it is.
That's crazy.
Is it this guy?
Oh, I saw that dude.
I think it might have been. I couldn't see his face.
Yes, it was. It was exactly.
I'm gonna show you another video from earlier in the day.
I think that was him.
A rock off is insane.
A rock off.
This
was before night 2, by the way.
That was exactly it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. This is the definition of dick riding. Two niggas in different rock outfits is crazy.
That is
kind of crazy.
This does show that we're like no different to like an anime con. Like this is
that shit is crazy.
That's what World was, Comic Con.
Yeah. Dude. All right. So, The Rock, carrying the weight belt, saying he gonna whip Cody Rhodes, all this other stuff. Don't fuck with the final boss. And then you hear the Shield music. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like John Rock.
A little bit.
Who thought it was team?
IWGP World Champions.
Bro, I'm like,
I think Jay said in his I think Jay said in his videos like that's how cool wrestling is, that for a second we all just, even knowing damn well he had a IWGP match for the title.
Dude, like
next week we all thought he was really
cool callback. A really cool callback to when Seth said, "I'll be Cody Shield." Yeah. That was just a really cool callback, and that made it work really well.
So basically, moving on now, and Roman came in the ring just a Superman punch Seth, and then Roman was laid out like instantly, and then again,
it's
The
funny.
Rock. Go ahead, Phil.
It's funny because when Laff and I were trying to figure out what the heck happened to Seth, like the screen on top of there, obviously the screen that shows like the actual footage, we just see Seth dead in the ring. Yeah. And Laff and I looked at each other like, what the fuck happened?
I never saw Rollins get hit.
He just showed up and he's dead.
I didn't see it either.
He just showed up and he's dead. So we were like, all right, well, that's it. Just a dead Seth Rollins in the ring.
Luckily for me, I was in the 100 section, so I could see the ring. So I was actively paying attention to I could actually see the ring, and I could actually pay attention to the ring and not have to look at his screen. So I was able to see that. But I was like, man, Seth just got taken out almost instantly. He couldn't even do anything. So basically after that, The Rock again turned his attention back to Cody Rhodes. And man, I thought we were gonna get Stone Cold. But this moment,
I'm not even mad at what we saw, bro.
This is great. And so I went to the WWE World the day after, and The Miz kind of put it in a perspective. Like, this Undertaker's the locker room leader. He has, think about it, Roman Reigns beat him at WrestleMania 33. There's a lot of history there. There's not history with Stone Cold against Roman Reigns or the Bloodline. There's really only history with him and The Rock. But Undertaker quite literally has beef with Roman Reigns in reality, because he beat him at WrestleMania 33, and like, whatever you think about it, when you think about WrestleMania, the most synonymous name is The Undertaker that you think of, and I think this was the perfect spot. This was a great spot for The Undertaker. I'm gonna actually show a clip because The Undertaker was actually sitting right behind me in Skybox prior to all of this. Like, I was like, what the hell?
Second coolest in the Skybox. That's crazy.
Look at this. You'll see him pop out in a second.
Look at that guy.
Like Mark Calloway,
He's gonna pull out again.
Rocking the beanie.
Oh,
That's tight.
Yeah.
Look at him,
That's
man.
hard.
That's hard.
It's the greatest. Right there.
Yeah,
I think it just made it even more cool because I don't think anybody was expecting the Undertaker.
Dude,
And to Axel's point, Undertaker made more sense showing up against Roman and So Cold. I mean, we would have loved hearing that glass break, but with Roman defeating Undertaker at 33, it actually made a lot more sense to have him there.
makes sense, man. And he is
that's
WrestleMania. Undertaker is WrestleMania, so it makes all the more sense.
Where do you think that ranks as like loudest pops ever?
Oh,
That's one of bro.
that
was
might be the
loud,
loudest one.
man.
That might be the loudest one I've ever. I know live that was the loudest one I've ever heard.
Yeah.
That's a moment in time. That is to this point of the match. You got everything. Like you're kind of like, dude, what else can they possibly do? Like it's kind of like one of those things. It's like, man, like I've literally just watched 40 years of WrestleMania right in front of my eyes. Like that's what we really just saw right there was the literally 40 years of WrestleMania.
No Hogan,
and
it was
so,
great. Yeah.
huh?
No Hogan, it was great. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was great. Like keep him off my screen. Like,
Yeah.
that, he won't be seeing the light. Trust me.
He doesn't see it.
He won't.
He won't be seeing the light.
He has a unique light, very unique.
Yeah. It'll be darkness. It won't be.
He actually only likes light. He doesn't like darkness.
Wow.
So.
That is very true.
Wow.
He does not like.
Oh wow!
Well, unfortunately for him,
Wow.
he can keep being a racist in the afterlife because he will
It's a
not be
good
seeing the light.
punishment.
That's
Good
nasty.
punishment for him.
Yeah.
That
But,
is crazy.
Yeah. To this point, man, 30 some minutes into the match, man, it's like, what else can they do? And like I talked about in the Sami Zayn and Gunther match, Roman lost his sight for he lost his sight. He took his eyes off the prize. He had the opportunity to hit Cody Rhodes with the chair, and he didn't. He ended up hitting Seth Rollins with the chair. So an amazing callback, like Phil said. Seth said he was going to be Cody Rhodes' shield, and that's eventually what he was. He hit him with the chair. He tried to go for a spear. Cody Rhodes reversed it, hit him with the Trinity of Crossroads, and probably, I know a lot of people through time, like we've always heard, the boyhood dream has come true, all these other taglines. Finish the story 1, 2, 3 to end the match is going to be one we're going to hear 10, 15, 20, 30 years from now, because that is one of the greatest calls you'll ever hear in any wrestling match. The ending to this match was almost like not just the ushering in of a new era, but almost like the finish of a series. This felt like everybody was, I don't even know where to put this up there with feel good moments, but for a second I'm like, is this greater than the Kofi Mania moment? Is this greater than the Daniel Bryan moment? Is this greater than Redacted at WrestleMania 20? We look back at all the years, and this is going to stand this might stand the test of time, especially because of 1,316 days. Roman Reigns had an unprecedented run that we're probably never going to see again, at least in our lifetimes. I don't know if we'll ever see a run like this again. And the fact that the story that
He said, I hope not.
I second that.
I'll give
I
a fuck
second that.
if you have Hardy, bro. I don't want to see fucking 12-year reign.
Yeah, got it, bro.
Anybody trying to see that no more, man?
I got it.
the
4
story
years is not.
I got it.
that this match told, and with Samantha Irving announcing it at the end, it just felt like the ultimate culmination of what is probably one of the greatest stories ever told, with Roman Reigns, the bloodline, Cody Rhodes, who for so many years wasn't even seen as just the guy. He was just seen as a guy. Sometimes maybe not even a guy. He was just somebody else in the back of the locker room. He reinvented himself. He came back to the WWE. When he came back at WrestleMania 38, I'll die on this hill. I believe while Roman Reigns is the one to have started this new era, I believe Cody Rhodes kicked it into a higher gear. And I guess the questions I have for everybody is, what happens if WWE doesn't land Cody Rhodes?
Real quick.
I don't know if
What's up, Trent?
Is
A lot of logistics.
a lot of logistics.
My God, bro.
We're not talking about him tonight.
Real quick, I see RS with a question. See how did it feel being there live to see what Cody win the title. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, you know when you play a video game, right? And it's this, you at the final boss. No pun intended, bro. No pun intended. But it's like,
see. This is why I hate Twain. Because he can't use that reference anymore. You can't use that reference anymore.
It's a tough final boss to beat, but you finally beat it. Like, it's like an end of a TV series, like an end of a, you did it, like end of a, I don't know, bro. Like, you working a tough work shift and you finally finished. Like,
what Dino's trying to say is that he finished. Yeah. That's what he's trying to say. That's okay, man. Wrestling can do that sometimes.
Is that true? Is that true?
Hey,
bro,
man.
Bro, Johnny.
That's where you disappeared to.
Literally.
That's where he disappeared. He did leave a little early.
What I'm saying is,
hey, bro.
That's why he was at the concession stand so much.
First of all, I want
to
to let this be known. As soon as the hand hit 3, when Dwayne pinned Cody, I left. Like, as soon as, like, the second, I was like, okay, we gone. That second night, I stayed there.
Which is kind of smart. I'm not gonna lie.
20 to 30 minutes after wrestle spot. So I don't know why you trying to expose me. We stood there for like 30 minutes after Cody won. It's like, I watched this whole celebration. I stayed to the pyro hit. Chat, when I tell y'all, bro, that might be that's top 5 moment of my life. Not gonna lie to you. Like, it was crazy, man. It was
same for me. Literally the same for me.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's crazy.
The moment was literally it almost.
You know what I wish, bro?
Go ahead.
What? I swear to God, I really wish we all went to 39. Damn, bro, I really wish. Bro.
That would have been a great moment. Just to
that
would have been crazy.
God damn, bro.
All jokes aside, what was cool to see was the reaction, like on TikTok after, bro. Like, people were reacting like their favorite sports team just won the Super Bowl. Their favorite football team just won the Super Bowl.
That shit was crazy.
I literally looked at Law and I was like, did that literally just happen? I literally asked him, I'm like, did that literally just happen? Did I just see my guy win the fucking world championship after everything that's happened over the course of 2 years?
I just had no worries after he won. Like, no trouble. Like, I knew he was gonna win, but like, it was the right decision. But that's just my nigga. I done been through the gutter with my nigga Roman, bro.
I was just so happy at that moment. I stayed there the entire celebration, and I was like,
picture. We took like 14
we took a picture. We did the whole 9 yards and everything like that. We were like, one of the best moments of my entire life, not just as a pro wrestling fan, but just seeing somebody that I've literally followed, and I'm not even just saying it because it's a goddamn song. I literally followed this guy from the moment he showed up in WWE, did everything, followed him along with the list and everything when he was on the Indies, and came back to WWE to do everything, right? Followed his entire career. And seeing him finally win that world championship was just something so special, and I'll always remember that shit. Always.
It's crazy, everybody coming out after and congratulating him. Like, that's like, that hits home for, like, I don't care if you're a Cody fan or not. Like, that is the culmination of somebody who has worked hard to get to this moment. And it felt like while this was his life achievement for him, his lifetime achievement, I felt like I was living that through him. And so I've always been a big John Cena fan, but I've never been able to latch on to somebody after John Cena. And Cody was probably that first guy since John Cena that I've actually been completely invested in, where I'm like, okay, like this guy he's that good. And his work ethic is insane. And you can just tell everybody was so happy for him. Triple H ended up coming out, that handshake. The moment was as big as I think anybody could have ever pictured it, if not bigger. and this moment in time will probably stand through the test of time, and we're gonna look back in 10, 15, 20 years, and we're gonna be like that actually happened. I don't know if there would have been anybody more perfect to have ended Roman Reigns' reign. Obviously, you could have probably done Seth Rollins,
Jimmy Uso, yeah.
But Cody Rhodes with the
No
way that
yeet.
they portrayed this story, this rivalry that those two have had for the last year, it's picturesque, it's picture perfect, like, and it kind of goes back to a question that I had asked a little bit earlier. But what happens if WWE doesn't land Cody Rhodes? Like, this is a guy that
So who do y'all think would have taken the title off Roman?
Jimmy Uso, bro. Like, what are y'all talking about?
Here's the thing. I don't think Roman would have lost. Roman would still be champion if it weren't for Cody.
I think that's fair. That's fair.
And here's the thing. Think about what happened, right? When Roman won at WrestleMania 38, he took a part-time schedule. Don't you think a part of that was kind of also because of Cody Rhodes? They found out that they had their top guy. Like, this was another guy who can kind of stay up there with star power, and he was working both brands.
I'll push back. No, the reason why I push back on that is because if that nigga would have stayed full time, he literally would have beat the whole roster.
Yeah,
that is true.
That
is true.
If he would have stayed full time, the whole roster is getting beat, literally. So
but like at the same time,
he low key beat the whole roster anyway. Though.
At that point in time, he already beat everybody.
But there's at least guys that are still handpicked right now that haven't faced Roman yet. If he would have stayed full time that whole course, all them niggas getting packed the fuck up.
So can you believe we never saw an AJ feud with Roman during that run?
I don't think that was a concern. Me personally, I don't think that was a concern of Vince McMahon. I don't think by that time when he gave Roman both the belts and then the bloodline, top faction, and he was trying to make Roman the GOAT. Like, let's keep it a beat. So I don't think that was Vince McMahon's concern. Oh, Roman gonna beat everybody. Vince don't care. Roman beat everybody. Vince want Roman to beat everybody. I think Roman went part-time because Vince wanted to make Roman a special attraction. Every time Roman shows up, it's bigger numbers, bigger this, that, and the third. And then also, he knew that he could get away with it because we got a new cash cow. We got Cody Rhodes. What's the first thing he did with Cody Rhodes when Cody Rhodes came in? He put Cody Rhodes in the main event of a pay-per-view against Seth Rollins. First,
and went over
it again.
3 dubs over Seth Rollins.
And did it again. Yeah.
I see what Rod is saying. I think Rod is kind of spitting when he realized, okay, I might have 2 mega.
So
to answer your question though, Rod, I think that the person that would beat Roman is Brock. I think that was Triple H's intention before the fans got pissed off.
I thought that was actually.
Go ahead, Trent. My fault. Go ahead, Trent.
No, I'm saying I thought it was already confirmed that he was already the intention to beat Roman. Wasn't because if Roman never got COVID, he would have lost that day one, and they would have pulled that weak ass shit, make him win back at WrestleMania. That shit would have ruined everything.
Yeah.
So here's my thing. I'm gonna fight back on Trent a little bit. Could you imagine WWE never lands Cody Rhodes, right? Roman goes part-time. Who's that next star to take them through that rough time? Because I'm not gonna lie, Cody was selling tickets. Like, this is a guy who people wanted to go to house shows for, which is something people don't even care about. And they singularly would go out to house shows for him. So who would have realistically been that guy actually moving ticket sales, actually moving merch, who you could have actually pictured at the top of the spot? Because I'm starting to think the fact that, like, there's a list of guys, but when Cody Rhodes came in, there was the clear picture that he was the guy to always beat Roman.
Jimmy Uso. All right.
I think Jimmy could have probably gotten his no trolling. He actually could have probably got his feud with Roman.
Carmelo Hayes. All right.
Yeah,
come on now.
And Sheamus.
Hold on. Are we got to split the conversation, because are we talking like if Vince McMahon, like under Vince who would be Roman, or under Triple H who would be Roman? Because if we talking under Triple H can build up anybody to beat Roman. I believe in Triple H, but if we talking under Vince, I don't see anybody. I think under Vince, the person to beat Roman would have been The Rock.
JD McDonough. You think Triple H built JD McDonough to beat Roman Reigns?
Obviously, I'm not
with his
saying
Funko Pop head ass.
Okay, you gotta.
I'm saying,
okay.
Triple H, if we didn't have a Cody Rhodes, Triple H would have a guy like a like arguably a LA Knight, or if somebody got big enough to beat Roman, I think.
I will say, bro,
bigger names than JD. Come on.
The only reason why I disagree about Cody taking up a little notch because I think that nigga Roman saved WWE. Like he literally saved.
Yeah.
Like imagine WWE without Roman. And he stayed retired.
I mean, but two things.
Brother.
Two things could be true.
Yeah,
we all would have died if Roman wasn't.
And think about it like this. Think about it like this, Trent. Think about it like this. Every big star, right? Roman's the biggest star probably this era. Cena had Orton, Rock had Austin, Hogan had Warrior. Roman didn't have a set.
Bro tried to sneak in Hogan.
Sure, maybe Seth.
Bro tried to sneak in Warrior. It was savage.
Oh yeah.
Roman could have had Seth, but Cody was eventually and I think he was the right guy to be the number 2 or the 1B to Roman Reigns, because those two guys, the chemistry was through the roof.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Triple H has Cody now. Triple H has Cody, and that is his guy. And if people do not see that, I don't know what the hell happens.
I think Seth would be really interesting because, like, respect. I'm not a Cody guy, so like I think that Roman's next story against Seth is more intriguing to me. Like, I'm kind of happy that the title's off and Roman can do intriguing stories.
Yeah,
and I think that if they would have made that for the title, they could have built Seth up easily to be the guy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm not trying to say that. I ain't trying to say that shit again, bro. I ain't trying to say Roman again,
bro. I don't care to see it at all. Like I can't. It's not.
You don't care to see it?
No.
Roman Seth?
No, I can't.
Roman
I
again?
can't.
Wow.
The cheap stuff is so like redundant to me. Like, of course, at WrestleMania, that moment of like, hopefully Mox runs out. That was like my peak of like maybe. But I'm so tired of hearing about the Shield. I'm so tired of just running back. Roman never beat him. Once Rumble happened and once Roman beat Rollins, well, Rollins beat Roman the way that match ended, that was it. I was immediately turned off at that point. I'm like, I don't care anymore. Because why did we do all that for you to go that far? And for you to have Rollins right there, they already gave him the world title. So I was like, all right, that's his peak during this Roman thing. He's gonna have that. I don't want to see them fight about the Shield again. Roman already made his decision, which led to his demise at 40. He decided to hit Rollins. So at that point, I really don't care. If they can make me care,
Love, let me ask you something.
What up?
Do you want to see Drake and Kendrick continue to fight?
Absolutely.
That's Roman and Seth right there.
You
They're
think so?
Continue to
That's
fight.
fair.
Yeah.
I love that
I like that.
I love that.
Very, very good comparison.
That's a very good.
And Mox is Cole just out there just chilling.
That ass. Moxley will never apologize for shit though.
That's
hell yeah.
Wait, well, I've been so out of the thing. Like Cole actually apologized to
that nigga. Apologized.
Yes.
And then said, "I am sorry." No,
and then his fans is making it deeper than what it is. Cole realized how bad it was finna get. It was finna get personal. He ran from the bars, bro. It's okay. It's all right. We didn't want the bars. He ran from the bars.
I do think he knows something though, because
I think he knows something.
4 years. Kendrick has a diss track about Drake that was 4 years pre-made.
Which is fine.
Jermaine knows something bad.
Where Cole messed up is you can no longer talk all that tough stuff talking about nobody want to go up against me. I'm number one MC. We the top ones. Nobody who want to go up against me. You can't ask for smoke and then when the smoke comes like Well, I'll say this.
I'm gonna be real with you. If you're one of those guys that just think that those are your top 3 rappers of all time, by default, Cole has to be third. If that's the way you think it. Now, granted, wherever he goes, realistically, that's whatever. But by default, that's because
Cole number 1 in my list.
In hip hop, you should not be apologizing for shit, bro. In hip hop, you should not be apologizing for shit, bro.
He shouldn't have apologized. But I don't want to hear Kendrick say, "I'll take out anybody," and he didn't say shit to Crit, because Crit killed him.
Ha! Okay. Oh, come on. That's my dog.
Hey, Kendrick was scared of Crit.
Come on. Wait, come on, man. Stop.
Crit is the Sheamus of wrestling, I'm trying to say.
Wait, but time out.
I'm so happy someone said that.
Time out though. But what Tommy said, why am I hearing the objectively speaking, Cole is the worst of the 3.
No. Cole's number 1 for me. It goes Cole, Kendrick, Drake.
It's easy works out the 3.
Cole, Kendrick, Drake. It's real tough time for Cole fans right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's tough.
I'm a J. Cole fan.
Everybody else is enjoying the fight. I'm a J. Cole fan. At home, we're grounded. Because
it's fine. Yeah. Wait, so who's last for y'all?
Drake.
What?
Drake's number one. Drake's my number one. Drake's my number one.
Oh,
Drake's my number one. Ain't nobody beating Drake ever. So I mean, that's just.
While I do think that current Drake is washed.
Yeah, facts.
I don't think.
I love Drake. I love Drake. Drake's like top 10.
He's washed.
That's just crazy.
He's washed.
Yes.
What do you mean washed?
He hasn't had a
Like,
good album in a minute.
Drake hasn't been elite since. It's been some years.
Trent.
I want to say.
Years.
If you're reading this, it's too late.
It's like More Life type shit. Since like More Life, because Scorpion.
I'm
was
gonna
not
say
good.
2016.
Not 2016.
Scorpion was ass.
I hate
Yeah,
that. I hate that
Scorpion
song.
was bad.
That's what I'm saying.
It was
I said, last time
Passion
this
sucks.
was elite to me was what's the name? More Life.
I think it's if you're reading it, it's too late. Was the last time he was elite, but yeah.
So that's
That's his
2017.
best album.
My nigga, we in 2024.
Drake's the only one out of Cole and Drake that if any one of y'all just decided to say wooty poo, pooty poo on the bar, and then Drake gets a feature, y'all are gonna be famous rappers tomorrow.
Come on, bro. I ain't
No,
trying.
Black Boy,
I mean,
where's Black Boy JB? Where's Black Boy JB? Someone tell me where Black Boy JB is right now.
Bro,
Tell me
okay,
where
okay, let me keep it
Or
hold on,
Smiley.
keep it hold on.
Or Smiley.
Tell me where Smiley is.
Keep it
Tell
locked,
me.
bro. When you first heard Black Boy JB, you were like, "Oh, that's a nigga that's gonna stay on for a long time." Everybody know that nigga was a one-hit fucking wonder.
No, don't do that. Don't you do that. Don't you lie. Y'all ain't
That's
never.
not
No,
He had
no,
3
no.
songs. He had 3 songs.
It's kind of true.
I'm not letting y'all do. Y'all were doing the shoot. I know all y'all were shooting. I
Yes,
know all y'all were in
Monday.
that.
Yes, for 50
I was doing
minutes.
the shoot. I was doing the shoot in fucking middle school. Nigga, he's
Yeah.
like, oh, my nigga,
At that time, y'all thought that was gonna be it, and then
No
he
one
went
thought
away.
that. No one.
No,
thought
okay.
that.
Look,
No one thought
You're
that.
telling me with a straight
Got
face.
it.
When
I
you
got
heard,
it. I got it.
you're telling me with a straight face when you first heard Black Boy JB. Damn, that's a nigga that's gonna stay in the game for a long time. You really glad it's
Dude, I could recite every word to Gucci Gucci by Krayshawn. I didn't think that she was gonna be a fucking Billboard #1 hit.
That's a crazy person to yell out.
Gucci Gucci was a good song. I don't give a fuck.
Krayshawn is crazy.
Oh.
yeah, bro.
All right, man. Transition a little bit back to the wrestling side, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this was great, man. All of WrestleMania, this is great. And I said I was gonna talk about it. Seth Rollins is the MVP of WrestleMania.
Yeah, he is.
He deserves his flowers.
That bitch ass nigga the MVP. I'll give him props.
He
Oh,
oh, that's
Damn.
crazy.
I'm a Roman fan. Come on, bro. Come on. Yeah, I gotta give me some.
what does that mean?
Yeah, but
I gotta give you some.
Seth killed it.
Seth was great across both nights, man. In the tag match, he was great. Obviously, maybe he was made to look out like a bitch, but at the end of the day, he set out to do what exactly he said, and that was he was going to take everything away from the bloodline, and he helped Cody in doing that.
Zay.
And
Zay. Nah, bro.
Take the beanie off. You're inside.
Zay. Come on, bro. Let's not do this with you. Zay, let's not do this with you, Zay.
oh man,
Like your shit not all types of fucked up.
That's crazy.
and he said he was gonna be Cody Shields, and yeah, he was phenomenal across both nights, man. He displayed storytelling at its finest, man, and he reminded us again why he's one of the greatest of all time. So
Facts, he better than Bret Hart.
it's crazy. I was looking at something on Twitter the other day. They were saying is Seth Rollins top 10 all time. I'm not gonna lie, there's quite the case there for him.
I wouldn't argue. If someone said it, I wouldn't say no. I think I would ask
say
you
this
this
now. When
I
it's
wouldn't
all
argue
said and
either.
done, y'all might go call me Glaze or whatever. When it's all said and done, though, because when Roman goes on another good run, he's gonna be outside the top 5, and I'm not hearing it. He's gonna be right outside the top 5.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think he can cross. I think he can cross guys like the Ric Flairs, the Kurt Angles, the Chris Jerichos.
Because I'm not hearing Edge after Roman is done. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I think he can cross Edge.
I'll hear a top 10 right out.
Right.
He be right outside of it.
I think he's outside the top 10 right now. He's just a little bit outside.
Yeah.
He's okay. He's not 15. I think he's around the 12 mark.
Who's 11 for you, Rod?
Hmm?
Who's 11 for you?
I would have to say it's Seth Rollins.
Is Cody a top 10 babyface yet, or is he right outside it?
He will be.
He will. I think he
Yeah,
will.
he will
I
be.
mean,
Oh, I think he will be.
At the moment, no.
One of the
Babyface,
top
yeah.
bad
Yeah,
guys
at the moment
ever.
he's not top 10 all time babyface, but will he get there? Probably.
Yeah.
He'll
But I
be
think
there.
I think
Even though it's
Seth definitely has a case for top 10. I think he's at 11 for me right now in its current state right now. I think he's better than Roman for the simple fact those 4 years don't push the needle for me to put him over Seth just yet. Think about it. In all reality, Seth has 12 years in the company. He has one bad year.
What year was that?
2019.
Dog shit.
That doesn't
I
count.
think that's bad for everybody. 2019 was bad for everyone.
Yeah.
That's
for
what
everybody. Yeah.
You can take that off of Roman too.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
But then again,
Oh,
if you look
yeah.
back, so we're gonna take that
Yeah.
off Roman. Roman had a bad 2018. Had a bad
That's fine.
27.
But I can say
15.
I mean 20. I mean when he hit his peak though, it's
And to be fair, while he was good in the Shield, he was kind of carried by Seth Rollins because he had to do a lot of the talking and stuff.
Believe in the Shield. That was it.
Yeah,
At
I'm
moment,
not gonna lie,
that was
that-
it.
That's all he
was the
said.
best in the
That
Shield.
is all he said.
Yeah.
That was it.
Oh, and
Believe
don't forget
that.
the double triple power bomb.
that's why I said when he's done because he's going to feud with Rob, Seth. He's gonna have all the shit. He's going to be outside the top 5. I'm kind of not. I'm not hearing like the only person I really hear after he's done because Seth is still.
I think it's Cena, Austin, Michaels. I don't know if he'll ever get in that range.
Yeah, no. That's what I said right outside. I don't think he'll ever get top 5.
Do you think he goes over?
Do you think? Yeah, that's the one right there.
Taker?
Oh no, hell no! I have taken my top 5.
Okay,
I said right outside of it.
So you have
I'm
Cena.
saying, like, I'm talking
you
about
have in your top 5.
Cena, fucking
Michaels.
Austin, Taker, Michaels, Rock.
Okay.
Did I say HBK?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
You're missing Jeff
And then
Hardy.
it's like,
Well,
and then like
that's right.
6 and 7 is like the Triple H's, Randy Orton's. I
Yeah.
think he can
Yeah,
get.
Jeff
I think he
Hardy.
can get above all of them when he's done.
Will he? Do you think he could surpass Brock at the bare
I
minimum?
think he already surpassed, bro.
I was gonna say that. I think he's
Okay.
surpassed Brock.
Mad people
Okay.
surprise Brock, but that's a different
I
conversation.
think he's already surpassed. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think right now he confidently, for me, he sits just right outside the top 10 right now in its current standing.
You know what I'm saying?
So-
So like, I said, when he's done, I think he'll be better than the
Oh,
Edge
yeah.
or Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
was gonna ask if you guys put Roman over Eddie.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah,
I do.
I do.
I can't do it.
What?
Just in ring quality, I can't do it.
Yeah, just off of pure ability, there's no way.
Yeah.
I think people underrate how good Eddie was. Just
Yeah.
off of pure ring ability.
I'm just talking about just like an
Rather than
overall. Nah, I got it. I think it's more.
Eddie's not top 10 for me.
I'm putting Eddie over.
Do you
Roman
guys
right
have
now.
Eddie in the top 10?
He's in my top 5.
Oh,
He's
wow.
in my 15, if I'm being honest with you. He's not.
He's in my
10,
12.
I'm not gonna lie.
So hold on, John. Who do you have in your top 5 then?
Jeff Hardy, number 1. Then Austin.
Stop trolling us, please.
What are you talking about, Tommy?
Oh,
Say it again,
Jeff
no, I
Hardy.
can't hear you.
Right now.
Yes,
Wait.
Say it again.
Jeff
Right now.
Hardy.
Jeff Hardy. I'm sorry. Do you
Yeah.
not remember TNA Immortal? I'm sorry.
Wait,
I love
You
Hardy.
weren't there. You
Everyone
weren't
else
out.
is talking so crazy about Jeff Hardy, they go
wait,
straight
wait,
to the
wait.
TNA
Wait, time
name
out.
because that's how
Wait,
they know
John.
they'll get me. That's how they
Wait,
know they'll get
Johnny,
me.
wait, you dead ass? You dead ass?
What? Would I lie to you?
Yes.
I don't know.
He said, yeah, Jeff Hardy. Thank you so much. Steve Austin. Mick Foley. Eddie Guerrero.
This is a great guy. We gotta talk about this.
Johnny is a great guy, but Jeff Hardy, nah.
Yeah.
Mick Foley
Yeah.
in the top 5?
I'm sorry. Are you talking about arguably the most versatile wrestler of all time? ECW, WWE, WCW. Man went into a Rumble 3 times. Fuck
Did you
4
put-
years of being
Did
a
you put
champion.
Sean?
Sean's somewhere in the. I debate whether it's Sean or Triple H. I think that they're very, very close. Sean's dope. I love
Hey,
Sean.
Sean
over Brett.
I'm so happy right now. This is
we
really
keep it
good.
being like no trolling aside. I know Laf and Johnny might jump me. We all know Jeff Hardy's closer in the 30s than 5, right?
Watch your mouth. Don't press me again.
No, so I don't know if you heard me, but I said number 1, Jeff
One.
Hardy. So yeah. I'm sorry. What has Roman jumped off of? What has he fucking jumped off? Okay.
Oh, come on.
Right? I'm sorry.
Here
I'm
we
sorry.
go.
If you walk up to a man in Croatia, and you do the one, is he gonna do it back to you? If you do the Hardy dance, that man is doing it right back.
Bro, so this is Roman got to do when he come back. He got to throw up the one, do a swanton off the ladder, and all right, bet. Fuck it.
He don't have it in him.
It's gonna have to be off like a 60-foot ladder. He's got to
yo.
do that multiple times, but then I will have that conversation. Has Roman ever been bigger than
Zay? You don't get no saying in this shit, nigga. I don't know. Shut up.
Has Roman Reigns ever been bigger than Barack Obama in his entire life? Has he ever been bigger? No. Okay.
Oh my god. Y'all try it. It's okay because they'll do this over this.
That might be true. That's fine.
Not fair. That's unfair.
Now it's not fair.
My feelings are hurt.
Hey, hold on. Time out. Hey, Ron. Hey, when Roman Reigns really done, they really gonna be doing this over this.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Croatia's not doing that.
Don't do that.
He's not doing it.
Hey, I think in Japan they're doing this.
They're doing that. They're doing that. Jeff was wrestling in Japan.
Yeah, that's right. He was facing Naito. By the way, John Moxley just beat Naito.
Did Roman ever wrestle in Japan?
Yeah. Okay.
He can be like, yeah, and Beast in the East.
Hey, of course you got all. Your reasoning was fucking terrible. WrestleSpot.
I forgot about that.
Hold on. Zay's reasoning was so bad. I'm gonna show y'all what WrestleSpot did to Zay while we was on the whole grabbed this nigga and shook this nigga like something was wrong with him. Zay, he literally grabbed. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's literally what he did. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I want to hear that shit, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all, bro.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to put him in my top 5. Sting's in my top 5 as well.
Sting, I'm not mad at. Sting, I'm
not mad at now.
Sting, I'm not mad at.
Wait. Johnny, you said Sting is in your top 5. Where's Taker?
Yes, sir.
Where's Taker?
Let me get the big screen real quick.
Taker's in my top 10.
Wow.
Bro was actively bullying Zay. Bro was actively.
Bro.
He was
debating Zay, man. You need a. Oh man, you need to.
Bro turned into CM Punk. Oh nasty, man. One last thing before we do move on to the Raw after Mania. Now that we've had some time to sit on it, is this the greatest WrestleMania of all time?
Yeah.
Yes, because we were there.
Thank you. There it is. Yes.
I think
yes.
I still have 17.
I think we'll look back at this WrestleMania as easily one of, if not the greatest of all time. I know recency bias is a hell of a drug, especially since all of us were there. But yeah, when you look at the grand scheme of things, 100%.
John, where do you have this one?
I think it's up there.
Six
it's
title changes
5,
too.
If not
crazy.
Top 2. But I think the night one hurts it way too much for it to be the greatest of all time. I think if you just take night 2 as a whole, that might be the best wrestling.
Well, let me ask you.
I don't even think night 1 was really all that bad. It's just
I think Jimmy and Jay just really stunk it up. But hey,
yeah.
Do you have 17? Do you have 17 over it?
Yeah.
And so my thing is with 17 is like it's kind of I kind of feel like that like since it was only one night, can you not just match it with the WrestleMania's 40's best night and compare it to 17? You still think it was 17 is better?
I think if you take night 2, there's an argument, but I think TLC 2 beats anything that was on that card.
I think what hurts night 2 for me, what hurts 17 for me is that first half of 17.
Compared
to the second half.
The hardcore match to open up the show. That was when we were talking about Drew and Seth.
That was cool, but
that's one of my favorite openers to a pay-per-view ever.
That wasn't the opener though. That wasn't the opener.
Was it not?
Opener was Jericho and Regal.
Yeah.
That's a fucking great match as well. That's a great opener, bro. Fucking and see, that's what I'm saying, bro. You look at that match and you're like everything's fire there.
I think 17 ended bad though. I don't like.
I finished.
I could.
I think
let's run down the card real quick because I got it right here.
The swerve is cool.
Oh, that actually didn't open. Wait, actually, yeah, Chris Jericho and William Regal did open, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it was Taz and the APA.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, if anybody ever disrespects Taz,
hell no.
Rob will have problems. Taz is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Yeah, not in that match.
Also,
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie. I got 40, 39, maybe 17.
You put 39 over 17.
I like, bro. 39 was just
39 was special, bro.
I kind of
hate
39 was a good WrestleMania.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll be pushing back. I'll be hearing y'all be saying like, "Oh, it's top 3," and is it really top 3?
39 night 2 is so bad though.
39 was a good
Okay,
WrestleMania.
really?
39 is a good example of
ending.
mixing like good in-ring work with good storytelling. I think.
But I'm not gonna lie, 39's IC title match is better than anything on 17.
Real.
That's crazy.
in ring wise.
I'm the biggest Sheamus Glazer, and that's crazy.
Is it though?
In ring quality?
Yeah, no.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's insane.
Is there a match on 17 that's better than that triple threat?
TLC 2 is the greatest match of all time.
Yeah, you lost me.
You lost me.
Wow.
TLC 2. You can walk up to I love Sheamus to death. You walk up to a random person, you go, "Hey, name a WrestleMania match." They're not saying the triple threat, respectfully.
Shawn Michaels and Undertaker at WrestleMania 25.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a great one that they would say.
So you know what? No. You can have 39, but I still got 40.
TLC 2 they would say. I also think we're not putting respect on 30.
30 is overrated as fuck to me. I'm not gonna
30 is great.
Oh my god.
30 is great.
Overrated as fuck. That's just me personally.
Overrated as fuck though.
I think it's overrated as fuck. Like
30 is great.
The opener, fantastic. The main event, fantastic. The rest of the card, yeah, you lost.
Yeah, that Undertaker and Brock match, go rewatch it.
Really,
it's
the moment. It's the moment with Brock.
Sometimes
losing.
moments over.
But that's what we're talking about with 40, right? Because like if Roman versus Cody isn't a great match, but it doesn't matter.
I disagree. I think they was hooping. I think that was a great match.
But you think it was a great match? No, Cody is a 3-star king. You know what I mean?
I think it was a really good match. Yeah,
it's a 3-star match because that's what Cody does. He puts on 3-star matches, and like that's what it was. And Roman they elevate that.
Hold on, Johnny. He's very consistent. That's a better word. He's
he's a 3-star king.
Guy.
Absolutely.
He's a very consistent guy.
Yeah,
my thing is though, bro. Because I disagree about the match. I think the match before all the moments, the niggas was hooping. So I can't really, but like 30 is literally just the great opener, great main event, and I think the rest is just straight mid.
Do my eyes deceive me, or do I see 26 at number 1 for Zay?
Oh, I forgot. It was a solid match, but it was the wrong winner.
Bray Wyatt and John Cena was not mid.
You know what?
Zay, I'm just gonna guess that it's more like a sentimental thing for you to have 26.
It's the Taker match, bro.
Wait, he said 26.
It's the Taker match, bro.
It's a phenomenal main event. I can't remember the rest.
I'm just
gonna guess. I'm gonna guess and not be mad at it because that's probably is like sentimental favorite media.
I'm not gonna lie. He's automatically disqualified from Mania.
Nah, you're disqualified, bro. 26. Stop.
Bro, that's like me putting
26 is not the
He ain't even put 31. He ain't even put 31.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. Was Vicky Guerrero on that shit wrestling? I could swear that's the one where Vicky Guerrero was wrestling.
Yes. Vicky was in a match at WrestleMania 26. It was a 10
sorry,
diva
bro.
tag team match.
Hey, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck if this show first or no
or last.
First or last. Fox, Lay Cool, Maurice, and Vicky Guerrero defeated Beth Phoenix, Eve Torres, Gail Kim, Kelly, and Mickey James.
Bro, Vince
Sheamus on that one.
Famous for no reason. Wasn't that fucking the Jack? Wait, was that Jack Swagger?
Vince McMahon versus Bret Hart in 2010.
Jack Swagger did win Money in the Bank. Yes.
Yeah, Jack Swagger won Money in the Bank, and I think Edge went versus Jericho. That's shit. Who I think they actually.
Yeah, that one was pretty. Cena and Batista.
Jericho. Bret Hart defeated Vince. Bret defeated Vince in that
random
match
in 2010. In 2010, bro. What the fuck?
Cena and Batista.
Like Zay, even if you take your bias out, you got 26 over 21. Like
over 31.
31.
Oh wow.
31.
Yeah. 31.
I was in that chat when y'all were ranking WrestleManias. 31. Yes.
Bro, that was a solid Mania. But say it's top 5 is delusional.
Nah, yeah, delusional. That's crazy.
Delusional may be an understatement.
Yeah, no,
that's like Tommy saying CM Punk is the GOAT. Like that's just straight delusion.
Why do we have to bring this back to me though?
Yeah, no.
Objectively, is 24.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
I mean, 28's up there. Sheamus and Daniel Bryan, 5-star classic.
Fucking.
All right.
What type of drugs is Zay on, bro? I need those. I need those. He I don't know. All right, man. We don't get into Raw.
Time permitting, just so we don't keep everybody later than we should.
Yep.
Let's just go over the biggest moments from Raw and
Mania. All right, we're gonna run through this really quick. So obviously the night
I wasn't there.
The night started off with Triple H coming out, and like I said earlier on, this was literally the start of a new era right here. Came out, he announced Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes had a crazy emotional video package that aired. I was in the crowd and I
don't get me wrong,
tear, bro.
Don't get me wrong, that was cool, but that might have been the biggest thing of glazing I've ever seen in my life.
Glazing, bro.
I'm gonna be dead serious. I'm not even trying to hate on Cody.
Yeah, that was glazing.
I'm talking about like the whole segment. I dead ass fell asleep. I'm not trolling.
I don't blame you.
That shit got dragged so bad.
It was the first 45 minutes, and then the awkwardness of The Rock and Cody, dude.
Yeah.
I will say
I'm happy you guys started chanting "This is awkward" because it was. It
I will
was
say though.
It was very awkward.
Yeah.
If you look back, I'm not gonna lie. The way they did it though, because I totally forgot that moment happened when Rock revealed his new championship and Cody came out there when he was still young as hell. It was basically like a callback, but they just did that shit for 2 months, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but wasn't that off camera when that happened?
Yeah,
it was.
I felt like Cody. I felt like that whole Cody and thing was off camera.
Yeah,
because I saw
that was a dark segment.
Watch that.
Yeah,
I'm not lying. If that's the
I went back and watched that, and that was a dark segment. That was after the show went off the air.
Show that.
So we did not need that. That's what I'm hearing.
So if they really did a callback to a dark segment
is crazy. Nah, I think they did though, because I saw that shit on TikTok.
I did see people saying it was awkward and it went on too long, but I think I did enjoy that segment though.
The crowd was very active. I was there, and the crowd was very active for this.
Yeah, I was definitely
the crowd. Dude, The Rock couldn't even get when The Rock came out. He couldn't even get a word out of his mouth for literally 5 to 6 minutes.
Crazy.
You guys gave The Rock the Roman Reigns after WrestleMania treatment.
They would not.
You guys literally did that.
He was calling us the biggest piece of trash. You know, he told us to shut the fuck up. Yeah, very, very it was great, but you can tell that they're now. Hey, like I said this a couple weeks ago on the podcast, they have Rock and Cody in their back pocket as a feud that they can do, and they're going to target it.
SummerSlam.
Yeah, this is it, and it's crazy to think Rock was only supposed to feud with Roman Reigns, and now we're getting Rock and Cody before we're probably going to get Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Hey, look what happens when audibles happen, bro. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, from what I understand, the movie that he's shooting for right now can be done in like a month time for his spots in the movie. So we could definitely get that for SummerSlam.
I don't even think he needs to wrestle.
Really
talking
realistic here.
I just want to see it. I don't want to see him there though.
Yeah.
Something on the build.
Okay.
What do y'all think he handed him?
Oh, I don't know.
I think he broke the watch.
Yeah.
And it was the face of the watch.
It's funnier to think that he handed him a dime sack or something.
I saw this crazy theory on Twitter when you guys know that earlier on in the day when Cody tweeted about his bus catching on fire.
Yeah. Oh, they handed him a lighter. Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody handed him the lighter.
That's a little too
that's like straight up murder.
That's a little too Matt Hardy, Jeff Hardy.
Like
I burned your house down, killed your dog. I don't know if I'd go into it.
R.I.P. Jack.
R.I.P. Jack. Shout out Jack.
Dude was literally trying to kill Cody Rhodes. Actively trying to kill him. What the fuck? Okay, so moving past that segment.
I think it's a broken watch.
Yeah,
I think so.
Moving past that segment, we got Ilya Dragunov on the main roster. From some reports that I have been seeing. From some, when this was coming on, I was in the bathroom and all I heard was
Well,
Ilya.
Tio.
I'm like, Ilya, what the?
What a team.
I'm like, what the fuck? And so apparently from some of the reports that I've been reading, Ilya is slated to be on the draft, so he's gonna go to either Raw or SmackDown.
Yep.
So he's gonna lose the title
Yep.
to Trick within the next couple of weeks or so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's losing to Melo, but yeah.
And
Nah, Melo got packed up. He getting packed
Yeah,
up.
he packed up.
you're gonna be on Tuesday, so it's okay.
Hey,
You
one time
lying
Harry.
like shit.
You respect Carmelo Hayes around here.
Thank you.
I respect him, but whoop that trick up.
Trick.
No.
Whoa,
Game over
that-
number.
This was a solid match.
That trick.
It was more to showcase Ilya Dragunov. They don't know what the hell they're gonna do with Shinsuke Nakamura. I'm not even gonna lie, but fuck
Poor
it.
guy.
I mean, what are you going? Let me not. I don't want to do that because I am.
No, you right.
Send Shinsuke to NXT.
What are they gonna do with him?
I don't know.
Hey.
I don't know.
And
I'm just
I
saying.
wouldn't hate it.
And Wrestle Spot, if we keep it a being, what the fuck is that going to do for him?
Probably nothing, but I don't know what
There's
else to do.
nothing
with it.
else for him to do. There's really
Bro,
nothing else.
hey, listen, I'm down if everyone's trying to say Josh Briggs is like the next one. I'm down to see Shinsuke fuck up Josh Briggs.
I'm cool with that.
Honestly, the way that Triple H is doing things, I really like that he's doing a lot of factions. You got to put Shinsuke in a faction.
What with Japanese people?
No, I mean Triple H doesn't always have to, do every, just the race of the faction. He can do Bullet Club. He can do something.
Triple H special, man. I don't know.
Bro, actually, something? I had a friend that literally called it from a year ago, like dead ass. He said, watch they put Dragon Lee at LWO. And they literally did it. They literally did that shit. Hey, I don't know, but like, what faction? Like, I got like.
I think you create a completely new one, or it's just like AJ gets Shinsuke to be in his faction.
Damn. Gotta see another guy.
Back to
What Fast
41.
and Furious are they on now?
That's not happening. That's not happening.
Fast and
What's Fast and
Furious.
Furious?
Like
Which one are
17.
they on now?
They just
11,
they're
right?
filming 11.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, Marissa passionate
was
about
cool.
Fast and Furious, bro.
Wait.
Last one I saw.
I'm not
Last one I
gonna
saw
lie,
was I think 6.
I saw 10 because she wanted to see it. I think the last one I had saw before that was like 3. I didn't know that they jumped a car and like went through the earth and went to outer space. So,
No, like on the moon.
yeah.
Rocket
Those
there.
movies are getting too much.
Last one I saw was
again,
10.
I haven't watched the Fast and the Furious and goddamn. I don't know.
Tokyo Drift's a classic though. So.
It is.
yeah.
The best one.
Yeah.
That shit gets
That's a
hated.
classic,
I know a lot of people who don't like Tokyo Drift at all. I'm not gonna
No, they're wrong.
It's 10.2. That's crazy.
lie. 10.2.
They are very wrong.
Bro, they're
That's
doing a
hilarious.
point through to everything now.
That's nasty.
Wait, is it really called 10.2?
Probably.
I hope not. If I hear Furious 10.2 coming out, no.
Oh, I don't know.
Shout out Ludacris. He makes that movie.
Okay, moving on. We're gonna get we got the Judgment Day promo. Damian Priest got a new theme song. Walked out. They all Judgment Day introduced him. Got his big moment. And then while they were all holding up their titles, R-Truth just came from the background and held his title up with them, thinking that he was still in the Judgment Day. He brought the Miz out to say that like, the Miz wants to be a part of Judgment Day, but in reality he doesn't. It set up a six-man tag with the person you can't see. Everybody from that moment knew it had to have been Cena, right? So the match goes on.
I tweeted. I
ahead,
tweeted. I was like, "Man, if I am not there, and I hear those goddamn trumpets, I'm gonna be so upset that I'm not there, but yet so happy that my friend Wild gets to do it." And then I heard those trumpets. I was like, "God damn it!" I was
so hurt I couldn't get my flight changed, bro.
Dude, when I tell you, man, I saw John Cena come out. I was so happy. He didn't even do much of anything, but that was great, bro. That was so great. The crowd was loving it. They were chanting, they were chanting for Cena. Obviously, Cena, Miz, and Truth, they got the win. I would love to see what their first feud is for the tag titles. I would assume it's probably going to be against some form of the Judgment Day, but we don't know. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest were kind of standing off to the side while JD and Dominic and Finn were attacking the Miz and R-Truth. It almost seems like they're trying to turn them face almost like.
Mm-hmm.
It almost seems like they're trying to turn.
I just think it's more so of the thing like they're above that. They're the champions of that faction right now. Y'all go do that. Y'all handle that.
Here's the thing with me. To me, I would rather want to see JD and Finn be some sort of like a team within that group. I understand, you know, them just being paired up together and my,
Hey,
you know,
man,
logic
Dominic's
would be
got to
like,
start winning some matches, man.
the teacher and the protege. Yes, I know. JD is not in terms of a good win-loss record or whatever. But JD and Finn, to me, would be a good sort of like tag team within that group. Let Dom do his own thing singles-wise with Mommy or whatever they want to do with that. And then Damian Priest and Mommy Rhea Ripley are those singles guys. So yeah, I want JD and Finn to do something together.
Do y'all want to see Judgment Day break up this year?
Please,
not
no.
really. I'll be honest. I don't think I want to see that.
So
I'm ready for the pre-spin field though. I'm ready for that shit.
Yeah, I can
it
see
has to happen.
Priest and getting
Finn,
kicked,
yeah.
but-
I think the only way it happens is it has to be at the expense of Finn Balor actually getting the world title and turning on Damian Priest. That's the only. That's literally the only right answer.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. As of right now, that nigga is not.
I saw this
that
earlier
nigga
today.
is Finn Balor. That's not even Finn Balor. That nigga is Finn Balor. I'm not gonna lie.
He may not resign. That's what scares me.
He's literally one of the only people I want to see take that title off of Damian Priest. Finn Balor.
Maybe Finn will win the money.
One of the only people I want to see.
That would actually low-key be a really good idea.
That's interesting.
Finn win it and then have his eyes on Priest. I really like that.
Yeah, that would be good.
I on the night thought Priest was turning. I don't know if anybody else got duped by the colors, but all of Judgment Day were in purple, and R-Truth and Miz were in red, and Priest came out in red. And I was like, "Fuck, he's turning." That entire promo, I thought he was turning.
Man.
But Loki, I don't think anything crazy. We can kind of skip to the main event on this one.
Okay, well, so I will say Roxanne Perez.
Oh yeah, that's right.
She got called up.
Yeah, Roxanne
went up against Indy Hartwell, and she beat her. Sami Zayn told Chad Gable that next week on Monday Night Raw, which is obviously tomorrow night, they're gonna have a match for the IC title. I think Chad Gable might turn heel. I'm not gonna lie.
I think he does.
Yes, please.
I think
Chad's turning.
You think he cheats and wins next week or tomorrow?
I don't think he wins.
Yeah,
but he turns heel.
No,
Man, crazy if you
he's not winning.
I wanted Chad to win in the first place. Fuck it.
Unless it's a slow heel turn where this sets up another match at Backlash, and he turns heel at Backlash.
Loki him like doing everything he trained Sammy not to do, like take the easy way out would probably be a way for him to get the one.
Here's the thing. Considering I'm probably one of the only people in this call that actually picked Sammy to win that title at WrestleMania, I don't think Sammy's going to have a long run. I really don't. I wish he would actually have a little bit of a decent run with the title, but I just don't think it's going to happen. They're going to give it to Chad, whether it's a heel Chad or, teacher student babyface type deal. They could do it whatever the way they want to do it. But man, obviously we all know Chad Gable is deserving of that singles championship run, and I've never not once said that he was never deserving of it. But I just thought when it came down to the story, Sami Zayn was a better choice to do it, and they did pull the trigger on it. It was just not what everybody thought had in mind.
When is Money in the Bank?
July 1st.
I was gonna say
July
1st.
So that's right after Drew would likely get the title at Clash. Because I was thinking Sammy ends up losing the IC title and becomes world champion in Montreal. But Drew can't have a month-long reign.
I mean,
He needs to have
I'm
a
okay
reign.
with Drew having short reigns. He can be the short reign king.
I'm being a hater of Drew, bro.
I'm
Hey,
not.
Tommy.
Just because he's lighting your boy up, it's fine.
I'm just speaking from the
I
heart.
do not see a world where we don't see Punk and Drew for the world title at SummerSlam. Somehow that match is going to be for the world title. It doesn't have to be, but I see it being for the world title.
Oh my goodness.
And it's crazy that you talk about Punk and Drew. Seth Rollins is still waiting on the other side because that's a feud that they got to do with Seth and Punk. That's got to be next year's WrestleMania, though. I would say. One thing that I didn't point out that actually Dashboard pointed out was Liv Morgan actually attacked Rhea to kickstart their feud now. So
happy. See, WWE is not completely stupid. Liv should have been there, but I'm glad we waited.
Told you guys it was
Trent,
not
come
going to be
outside,
all
Trent.
that long.
Come outside, Trent. Yeah, come outside.
Nigga, what?
Come outside. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
It's time. It's time.
I mean,
are you ready?
I told you guys it was not going to take all that long.
I might want to be
Liv is
happy
not
now.
beating
Rhea
Rhea.
would have beat Liv too.
Liv is
now.
not beating.
Is coming. Are you prepared?
She's
Wait,
not
what is
beating
it?
Rhea.
Wait, what is she talking about?
Yeah,
She's not
Rhea's
beating
losing
Rhea.
that strap,
To
man.
knock Rhea's head
She's
off
not
of her
losing it.
shoulders.
Rhea's losing it.
Rhea
Oh,
retained.
hold on. Nick,
She's
not
not
losing
losing
this
it.
strap.
Preparing her like kaboom.
I'm going to lie. It was a cute thing that she did. They're finally building her up. It was cute. It was cute.
That 1, 2, 3 is gonna be cute too.
When she gets packed up at SummerSlam,
Packed up. Where's she going? She's going on vacation?
She's gonna hold the title till next WrestleMania.
I'm telling you, when she loses, I'm going to.
Yeah, Rhea's gonna get the Roman treatment. I'm telling you right now, Rhea's getting that Roman treatment.
Come to the street. Come to the street.
I'm not gonna lie. When she lose, I'm gonna have the picture right.
Rhea's getting that Roman treatment. I'm telling you right
all
now.
the Liv Morgan stands, bro.
Liv is winning the title, and she's taking Dom from Rhea.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you.
I will say though.
That would be interesting.
When he just said though, I'm not mad at that. Shit will low key be fire.
I'm telling you right now, they're getting ready to set up potentially the biggest women's match next year, and this is why they got to keep the Rhea. They got to keep the title on Rhea. By the time, think about it, she's only a month away from beating Bianca's record as the all-time longest reigning women's champion, right?
Oh.
Yep.
Bianca still has a WrestleMania undefeated record, and they're gonna put that up against Rhea's title reign next year. That's a match we have not seen since the NXT days, and they have had several encounters since NXT. They've been teasing that match for a very long time. That is going to be easily the biggest women's match that they could that in the history of all women's matches. Like that is the biggest one. And it's going to be done next year.
Rhea and Bianca is 100% happening at 41. 100% happening at 41. And that is exactly the reason why Rhea is holding on to that title.
No, I'm sorry.
And hell, you don't need like
Triple.
Rhea Ripley is legitimately going to possibly be getting the Roman treatment. I'm telling you right now. Because who else on this roster could beat her?
Xia Li.
Yeah, they ain't Liv Morgan.
Zion Lee, my ass. Get the fuck out of here.
I like Xia Li. I really like Xia Li.
Nah,
that's my confession.
None of them going to compare to Lash. Lash going to go up to the main roster.
You really think Liv going to do it at SummerSlam now?
I will go to Cleveland. I will book a ticket to Cleveland right now. Oh my God. If I think about it too long, man, you better stop.
We're going to be there in Cleveland.
You know,
you can
do like a ladder match.
I actually definitely want to go see SummerSlam.
Say if that shit gets booked for SummerSlam, are you going?
I might have to. I might have to move a few things around. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, I'm not mad about the ladder match idea. That sounds kind of crazy.
Everyone's like pinfall submission. First of all, Liv needs a new finisher. We all know that. You give her a little submission, a little dragon sleeper. Say goodbye. She's going to the moon. No Cameron Grimes. I'm telling you right now. Put her in the ladder match. Liv Morgan wins the ladder match. Rhea don't gotta get pinned, submitted. You got it right there. Liv wins by the moon.
Okay. I've been trying to figure this out. The way that people are saying, oh yeah, we got to keep these champions look strong. Let's just put it into a ladder match. That can't always be the default.
Why? Why, Phil? Why?
Yeah, ladder matches are dope.
Well, I'm not going. Is it really?
I mean, yes, ladder matches are dope, but to me, I don't think always that has to be the default to say, oh yeah, let's just make champions look strong.
Listen, Liv Hardy is winning that title in a ladder match.
Oh yeah. See, this is why I like that guy. I really like that guy. It's a great guy. See, he understands what I'm saying. Liv Morgan is going to do it. Look, Steel Cage, damn, 3 Stages of Hell, Inferno, bring that back. I don't care.
Look,
you don't gotta do nothing crazy.
Look, I don't know Trent all that well, but Trent is 100% correct. Liv is not winning that.
Trent's a hater. Don't follow him.
Okay. Hold on. I'll put like this. I'm not a Liv hater.
I don't know Trent all that well, but I think I know.
Hold on. I'm not a hater.
You made a full TikTok. You made a full TikTok just roasting her one day and tagged me in it at 10 in the morning on a Sunday.
Hey, that's not his hater tendencies, bro.
I think he tagged me in that too, though.
And number 2,
I think he did tag me in that too.
I was stitching my dog G Baby video when he called her the Dallas Cowboys. All I said was she's the Pittsburgh Steelers. As of right now,
made me even more mad. That just made me even more.
The best teams. This is the best. We got rings.
Nah,
we got more rings than the fucking Giants.
Me personally, I'm gonna take it. I don't know.
You got it. But all I'm saying is, I'm not. It'd be different if I say Liv is dog shit. I never said that. All I said was Liv.
Damn near to it.
All you did was compare her to greatness. Liv is the Steelers.
Okay, so look. No tone aside. If Liv is built
up,
right,
fuck off, Johnny.
Okay, cool. But I will
what
say,
are your Ravens doing, bro? How many championships you got?
Oh man.
How many championships we
got?
Does Liv have any?
That's it.
That's
all you got. We
Johnny's
fucking stole Patrick Queen from
so
them.
okay, it's obviously that Johnny is a
yeah.
So let's not compare
I
Liv.
will agree with you on
Let's
that.
not compare Liv to the Steelers because
I like the comparison.
Pittsburgh does have greatness.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah. I don't want to hear somebody rooting for Daniel Jones.
This is so hard.
Denver Broncos.
You have Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones.
To lock.
Hey,
you lost Saquon to lock.
That's a spot. You might
I'm a Falcons fan.
You might. They might be the Broncos
Sorry.
Or they can say you can say Liv Morgan's 2022 Atlanta Falcons because Desmond Ritter is third, and that's what holding them back.
That's crazy.
Don't disrespect Desmond Ritter. Do not disrespect Desmond Ritter.
No, Desmond Ritter is bad, bro.
Oh, come on.
He's better than Daniel Jones.
Desmond Ritter's not alive.
Chill. No, he's out. Well, I'm saying, look. Hear me out. Look, Desmond Ritter held y'all back, and what's holding Liv back is she's not being built up. Y'all got a new quarterback, and Kirk Cousins. She's about to be built up, right? Y'all can
actually kind of like that. Hold on, I like that.
That's a great analogy. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
that's a great analogy.
It's actually a good analogy. Yeah.
No, don't do that to him. Don't pipe him up. No.
So what are the Giants? Are they like Diarrhea?
I'll say right now the Giants are like. We're not.
Giants are Shinsuke. Shinsuke.
Watch your
That's a good pass. But
we was just in the playoffs. A year ago? At least we've been good.
Hey, and Shinsuke had a world title match on a pay-per-view like about a couple months ago.
They might be. I'm not gonna lie. They might be Chelsea Green right now.
Okay,
Chelsea Green's on an incline. I don't know.
It
might be more like Sonya Deville.
Climbing up.
It might be more like Sonya.
Maybe Josh Briggs. I don't know.
Yeah, Josh Briggs.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Who is a wrestler compared to the Carolina Panthers?
Oh my God!
Oh Jesus!
Ivar
is interesting.
Ivar.
Eric.
Okay.
Oh no!
Ricochet.
No. Ridge Holland.
You could.
That just made me mad.
Ridge Holland.
That's terrible.
Is it mean to say Hornswoggle?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
Bryce Young.
Hey, he was cooking that Wrestlemania. I ain't gonna lie.
I partied with Hornswoggle at one of Machine Gun Kelly's festivals. He got big old lace up.
Wow,
he's gonna be.
That's crazy. Eva Marie. Now come on, now that's not nice.
All right. So next was Jade Cargill. She came out, beat Chelsea Green. That happened. Okay, we're gonna brush that to the side now.
How long are they gonna do that shit? So now, because I'm trying to see Jay wrestle for right now.
Is she just an entrance to you guys right now? Being dead serious. Serious. Is she just an entrance?
Absolutely not.
No, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet.
She's not carrying her cross.
Yeah.
No,
she's not carrying.
There it is. Right. That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
I was not even trying to be disrespectful at all to Jay.
I
was just asking.
I will say though, no trouble. I will say though, if they do keep this up though, as of right now, I'm just looking at it as an entrance. Because I think they need to start putting us in matches.
Yeah, they do.
I think she's fine right now.
Yeah, I think like I say,
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you have something working, you know what I'm saying? As long as you don't get, I don't want them, if they unveil a women's mid-card championship, like the IC championship or something like that, I don't want them to give it to Jade, because then I feel like we're going to go into that TBS title reign, and then they're never going to have her lose, and then we're just watching the same thing happen again. Yeah. Don't do that. But I don't know. I saw someone do a poll on YouTube, and they said, who's going to be first to win a world championship between Tiffany and Jade? And I'm like, Tiffany's ceiling might be higher than Jade, because Tiffany is significantly better than Jade is, but Jade's gonna be presented, I think. In a better way.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Low key, maybe if she gets a match at Backlash, maybe that's let her cook.
She's like, yeah, like I'm cool with like you squashing Chelsea Green and shit, but like, I ain't trying to tell you like do something.
Because here's the thing.
Her and Bianca are going to run through it.
Yeah.
I don't want them to fight.
Bianca and Jade.
I don't want them to fight at all right now.
Bianca and Jade are your next tag team champions. They're winning those titles. I mean, that's non-negotiable at this point. They are winning those tag team championships.
So we were just talking about Rhea and Bianca, right? But how quickly do you then have Bianca and Jade lose the tag titles? Because I think what you could do is you could have Rhea live like WrestleMania or do something with Rhea elsewhere at WrestleMania, and you have the feud blow off be Bianca and Jade at WrestleMania. Jade could also be the one that breaks Bianca's streak at Mania.
I got a feeling. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I think Jade and Bianca is a SummerSlam match. I think that's gonna happen at SummerSlam.
It's gonna be in an outdoor stadium.
That's good
too. Think about it like this. Me and WrestleSpot were at SummerSlam last year. They're trying to build this as like they're trying to actively build SummerSlam as the second biggest event. If you want to do that, you're gonna have to come out with fireworks. And Jade and Bianca, that's fireworks. Because they're gonna win the tag titles. You're probably gonna turn Jade heel.
Yeah,
I gotta think that that's what they're gonna do, and that's gonna I got a feeling Bianca's gonna be out for a little while after she's done with Jade, and then they're gonna bring her back and she's gonna start her feud with Rhea heading into Mania.
Yeah, I got a question real quick. We was talking about Rhea and Liv. They having a match tomorrow? Oh,
wait, for the title? for the title?
I don't know.
I'll take my shirt off.
I don't think it's for the title.
I don't know if it's for the title, but all I'm saying is
that can't be for the title.
Oh no. Okay, it says in the caption, it says Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley responds to Liv's.
I was about to start screaming.
Response to Liv. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So is that shit? The way how they trying to push it, that might be to be a Backlash match.
It's looking like it.
They're probably doing it at Backlash.
I'm not gonna lie. That's a Backlash match.
Look, I'm sorry, Love. I'm sorry, but if it's Backlash, Backlash 1, 2, 3.
This was always gonna be the story. It's gonna be Rhea beats Liv Backlash. Rhea beats Liv fucking Battleground or whatever the fuck they have, and then it's gonna be Liv beats Rhea SummerSlam.
You think they're
not doing 3 pay-per-views in a row? They're not.
Because Liv's gonna lose, and she's like, all right, I'm gonna have to go dirtier, and then that's when she kisses Dom, right, pissing off Rhea.
Oh,
right, and then Dom's like, no, I didn't do anything here. Backlash, she wins, but then she like, maybe she does some other stuff with Dom. You know what I mean? And then she's like, they're like, oh no, actually Dom does like Rhea, and Rhea gets more pissed. She beats Rhea. She takes everything from Rhea.
That might. I like that. I'm not gonna lie.
They're not doing 3 pay-per-views in a row. They're not.
But I don't think
they do. You gotta drink the juice, man. You gotta do it.
They're not doing 3 pay-per-views in a row. I refuse to think that.
Yeah, I refuse to believe it, dog. Even though that's kind of like a crazy fantasy book, and I like it, I just don't see that.
Don't compare me to Vince.
Oh,
She did say she was gonna take everything. And
that's right.
Goes down.
Everything.
She probably gonna take Judgment Day away from him.
You know who said that too? Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes said,
"No, we're not comparing Liv Morgan."
That's right. SummerSlam.
Are we really comparing?
Blonde.
Trish gonna come out. Lita gonna come out. It's gonna be the whole WrestleMania 40.
Imagine,
AJ will come out.
Mercedes gonna come back. It's gonna be crazy.
I'll scream.
It's gonna be insane.
I'll scream really loud.
I'll scream.
Also, I had a thought about Bianca Jade. If Jade ends up turning heel on Bianca, say this happens around SummerSlam. Do you think that would be the person that Heyman could use next? Because everyone thinks it's going to be Braun. Heyman is the advocate for Jade.
Because Jade can't cut promos. That's it. Put it
can't cut promo. Jade can't cut a promo to save her life, so she needs somebody.
Hey, she can tell Tony to cut the shit. So that's all she needs to do.
Or
tell Paul to cut the shit.
If not Paul Heyman, why not MVP?
I like that too.
I like that too. I always said MVP, and I think Love can vouch. I've always said MVP for her.
How long was niggas gonna see Omos in MVP? Speaking of Omos, I'm not gonna lie.
Omos is basically fired at this point.
That nigga Omos is on strike. I'm a big Omos fan. That nigga is on strike too. Y'all do know he
Omos
botched
is
himself
basically
off that
fired
Andre
at this
Giant
point.
Royals, right?
He's
I thought so.
already in the
I thought so.
unemployment line. He
Wow.
just got to get up to
He
the
was
front.
supposed to win this shit. Like,
wait, I didn't hear what you said.
Okay, y'all do know that he botched like in the what's name in the Andre Battle Royale shit, and he eliminated himself. He was supposed to win that match.
The one that Bronson won?
Wait.
Yes.
He was supposed to win?
Yes, he was supposed to win. The nigga botched himself. So when
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Here's the
The
thing.
nigga literally botched him. He literally eliminated himself.
A lot of logistics.
He's on strike 2 for me.
Here's the thing. If Omos won that Royal, would anybody give a fuck?
Malcolm.
No.
Malcolm would
try.
Malcolm, yeah.
I mean, Malcolm,
try.
yes. Malcolm
try to
still
care.
hates me, by the way.
Yeah,
I don't know what I
fucking hate
ever did to
Omos
that
and you're
guy.
short.
But no.
I think people will care though.
Malcolm has a side.
Nobody
stint.
cares. Nobody
That's what it
cares
is.
about
That's
Omos.
what it is.
Omos is already in that unemployment line. He just got to
I like
get
Omos
up
a
to
little
it.
bit.
It's crazy.
Omos is
So
alright.
crazy,
Omos can
bro.
get a job, bro. He can work at a help desk or something. That's crazy.
Who is he helping? His big ass.
Who is he helping?
He'd be a great contractor, bro.
Contractor.
No ladder involved.
Contractor.
Omos.
Okay. We're gonna get into the main event, man. The fatal 4-way for the number 1 contender for a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship. Jey Uso versus Ricochet versus Big Bronson Reed versus Drew McIntyre. This was an exceptional match, man. Bro. I was telling these guys a couple weeks ago, in the Raw in Chicago where JD and Ricochet had their match. It seems like Triple H has taken the handcuffs completely off of Ricochet, man. The dude is literally out there just fucking hooping every week. That 450 splash through the table. Oh my god, that was absurd.
Bro,
But
I haven't been big on
I
Ricochet
love
since
how
his
he looked
NXT
over at
days,
Samantha,
but
he's
I
like,
was
"I'm
not
sorry,"
familiar that he still
and then
got
he
it,
did
and I
it.
wasn't familiar with his game no more.
the
Rick
thing
comes-
is, like Triple
here
H, I
comes
believe,
Rick.
has had the handcuffs on him, and now he's like, okay, just go out there and do your thing, because like you're talented and he's
flip.
that damn good, and I'm happy that he's getting the shine now that he deserves. He
Was
just needs
anyone
to.
I want that NXT Ricochet, man.
was anyone saying AJ Styles was washed in this call?
We haven't gotten there yet, by the way.
Hope not.
We haven't
And
gotten there
on
yet.
Twitter a few months
I
ago.
was,
never
I was
said
making
that.
sure. Twitter was on some crazy
Yeah.
stuff, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but we haven't gotten to AJ
I
Styles
did
yet.
say
Man,
that
Twitter is not a
AJ
real
was on
place.
roids.
Yeah,
He is really
AJ
big.
was what?
That man was on. That man's on roids.
Oh, yeah.
AJ's
He came back
definitely
looking
not
like
a
Test. AJ came back looking like Test in about
Yeah.
4 months.
That's crazy.
AJ.
Oh my god, AJ's crazy. So Jey Uso actually won this match, and
The help.
for anybody who thought Drew McIntyre the hater of the year, CM Punk in that conversation now. CM Punk is in that conversation.
It goes
For the second night in a
Yeah.
row, CM Punk just caused Drew McIntyre a shot at the World Heavyweight title. So first night on night 2 of WrestleMania, he cost him. He cost him actually leaving WrestleMania with the title, and then on Monday Night Raw, he goes ahead and costs him a shot at the world to regain it back. Like CM Punk is a hater, bro. Like
Hey, but this is the thing.
what a goat, bro. What a
Thing,
goat.
Drew screwed Drew. I have no sympathy whatsoever for Drew.
yeah, he screwed himself. I'm not gonna lie. He
Yeah,
did
he
screw
should
himself.
have went backstage.
Drew is
He
a good
should've went
man.
backstage,
Drew's
man.
been right about everything. Scottishmen don't lie. That's a
All
fact.
you gotta do, all he had to
I like
do
his
was
shirt,
go
though.
Is
backstage.
that really a fact?
Yeah, Scottishmen don't lie. They drink iron brew. It's fine. They don't
Yeah.
lie.
Wow.
Drew is hilarious. Dude called Damian Priest a bondage undertaker, and
You knew what he really
Oh,
wanted to say.
wasn't he like? He was
Yeah.
like. He
Nah,
was
I'm
like,
not gonna lie.
oh, I want to whip your ass, but you probably like it or some shit.
Yeah, he was basically trying to call him the others. He was basically trying to say he really wanted to try to be on some attitude era shit, but he couldn't say it for real.
dude, I'm so
USA.
surprised
Gonna say
that
it.
he hasn't signed a contract yet. Like, but my thing is
He
I
might
think
be doing a smart thing. I'm not gonna
he
lie.
might be
no, I think
dragging it out so
And here's
that
the thing,
in
though.
the end, the WWE is just gonna have to throw insane amounts of money at him because they
100%.
can't let him
My
go.
guess is that he's gonna sign it right before Clash of the Castle.
His contract runs past Clash. We know
Oh,
that.
okay.
But it's not too long after Clash.
So
Damn.
the thing is, WWE
Damian
needs to
Priest
lock.
signed a long-term contract before WrestleMania, So when he cashed in, they were like, "Yep, all right, there you go."
Yeah. No pun intended.
So whoever was signing
that
that contract was walking out as that world champion.
Yeah. And here's the thing: for free agency this year, they better lock him up, Seth and Becky up. You can't let all three of them go. You let all three of them go. Yeah, I don't think Becky and Seth. No, I don't see them.
Becky is a lifer.
Yeah.
Seth. I mean, he's done absolutely everything, but he ain't
the
going
two
anywhere.
that I think that genuinely could leave are Sheamus and Finn.
Or who?
Sheamus and Finn.
I thought Sheamus was going to
100%
AEW
Sheamus.
4 months ago. I thought he was out.
They better give him the IC title, or else.
100% Sheamus.
We're going to see Sheamus in Blackpool Combat Club kicking in heads. So.
Sheamus and BCC, exactly.
Man.
So due to time, and we're gonna cover SmackDown. I just want to cover just one or two things from NXT. So one of the first things I actually do want to cover. By the way, Javon Evans. Man, he had a phenomenal match with Scripps.
My dog
on NXT.
I'm not gonna lie, real quick, Axel. I'm never calling Reggie Scripps. I'm not going. I'm never calling his ass Scripps, bro. I can't lie.
You respect OTM.
He's always Reggie.
That nigga's always Reggie, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Reggie.
He's always
this dude he's a star in the making. He's only 19. I can't wait for him to see what he's gonna do. And to whoever called him a slave, fucking fuck you, you piece of shit. You're a fucking.
He gets no bitches, none
at all.
There's a special place for you, buddy. When you get there,
that's where there's a special place for you. I swear to God.
Not seeing the fucking light. Fuck you. All right. So and then after that, Ivar. Man, Ivar looks like he's gonna challenge Obafemi for the NXT North American title.
No beef,
bro. Again,
I got a question for y'all when it comes down to the draft, because apparently NXT's eligible now to get superstars.
Yeah.
They're making it
to get superstars from the main roster to NXT.
This is Jimmy Uso
for that legitimate brand.
Send Jimmy Uso to
Jimmy. Send Jimmy to NXT.
I mean, if you want to see him cook matches, I guess. Yeah.
I was gonna say, who are your top three that you would want to see from the main roster go back down? Or
Jimmy, Jimmy.
Yo,
Jimmy,
chill.
Shotzi. That's two.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Shotzi's forever cooked. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
Where is she at?
Yeah, she go?
She hurt.
She's hurt.
She
did.
Oh, you know what? That's right. She got hurt on NXT, so she's already there.
Nikita Lyons.
She's on NXT already.
Wait.
Bring her up.
She's on NXT already.
Nah.
Oh no. Keep her down there.
Oh wait.
No.
So you mean to do the John Cena thing, but with NXT?
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Forever put her back down. That's what I'm talking about right there.
I'm not gonna lie. I said it earlier. I might kind of want to see Shinsuke down there.
Yeah, I think
Shinsuke. I want to see Omos in NXT though.
Okay.
I don't want to see him anywhere on my screen. Not in NXT.
Omos versus Obafemi could be
bro. This is what we not
kill him.
I said this to Love.
Yeah, I'm coming
to Love. Obafemi. I said this to Love.
Omos gave Seth Rollins a great match in Puerto Rico.
That was all Seth. I was there.
That's not even fair, bro. That's not even fair. They two different
wrestlers. Eat Omos.
So that was all.
Omos. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Omos just born in the wrong era, bro. That's just what it is.
What era are we supposed to be in?
Obafemi is what Omos.
Hey, give me Omos over Hogan in the golden era. We good.
The Nikita knees don't work either. They probably work in different aspects, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Right, watch your mouth. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me again. I'm gonna get mad. Start saying live profanities. Don't disrespect me again.
All right. The NXT Tag Team Championships were defended. The Wolf Dogs versus Nathan Fraser and Axium. Nathan Fraser and Axium, they actually ended up winning. It seems like they're trying to bring the Wolf Dogs up together up to SmackDown. So yeah, I didn't get it. If anything, they should have won.
They should have.
They should have just won it. Goddamn.
I hate with a passion teams losing at a big event like Stand and Deliver and then winning the next night.
Yeah.
Like that shit.
Here's the thing: the only reason why I think that legitimately happened is so that Braun Breaker can say goodbye to the NXT fans in the dome or whatever they fucking call that place now. That's it. That's the only reason why they did that. But
he could have said goodbye to a bigger. He could have said goodbye to a bigger crowd at in Philly. So
that's true.
It's so stupid.
They were 16,000 in that arena, bro.
Yeah,
16,000, the biggest gate in NXT history, and they said, "Nope, you're gonna win there and then lose on NXT."
Okay, then that was technically the main event because it was just a segment right after. Trick Williams challenged Ilya Dragunov for NXT Championship rematch. Unfortunately, that won't happen now because apparently we're gonna get Carmelo Hayes against Trick Williams in a steel cage match.
Well, I mean, they did say it's gonna be Ilya versus Trick in 2 weeks though.
Yeah, and I think this upcoming week, I believe it's
spring breaking.
Trick
because he's not making.
It don't matter.
Yeah, so
Hey, Carmelo about to lose the game. We love to see it.
No, he's not.
Melo's gonna lose.
Carmelo and Braun Breaker.
He
Carmelo and Braun are gonna go up to the main roster.
He missed on Stand
to
and
be
Deliver.
determined still.
I wasn't there, so it didn't count. Melo needs.
What?
I was there, and my girl put the phone in my face and watched me have every stage of denial.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And it's not funny. And then Phil and Saul were up there screaming at me down there. It was a very bad
Trick
night.
Willie don't miss, man.
so
Trick
happy.
Willie don't
Blonde
miss.
hair is still because of Trick Williams.
So happy.
Trick gonna get his. It's okay. He gonna get
Phil,
his.
you should dye your hair for Cody. You should bleach your hair.
Oh my God.
I was thinking,
You
but I would look terrible.
Nah, you should do it.
Not go for it.
Do a streak of blonde hair. Fuck it.
Streak
of blonde hair.
The streak.
Streak is
Blonde
crazy.
streak.
Streak of blonde hair. All right. We're gonna get into the final show of the week to conclude finally WrestleMania week, Friday Night SmackDown. So Cody Rhodes opened up the show, basically kind of doing the same promo he did Monday, and kind of just saying, that he can't wait to see who his next opponent is, because we got 3 sets of triple threat matches, with one of them being Bobby Lashley versus LA Knight versus Santos Escobar, and the second one being Kevin Owens versus AJ Styles versus Rey Mysterio. The first match of the night was LA Knight versus Bobby Lashley versus Santos Escobar. This was a very, very good triple threat match, with all three of these guys being able to showcase great offense. LA Knight ended up winning, and he's going to go on this upcoming week on SmackDown, and he's going to go against the winner of the second triple threat for a chance to go to Backlash to face Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE title, which is that is what they're calling it now, not the undisputed Universal title.
Yes.
So
thank God.
They should just call it the WWE title, but it's cool.
I'm just
And
calling
now-
it the WWE Championship at this point.
So after that, we got potentially one of the greatest things all week. Okay, Solo, Sikoa, Jimmy Uso, and Paul Heyman went out to the ring, cutting a promo about how there are consequences to losses, and like a phoenix rising, they're gonna get back to the top and take the title from Cody Rhodes and bring it back to the Bloodline. Because at the beginning of SmackDown, if you didn't see, Cody Rhodes had the locker room that the Bloodline had, and so the Bloodline literally doesn't have a locker room anymore. Like Kevin said, there's a broom closet over on the other side that
There's a
you can
broom
use.
closet
So
over there. Yeah.
That's crazy, because if I was Solo, then I would be like, all right, so you guys are gonna do that. I'm changing with you guys. You're gonna see Solo meet because of that. You know what I mean?
What the
Solo meat is the craziest thing I've heard in a while.
Solo meat is crazy.
That's crazy. Jimmy meat. You're seeing Heyman meat even.
No meat.
Oh my god.
What's crazy about this whole segment? It's crazy. It's crazy. What's crazy about this whole that whole segment, or kind of ironic, is that Solo wants to talk about losing. He hasn't won a match since he beat John Cena in November.
Hold on. But just like the tribal chief, when you be at the niggas get delusional. We know Roman be in denial. You don't. Hey, Roman's in denial. Like,
I don't care if he's in the ocean. I don't give a fuck.
He's not going to acknowledge him losing 26 matches in a row after losing to John Cena.
Somebody, I'm gonna do it every day. Damn it.
So right after they did their promo segment, Solo and it almost seemed like this was kind of a thing. Like they were kind of leading onto this for months on end, where Solo might be the one to turn on the Bloodline, and he did. He went over to Jimmy Uso, and he gave him a hug, and he said he loved his brother, and then turned around and out of nowhere, you saw a guy just like Solo come up in a hoodie, fucking
Dumbass
damn black hoodie. What the fuck? I'm getting sick and tired of that hoodie. Came up in a hoodie, and lo and behold, it was Tama Tonga, the son of Haku, a cousin of Solo, and a cousin of all the other guys. And bro, they just keep on coming, bro. This family is. But next thing we're gonna see Jacob, then we're gonna see Zilla. Who else we gonna see, bro? Like they got a long list of family members.
Lance.
Lance Fatu, Lance Anoa'i. Like what the fuck?
Both of their fathers was a tag team together.
Oh my god,
And
bro!
Ava
Like,
Reigns to come back in the
this
ring.
family
walks in, I'm gonna cry.
This family just does not stop, bro. This family does not stop. So this is setting up for what is looking like to be the Rock's bloodline up against, and I see a lot of people fantasy booking this shit. Like there's so much crazy stuff going on. I gotta feel so. Tama Tonga said that he was sent by the tribal chief. Hey man, could it be Roman that sent him? Could it be now? It's so, and this is
Loki. They made it seem like Solo's kind of being a little delusional. Thinks he's the tribal chief.
So here's the thing: is because here's my theory. I think why Tama Tonga said that was. Think about what made Roman Reigns the tribal chief. The tribal chief. It was the title. He doesn't have that no more. Who has? Well, it's not really acknowledged as a title of the WWE. It's kind of just the Rock's title. He has a title, so he can kind of claim to be the tribal chief. So, and he's always been trying to challenge, or at least from what we know, he's trying to challenge Roman Reigns for that tribal chief spot. So he's probably out there calling himself the tribal chief, and he sent Tama Tonga. And let's be real, who sent Solo Sikoa in 2022 at Clash of the Castle? The Elders, right?
I think it's the Rock.
I'm pretty sure the Elders is the Rock. Like he's a part of the Elders. So now it's starting to all come full circle, and we might see a Roman Reigns babyface run potentially with the Usos. I see some people even saying that Sami Zayn is going to join them to take down the bloodline. So, and I think this is all going to come to a head over the next couple of months, and it's gonna they're gonna have a match potentially at Survivor Series in a War Games type of match, and they're probably gonna have the Rock's bloodline kind of win, setting up for Rock and Roman at Mania 41. But at the same time, there's reports going around that Rock is gonna face Cody now at WrestleMania 41, and they're not doing Rock and Roman until Mania 42, which is absolutely ridiculous. Like Wrestling Observer newsletter actually on Monday, they posted in their newsletter that was the plan as of Monday, that they were going to do Rock and Cody at Mania 41 and Rock and Roman at Mania 42. So yeah, I guess we'll see what happens there. But this was great storytelling, and I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to feel like 2022 and early 2023 Bloodline. Like the storytelling is getting right back up there now.
Just when you think it's done, man.
Just all them damn family members. What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck Solo Sikoa. Fuck Tama Tonga. Fuck Paul Heyman. I was at the New Japan show, so I didn't see this, but I'm gonna guess they're very disrespectful. Fuck all of them. Jimmy for life.
Oh wow. Yo, Trent, bro. I know you're not gonna take that.
Fuck Jeff Hardy.
Fuck Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa will never be Jeff Hardy ever in his life.
Hey, you know who it? Hey,
Tama Tonga suck.
Hey,
fuck Gorilla of Destiny.
Jacob Fatu Umaga mixed with Jeff Hardy.
POD.
Yo, chill out. I know niggas violated Jimmy, but you don't gotta say fuck Solo. That's crazy.
I actually really like Solo, but right now I have to say fuck Solo.
Hey, if they let Solo be Solo, finally, man.
Hey, man, I'm saying, man, like Solo, man, I'm glad they're gonna let him come into his own, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. They've been killing Solo. They've been killing him. But next up,
Solo had just lost to Jay like a couple of nights before.
That's the fraud in Triple H, but Triple H be inconsistent with that shit, bro. I've been telling you. Yeah. Nigga,
but after that we got Braun Breaker versus Cameron Grimes, and Braun Breaker got a new theme song, which I don't like.
Speaking of that, where the fuck has he been?
Cameron Grimes?
Cameron Grimes?
He's
has he been
catering.
Injured?
In catering. Yeah, he's been in catering. He rich, bro.
Yeah, he's rich. He's fine. He doesn't need it.
Braun Breaker absolutely destroyed him. And yeah, I mean, that was that. And then Tiffany Stratton versus Naomi, and Naomi beat Tiffany Stratton, and she's gonna get a title shot up against Bayley.
Next week.
Bailey, next week Bailey had a promo package, and so yeah, that was basically that. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven versus Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. It seems like Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair are gonna go for the tag team titles. They beat Chelsea Green and Piper Niven, and then we get to the main event: Kevin Owens versus Rey Mysterio versus AJ Styles. Triple threat to see who's gonna face LA Knight next week. And dude, they cooked. AJ Styles at the end of the match hit the Styles Clash, and literally from the Styles Clash turned it into a pin combo. Like, holy shit, bro. AJ Styles, oh my god, bro. For people who saying he's washed, get it out of your mouth. Get it out of your mouth. He is not washed. This dude is as good as he's ever been. Like, he's aging like fine wine. The dude is absolutely ripped. He can do a lot of things in the ring that he used to do. Obviously, he's not the same guy he used to be once before, but he's still AJ Styles. Like, and Rey Mysterio and Kevin Owens obviously did a phenomenal job. And yeah, AJ Styles, he won, and we ended off the show with a face off with him and LA Knight. I think next week AJ Styles is gonna win, and we're gonna see AJ Styles versus Cody Rhodes at Backlash, that's gonna be a great match, man. That's gonna be great.
I don't know if there is a good person to pick for Cody, because the first person that faces Cody is losing.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you can suspend your disbelief against basically anybody. So you might as well just have a really good match like AJ.
Yeah. He honestly, I think, because look at what you've been doing with AJ Styles. He's just been putting over talent.
Right.
What a better pick for his first match. A guy who's going to give him a great match, a great story leading up to Backlash, and then put him over and make him look just that much more of a star. Because AJ Styles, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think he has to do anything else. He is solidified in the WWE and just all time. He's solidified. Like, think about it. AJ Styles came into WWE and they automatically pushed him right off the bat. He went straight into a feud with Chris Jericho, had a phenomenal match at WrestleMania 32, no pun intended. And then on the night after WrestleMania, he won a number one contenders match to face Roman Reigns at Extreme Rules. And was it Extreme Rules and Payback? So, hey, the guy literally went on to have a monster year. And then later that year, he ended up winning the WWE title at No Mercy was it Backlash? I think it was Backlash.
Backlash.
Off of Dean. And dude literally had a monster first year. And they literally pushed him since then. So, but he's the guy to put over Cody for his first offense. And what a great person to have for that. One thing I will say before we kind of get down to the end of this stream, WWE right now, they can't miss. It almost seems like they're must watch right now. Like, I don't think you can miss a weekly show, because you don't know what's gonna happen. And I don't know if we've seen that for like a while. This is like the first time in what seems like, I don't even know how long, but they're must watch. Not just pay-per-views, but the weekly shows are all must watch. So
I think it's really good. I'm super excited for the draft, because there's a lot of unpredictability for the draft.
Yeah.
I think eventually Cody's big feud is Randy coming up, which I think could be SummerSlam if they're not doing Rock or however that exactly happens. So I think that they're going to put Randy and Cody on the same show, but I genuinely don't know. Like, there's so many wrestlers that you could be like, oh, that would be a perfect feud for Cody for the next year. Well, but then you could also be like, all right, they're a perfect world champion. There's just a lot of depth right now with the roster. I think the draft will make it super exciting.
Yep.
Shake things up.
And that wraps up WrestleMania week. Like, this was from
we did 12 hours. God damn.
Dude. From last week, Monday Night Raw in Brooklyn, all the way through SmackDown this past week in, where was it? In I don't know. I don't care. All the way to SmackDown this past Friday.
Detroit.
WWE, Detroit, Michigan. They put on a great show. They've been killing it. They've been killing it since, I believe, the start of the year.
Sellouts.
What is it, 18 now?
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna sell out tomorrow, and they're gonna sell out Friday, because they're almost.
I ain't gonna lie, I call cap on them sellouts. So I ain't gonna lie, I call cap.
There's definitely a few.
There's definitely But I'm not gonna lie. The Mania weekend, it was sellouts. Like, like that Monday Night Raw, that's SmackDown. Those were sellouts. Those were the Monday Night. Oh, especially the Monday Night Raw. There was not a single empty seat at Monday Night Raw. I'll tell you that right now. That Raw after Mania, bro. I have a video. That there's not a single empty seat in that arena. And I'm not, but hey, they're gonna sell out tomorrow. And by the way, just let you guys know that the big screen, that's just done. They're not using it no more.
It's a small stage now.
Yeah, they're not using it no more. They're trying to limit the amount of production trucks that they use now. So they're cutting down on production a little bit.
So like what you mean big screen? What are you talking about? Like
the big screen
they were using all that.
Yeah, for the stage. Yeah, they're gonna use a smaller screen now. And on top of that, you know those CGIs that they use like it's gone. Yeah, they're only gonna use it on pay-per-views.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't a fan of that shit.
No, I had to see that Kevin Owens brick wall being broken through one more time, bro.
Yeah, nah. Or Roman Reigns fucking CGI. Oh my god.
Matt Riddle fucking did the flips and it was a different animal every single time.
Yeah, it's literally just flip flops everywhere. I'm like, God.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god, bro.
Say,
like,
but with all that, with
WrestleMania
all that
week, dude, what a great
shit. Me, Wrestle Spot, Donnie, we had our WrestleMania after night too. But bro, I wish y'all was there. The conversation was so fucking funny, bro.
Hey, are you uploading more trend or you got all of them out?
Bro, I gotta re-upload because they hold me with the views because I gotta re-upload shit. You know the viewer count go fuck it up. But yeah, I gotta upload that 7-minute conversation we had. That shit was too funny, bro. Oh
check out all that on Trent's TikTok, man. Check out the Triple Threat podcast. Check out the vlog we just dropped. But after 4 hours and damn near 20 minutes, we appreciate y'all watching.
Yeah, we thank y'all for coming by, man. This was a special stream. Covered all of WrestleMania week. We want to appreciate all the special guests that came by. Johnny, Trent, Love, Tio, Phil, even Lee, all the way at the beginning of the show. Thank you to all of you guys so much. You guys made the show very enjoyable. All different types of perspectives coming from a bunch of different people. Thank you guys all so much. So we appreciate it, and this was a very fun.
Make sure you
check out on Tuesday. Yeah, check out Talk of Blaze. Very fun WrestleMania week, and now we get started like the new season of WWE. So here we go. Let's see where they take us from here to SummerSlam, man. Let's see.
Yeah, man. We'll talk about the CM Punk and Jack Perry thing next week, but we will see y'all later.
I was there.
Jack Perry too.
Fucking great. Fuck CM Punk.
Fuck Jack Perry.
Fuck CM Punk.
Fuck Jack
Perry. Crazy.
We'll see y'all next week, man. Appreciate y'all.